Oh shit. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're having a wonderful day. If you're watching this and it does not say live at the bottom of the screen, unfortunately, you are watching a recap. If it does say live, well, we're glad that you're here. Good morning. But make sure you check out our main channel, Second Link Nightly Watch's main channel. Oh, man, I forgot the main. What I was going to say, though, if you don't see us live, you could tune in any single time during market hours. We should be here. We're always here, actually. So we're glad that you're here. Please read the rules. Be positive. Be respectful. And welcome. We got a lot to talk about today. The markets went up. The markets went down after hours. Now we're coming off a really important event, man. A really important event. We have actually a few things that we need to talk about. Let me start off there. I brought this up on the watch list. Second link in the description, but this is very important right here. What just happened with China's currency? It's actually pretty wild, man. Actually pretty wild. It's at 716 today. Oh, I haven't even checked UUP. I didn't know we got that. We got UUP popping. Oh, we got UUP. I didn't even check that. I looked at the medical companies. Oh, wow. Wow. Very big. This very big in the money, man. Oh my goodness. Wow, you must really like the Josh answers. He does is very good. All right. This is very good. All right, baby. So run up the likes. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you're subscribed. Are you guys ready, man? You guys feeling blessed? You guys know you're blessed? If you guys are new, welcome. If you're not new, we're going to have to do things a little different today. I'm operating on a new setup, so it's going to be a little bit different. So I have to get used to it. It's going to be kind of like the stock exchange moving around. So you guys will be able to you guys will be able to see. I mean, you'll be able to now we could go to every single account here. So now I'm going to try my best as I remember to switch through to show you guys what we're looking at. So you guys will have fun. Hopefully. I hope you guys learned something more. So get ready. It's going to be fun, baby. It's going to be fun. Yeah, there shouldn't be any lag. Bro, I hope there's no lag. Now that I can open up everything, it should be good. The premium, let's see what happens, man. Let's see what happens today. It's gonna be wild. Yeah, I can't believe UUP's up that much. This is insane. What did previous close line? Dude, that's crazy. Dude, this is up bigger than yesterday. This is going to be, wow. It's going to be very, very crazy, man. Very, very crazy. All right, 607. No, I haven't got the horn fixed yet. Let me go to the bathroom real quick. I'm going to try to go to the bathroom here because I'm going to have to go in the middle of the day. So give me a second. Hold it down. Let everybody know. Put them on game. We'll go over the watch list. Either way, the plays are going to stay the same. I want some of the earnings plays. Today is going to be very interesting. The fact that we went up on the stimulus and then came back down. I mean, that is going to be very, very important. So let's see. Everyone's just coming in. Man, UUP. It feels like TLT, bro. Everybody coming in with that UUP. Right? Just like with TLT, I was like, wait, what happened? Don't hold. I've been getting too excited lately, so I'm gonna try to take advantage of optimal times. It looks so much nice. You guys actually does it actually look a lot different? It should be easier for you guys to stream because now my computer's not killing itself trying to stream. It's kind of crazy. I'm at 0.3% CPU on this, so I'm pretty excited. So if you guys don't, it looks clear. It should, yeah. Yeah, it should be a lot easier for everyone. YouTube got hidden again. No, I think that's just people's problems. I forgot the issue. I figured it out yesterday. But that's why you make sure you're subscribed. Make sure you subscribe with the bell. All right, let me go to the bathroom real quick. I will be right back. Hella hard to find the video. Are you guys not subscribed? But let me go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Mm. Oh, TLT's moving now. Get ready, baby. Good morning. Good morning. Yeah, like the video. You guys holding it down. Sorry about that. Get ready. Today's going to be an interesting day. We have a lot to go over. We have a lot we need to even cover. I'm pretty excited here. I think I'm going to go after a different strategy and approach today. Well, really, we're gonna be playing some of our normal stuff, but we have to look at some other stuff as well too. But I do want to set up a little bit different on the strategy side, so make sure you guys like the video. Drop your thumbs up. Second link in the description. Nightly Watchlist main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. Let us go over the watch list over here. So second link in the description. Let's see what you guys are looking at. You found the like button. Thank you. Good. Proud of you. That's what I'm talking about, baby. That's what I'm talking about. I'm writing the ones I want to look at. Okay. Where's the extended hours on the charts? This is extended hours right now with whatever I had on there. All right. See, now you guys have to hear, instead of you hearing me scroll. Now you're going to have to hear me scroll because I changed the scroll to the this is going to be weird. I mean, you're going to have to bear with me today. I'm going to try a new setup, so things might be it's kind of like the NYSC. They're switching to the technology floor. So that's what this is going to be like. I feel different not using the laptop. You like hearing me scroll? Is it nostalgic? It's kind of annoying. I just need it to come down. Look, I'm trying to get to the watch list, bro. Like, why is it so slow to get to? Bro, why is this taking so long to load? This is kind of great. It's never taken us this long to get to the bottom of the comments. I think that's it. I think we're there. There it is. All right, finally. So second link, nightly watch this. What time is it? 6:18. You guys can see the clock now, as long as we're on this screen. When we switch back to the E-Trade, you won't see the clock, but for now, you guys can see the clock right there. Yeah, no. I think the trading is starting Monday. I thought it was going to be today, so I thought that was going to be an opportunity. But, I mean, we will see. Because my display settings, we need to make it faster. But let's get to the watch list. Let's go. Here we go, baby. Let's go. Game time. WTRH. Taste. Taste. Let's go. I don't know what that means. Shit's about to get insane. Let's go. 2020 election, baby. MGP 20 put. Mad love for the Colt, baby. History in the making. Amen. USO, UUP, GLD, TLT, GDX. That seems to be the ultimate hedge trade across the board. I'll be clueless. Amen. Well, you're here, baby. Let's go. God is good. Let's go. Bless up. And take this opportunity to make big money moves on the portfolio. New to all. Learn this. Keep them coming. WTRH. Hey, Josh, I'm doing research. Known as TVIX at 400,000. That has to do because of the spreads. Don't get caught up with that. 15 to 250 on CVX. Nice, man, but I never noticed it. Well, at least you got it, baby. That's what's up. I was telling you, I was waiting for your video like crazy. Get in the game now, baby. Sending a few good plays. Want to make tomorrow. CTNY, $55 call. UUP, rad. NOC. Oh, I forgot NOC and Lockheed. I totally forgot about that. Oh, we got that. Let me see. I want to see how NOC and Lockheed are doing. They're not up at all. I mean, that's good. Again, they're holding stability today. NOC, LMT. Okay, seeing the good plays I want to make tomorrow. See, you already went on. New York Stock Exchange shut down. Yeah. Over here, Watchlist or Playmate at this point, just cruise on volatility, looking for lag risk. Regardless, tomorrow should be interesting. Amen, baby. Stay blessed. Watch this breakfast. Shout out from Taiwan. Welcome. Can these 3-time ETF Pro Share shorts bull type go to zero even if there's hedges against? They could. That you have to read the filing on them. So each of them has a filing and statement as to how they're going to operate. So, but technically, yes. Let's go, baby. You'd be stupid not to know. You to not know there's a Bioware attack now spread all over the West, pretty much contained. Futures up right now, but I say right tomorrow. I look forward to this every night. Routine, sleepy time. Let's go, baby. Just got the streaming alerts too. Game time. All love. Thank you for your time doing this. Can't explain how much we appreciate it. I love you guys, man. See, all love, baby. All love. What is the fireside chat? I don't know. It hasn't updated. I did a test yesterday. So we had to change. Yes, this is live, my friend. RTN, IWM, McDonald's. I like McDonald's, PFE, Baba. That's one thing I'm going to be looking at here today is I'm going to look at a lot more calls because I do want to take profits on stuff, but I'm also thinking if we're going to see some more volatility or this hasn't flushed out, what I want to do is look for calls on the upside on some certain, especially shorter term calls. Ford to suspend dividends? No way. Oh, that's awful. That's awful. Ugh. But I'm going to be looking at shorter term calls on certain plays, some that'll hedge. But remember, we got the LMTs. We got them at different prices. But we got the January. So I want shorter term to play off the bigger move. So we'll see. Like you got blessed with broker platform. We have a few brokers now. So we have all the brokers set up. So you guys will be able to see as we go through E-Trade, Tastyworks, the big Robinhood account, the small Robinhood account, and then we have Thinkorswim. You got everything you need to be flying these streets. So really, it's whatever you got preference-wise at whatever point and go from there. Hey, for God's sake, we play. Do not say this because you repeat. Do not do this. And the people you mentioned, by the time you mention the play, the price has already changed. When you say it, I think you're missing the objective there. Oh, you're lucky. I would have clapped him. If I was on the normal account, I would have clapped him so quick. You made it past this time. Madi Isvandi. I would have Madi clapped you. OPK calls $4, 417. SVXY put. DDD, $11 calls, 417. Shout out to Cole, baby. You should look at IAU, FCX. FCX would be good. If Uncle got one extra list on Spotify, it was probably this mean. Let's go, baby. T White, baby. I see you, baby. I see you. The code loves you. I got to play when companies get downgraded position, we'll have to drop these BBB investment grades, LQD. Careful, though, because the Fed said they will be purchasing some of these, waiting for a pullback. Yeah. I mean, it's gonna be a wild situation here. Here we go again. Holla to my players. Anyone buying calls? UUP 619, 28 calls and 417.30. GLD picked up the 4-3 Myrna. I like the Myrnas. VXX made the shot puts free. I got the RTN calls, the Ghetto Spread, the 320. Gonna be looking to Ghetto Spread more plays with time after halt. So it's crazy you could throw any bid and get filled. Watch the market all day. Now I shouldn't overtrade. This quarantine had me fat vigor, and I feel you. And that's something, I mean, you guys got to get going. You guys got to make moves. You got to make moves at every front. Moment for players who are all tired, all corona, interns won't count. I mean, big evil smile, Colt, baby. Let's go. GLD calls, SLV, GLD, McDonald's, CMG, when. I'm going to be looking at those. Picked up Disney, put Starbucks, Raytheon, NOC, GLD. Starbucks buyout yesterday. Starbucks actually did pretty good. Let's get it. Let's get in, rich homies. Let's go. I appreciate you, brother. Also, I appreciate the chat. We appreciate you. You talk pretty fast, but I got most of it. You can always slow down the video if something ever goes too fast. There, I got 5 minutes here. These stocks go up 6 by the end of the season. I can't root for your puts, dude, but good luck. My account really depends on a strong dollar and recovering markets, which sounds really stupid. No, you don't want a strong dollar then. So if you don't want the puts to go up, you want the dollar to weaken. You want the Fed's actions to work. Watching everybody eye on the SPY, health, TLT, UUP, SPY, BABA, EVXY 100%. Man, we have a lot of different things here, man. All right, how much? Bro, so we didn't get to it. We had some technical difficulties, but I will say as far as what I'm going to be looking at in the morning, I'm going to be watching UUP, McDonald's. So we already have some of them here. But UUP, McDonald's, Walmart, HD, Shopify, CMG, Adobe, NOC, and LMT. But I hope you guys are ready. Today is going to be it's going to be another interesting day. I don't know if it'll be as wild as yesterday. That will be dependent on the news that comes out. But then the next level is, there's a few different things. Honestly, the next level could come even down to what gets said and then setting up till Friday. So we're going to have a lot of stuff. A lot of stuff happening. CMG up or down, but I got a call I got to put. I could make the money both ways. Oh, wait. I could buy the whole chain. Go away. Got a lot of love and throwing no shade. No games. Mo change. I just made my own bang. That's so. I'll play it both ways. But you know what else is important right now? You guys have to understand we live in the greatest country in the world, ladies and gentlemen. The greatest country in the world. So stand with me to do the Pledge of Allegiance. Please, please, please do not forget the people every day who sacrifice so much for you to have what you have, and that is our veterans, and they are even gearing up at all moments. They're always ready to go. Doesn't matter what leader it was, whether they liked the leader, whether they supported the leader. You know, they listened, and they did it for the greater good of all of the people, and they did it for the people that they serve. So please, please, please do not forget about your veterans. Show them some love. They are the most deserving of all of it. So we love them all. And we're just, I'm honored to live in this land filled with opportunity and a voluntary military force that is so powerful. We just love you all. Okay. So God bless America. So say it with me, man. Right hand over your heart. Oh yeah. Shout out my teachers, my doctors, my nurses, and please, you guys need to get nursing supplies. If you guys actually, I really want to get that going. Y'all better start. We might have to start organizing a Chad drive to donate items to the nurses and doctors fighting this. Shout out our police officers, our firemen too. We love you all. So right hand over your heart. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Send to the Jets! All right, I need to find the horn. We need to get the horn. I don't have the horn set up yet. That's the only problem we're going to be dealing with today. You guys are going to have to get a little less horn. So I'm apologizing for that for you now. I know. So like the video. Make sure you guys are subscribed. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You need to press hide chat, X out the chat. Hit that thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watch list and main channel if you missed any of the plays or anything. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. We love you all. Keep it positive and respectful. I command the blessings on you already, baby. We got a lot coming your way. So like I said, I'm going to be watching UUP, McDonald's, Walmart, HD, Shopify, CMG, Adobe, NOC, and LMT. Holding a lot of puts already. So I'm actually going to be kind of looking to get some calls possibly, if anything. Get ready. There's a lot of other crazy stuff happened today already too. Even with the currency, we brought this up here. The Chinese currencies, it went up a lot. Oh man, gold even ripped too. So again, today's interesting because with the dollar up as much, a lot of other global currencies weakening. It's going to get interesting here. So we're about to begin. We got 30 seconds. Drop your thumbs up on the video. I hope you guys are ready. Keep it positive, respectful. Thank you for being here. I hope you know you're loved. I hope you're ready to go. I hope you're ready to take a look at the, what's it called? We're gonna look at the UUPs. Let's see. Opening in 10 seconds. Beep, 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 ding. Game time. Game time, baby. Bro, UUP? Bro, UUP's up $1? Bro, it's at 28.88. Oh, you're kidding me. Oh, you're kidding me, bro. Damn. So that's wild. So here I have the Tasty up. We're opening strong, but the UUPs are up 195% total, 272% on the other ones, 170 on that other side. That's wild. That's really, really wild. Even those LMTs went up as well too. USO. So this is what I'm looking at right now. You know, I'm gonna take a look at those premiums. So we still have this going on. I'm gonna be watching those. I want to find the bounce plays that I need. Let's see what happens. I mean, how much are we down? Dow down 160. It's not that much. Uber halted. Disney halted. Are you serious? Maybe you guys it's probably not trading a lot. Boeing still below 100 right now. See, McDonald's is coming down. I think I'm gonna want Apple. Guild. Oh, I forgot about the guilds. I have the guilds on this small account, bro. So I totally forgot about it. The guild is going to be a good one. So there's the next weeks, and then here's the non-weeklies, or the weeklies and the non. Which ones do I know? 88s. Yeah, we need that to hit. Take a look at my comment when you get the chance. I put a lot of heart to it. I'm just wondering if I'm going the right way with things. It's near the top of your comments on the watch list. I will. Give me a second. I appreciate you, baby. Don't worry. I mean, the best thing, if you want to know you're going the right way, going slow, going patient. It should make common sense with everything. Should feel right. I still have the old debit spread on Guild as well too, but I wanted that flip. So Abbott last night got the approval, and you guys are seeing the dollars coming down. I need to see that McDonald's. Where's Apple? See, so this is when you guys hear scrolling. So look, if I want to go for the Apple calls, what I'm going to be doing right here is I'm going to be going through every chain. I want to start seeing where I'm going to go on the weeklies. I'm going to take a look at the next week's. I'm comparing the relative value of the premium and then how much they're at. And then I'm going to I start going through every single chain to see to see how different times are moving a little differently. I'm trying to get a value here, but I do want Apple call. So these are something I'm going to be looking at. I need to go find the date now that would make the most sense to both hedge and not. And then now take a look. Look at these Mays. There's no liquidity on the May contracts. That's crazy. Yeah, that's weird. That's already weird right there today. The volume's really, really dry right there. We're down 391 on the Dow. I mean, the UUPs are interesting, to say the least. Because the UUPs, they're up 200 to 100%, but it's an interesting trade at this point. The USOs are still up a little bit. One of the UUPs is in the money, yes. Yeah, this is E-Trade right here. So there's the guild coming down. Damn, so those weeklies are depreciating. I need to do something with the weeklies. Bro, look at that's that UVXY play. $30 into 7,000. Ain't that wild? Ain't that wild? There's UUP. There's Apple. What time is it? 5 minutes in. I don't know. That's so weird that the Mays are not active. So it looks like April's are holding up a little bit better value. Again, still down. I mean, they're at the lowest point of yesterday's price. And then, we have to see the ones further out the money are going to start moving a little different. What's Apple at? $1,714. That's crazy. We're still coming down. We're straight low. We're already down 2.5%. Down 500 points. So again, we are already so low that even lower price moves are representing larger percentages here. EM straight down. Oil coming straight down. Yeah, oil's at 22 here. Again, just watch the yen. I mean, or the yuan. The yen is also important too. But if oil starts to break $20 again, it'll probably start sketching out like last time. Myrna's on the way up. We still got to see the guilds. How's Home Depot? UP's up 100%. Nice. So again, I'm going to look at Home Depot too because I could consider that on the calls. So very expensive. Yeah, I'm still holding GLD. But we're still coming down. That's crazy. So I'm looking for the GLDs now. GLDs, I'm up 40% from when we got them. Bro, those UUP Junes are doing crazy good. Those are up 300% now. So I guess they were 280 before. We're coming down. Look at the high ticker. Airlines, Yelp, Twitter, Win. Netflix on the high. Oh, you guys like that, bro? Isn't that funny? Yeah, you guys moved on quick. Everybody was about TOT 2 weeks ago. Your new girlfriend was TOT. Now it's like, who this UUP girl? Oh, you keep talking about this UUP. You just brought UUP around. She barely even moved. Her lazy ass. Why you all into UUP now? You keep saying you up. What's going up? You ain't hold it down. Huh? Why you want to talk about up? Uh-huh. Yeah, I see you. Mm-hmm. Okay. UUP hit a little different, huh? That's, man, y'all switch sides quick. Y'all ready to go. Y'all love this UUP. You like, I don't even know what UUP. You like, I ain't even watched Disney movies till this. Yeah, guys, that's it. TOT, you started looking at bonds. UUP, you gonna start watching up. You like, this crazy. You gonna pull out $1 bills from your wallet and just start looking at it and be like, dang, I didn't know you were so powerful, man. Like, I thought you were just little George Washington, but like, you got some strength, little guy. That's crazy. You're gonna start pulling all your dollars out. I'm like, chill, bro. Coming down now, there's Guild. Watch how the medical companies move separately. So SPY coming down. Watch how Apple move. I switch that to TLT. So dollars coming down, but then again, there's going to be a weird feedback loop between the dollar and just even how it's going to move with the stocks. That's why, because the dollar's at an interesting point, even stocks in general right now. Coming down more. Oh, excuse me. VIX is on the high again still. That's crazy. I still like the guild play. Watch out, we're down to what? What does that say? 233? Bro, we are low. I think this is okay, it's not lower than yesterday, but we're entering that danger zone. Man, bro, be careful. Let's see, we're already coming straight down. We're down 700 points right now. How much are you risking on the small? The small account turned big, so it's changing. The amounts have definitely changed a little bit. Oh, there's no liquidity here. I'm trying to get filled. Okay. The VWAP. Oh, I don't have the VWAP up. Sorry, I'm trying to see. I'm trying to navigate with this new system here. It's getting a little bit confusing here. Okay, so do not trade this. I just made a play, and I got it as a, what's it called? I grabbed this to hedge. Oh, there's Guild, baby. I grabbed this to hedge one of my old plays, that old Apple play I have. I did a different type of move, so be careful. Watch the Guild. But I grabbed 20 May 15th Apple 355 calls at 80 cents. Do not trade this. I bought that as a hedge. So again, I put a lot of money on it because that would protect any of the older short Apple positions that I have. So that's the only reason why I got that. And again, so that's why I wanted some calls, but that plays a little bit different there. So keep that in mind. $40 to $120. What do you play? That play's not really going to be, again, that play is only to protect the short position I have, so it really wouldn't benefit you guys in any other way. It has a different risk reward if you don't have any other money that's there. Yeah, still have the UUP. Still chilling on the UUPs, my friend. We got that UUP. Let's see, where's it at? It says I'm losing value on some of them. Yeah, but here's the UUP right here. Holding them all up 180% on both positions combined. There's Guild coming back up. Why is the VWAP looks funky? We just got the Apple. I mean, I want to check HD as well too. Some of these value stocks could be killer. Damn, Guild. If we hit in the money on those Guilds, those are going to be great. Short apron, maybe. So you still got that. Still got that Guild. I really like the Guild. Say May 15th. I did. That's the one I got, May 15th. Did I say something else? You sold GLD? Nice. At least hope you got profits. Here, give me a second. Coming back down. I'm sorry. Bro, I have this tonsil stone in my mouth and it's pissing me off. Man. Look what I created. UUP now. I didn't realize it. All these plays, man. Now we're gonna have another 2 weeks of just, is UUP good? Can it still go up? Will UUP go down? What do I do with UUP? So try to do this. If you got the UUP, I encourage you to go read the filing on it and try to understand what it actually is. What about Redfin? Do whatever you need, man. Bro, those guilds are worth $2,000. Bro, that guild is 400 into $2,000. Let's see, how much would I get for 3 of them? All right, I'm just seeing how much I would get. That's why I'll put that up there. I like guild. And he says anything to do with South. No, this is nothing. No one cares about South Africa right now. This is This is a lot more globalist stuff. I misunderstood the president, and I fell in the wormhole. I just have a different interpretation of it. I mean, I think everybody's opinion is free to choose at this moment. I think there's a lot of stuff going on, but if I did, I'm sure I will get more evidence very, very shortly to either hold my position or change it. UUP went up $1 right at open. That was wild. Damn it, I should have sold those guilds right when I was getting ready to. You guys see that? I was checking the price. I thought it was. So pay attention now, because see how some of these medical companies are going to trade with everything. I forgot. Yeah, the jobless claims is pretty bad. Whoa, dude. Okay, not too crazy of a day. Things are leveling out as far as the premium. Yo, those Myrnas are up a decent amount. Oh, I didn't even do a spread on those Myrnas. We're just holding those normally. T-Doc running. Man, Myrna's doing. Wait, I think are we gonna get in the money on those? Well, we have Myrna 38. And then I really want. I'm excited for the guild being a weekly. I mean, we'll see what happens with that. But I forgot we even have the next week's on there. We are trying to get up. Raytheon. Oh, I forgot. I haven't even looked at the Raytheons or anything like that. You see the bond news? No. What are we working with? The LMTs came down from yesterday. The NOCs are still up. White House mulls new 50, 25-year bond. Yeah. If anything, that'll make it go crazy on the upside. That'll make the bonds reverse. No, I didn't forget about Man's comments. He's just on the watch list, so it's not in front of me right now. I got to get this situated. Baby. Will that be a better time to get in a GLD? No, because the GLD will probably pop with it. But the GLDs are still expensive, cheap in a weird way. Won't make bonds reverse the 50-year bond because it's more supply. So more supply and a different extrapolation rate. That'll change things. Man, so Apple's ripping. That's why. So pay attention now. This is what I would look at. You know, comparing the apples. I mean, what we got? Maize. Yeah, we got May's, but what would have happened if we spent? So this is what I like to do. I like to go through, like, let's say we bought one of these instead. What would have been like if we got the Aprils? We got those at 40. They would have went up 50%. It was all about the same ratio. They all went from like 60 to 90-ish. Oh, wow. Damn. That's crazy. If the dollar started, man, the fact, you guys know we're even in the money on that other one, so that could make things a little crazier. You know, the 10-year bond will be above 1%. It could. I mean, it all depends on when it gets auctioned at, but then it could affect bond prices because now if bond investors are expecting a bunch of bonds to be offered, that means the supply of bonds is going to go up, supply and demand. That's why even right now people are worried about that because now if the government is, imagine the government's giving all this money, they're doing all this stimulus, doing all these different things, they're going to need money for that. The only way to get money or to even print money would be through selling bonds. Yeah, UUP is going crazy. Wow. So if you know that the government's going to need to sell more bonds, that means there's going to be a big supply of bonds hitting the market in whatever period you project the central bank to be pretty much stimulating the economy. Bro, those UUP, you guys love me on those UUPs, huh? It's funny though, because I want to say you love me on this, but the thing you have to realize, the UUP is nothing compared to TLT so far. I mean, it's only up 100, 200%. So it's just kind of good because there's not much happening, and we're in the money, but it's a different trade. I mean, it's moving a little bit different. You love me? All right, well, make sure you guys are subscribed. Drop your thumbs up on. Are you guys? I don't think you guys even like the video or anything. I think y'all playing me. I don't even think. Oh, you guys are really playing. You guys aren't even close to 50%. Are you serious? Oh yeah. You guys need to press high chat. All right, sorry. The plays are gonna have to. Woo. Well, good thing. So you guys made me get this nice computer to show you guys everything. You want me to show you guys, go over all this stuff. Look at the Robinhood up and down, the other Robinhood. You got this. So you guys ain't even gonna like the video. You got like y'all weakening like the Chinese currency, man. Don't play me like that. Don't play me like that. Oh, man. Y'all crazy. The likes are ripping. I hope they're ripping. 3.6. There you go. We need what? Another 1,000 to be at 50%. Apron dropping. Baba on the high. Okay. All right, chilling. Procter Gamble's coming down. The Shopify put, I don't know what's at. Shopify puts 15%. It's kind of weird. The Redfin's up actually 85% still. I'm watching, so that's one thing I'm going to be doing here. I don't know if I shouldn't. You guys ain't even liking the video. I shouldn't even explain what I'm looking at. You see, so I'm watching these premiums on UUP. I want to see how these are operating. I'm trying to even identify what I'm even up and down on the most. This is where I'm going through some of these, doing it on all the other portfolios too. But I'm mainly I am watching that UUP there for a reason, and I want to see how that value. So I want to watch that. And I want to see what other calls we could get on that. Let's go, Gil. I want to see how much these came up. What was it during the high? Oh, those doubled from the high. Oh my gosh, these were at 11 cents. Yeah, so you got to watch out. Call premium is going to get real high right now. It's already high. Oh, you guys are crazy. Yo, see, because like look, that only says it's up 4%. Or no, okay, it's saying it's up 3%. I thought the other ones weren't. I was like, dude, this is wild. Bro, UUP's moving way too much. Like UUP is moving big. It shouldn't move. It shouldn't. It's just like TLT. It shouldn't move in candles that size. Disney just ripped 6. Times to watch the start. Couldn't find it last night. About 5 to 6 p.m. Pacific time. If you're subscribed to the channel, you should just turn on the bell notifications. UP's up. Check out BJ's Wholesale. I haven't looked at BJ's. BJ's. I think so. Were you the one who brought that up yesterday? You am. It didn't work. I mean, it's on the main channel. Otherwise, I don't know what. I don't know how people get it. Check out UNH. Oh, I forgot to look at UNH. Apron halted again. There's Netflix on the highs too. The hell was that? The chart I'm looking at options, that's E-Trade. The yen's weakening. So again, a lot of currency stuff here. The fact, I mean, I would just wait till the yuan. Oil's still low. We're kind of not moving as much, but just watch if those things go crazy. That's pretty much gonna be the next big thing here. $417.30. It could be good. I mean, I'm not. I just want time on the UUP because again, I'm just scared with how it moves. That would be good if it happens fast. So if you could time when the dollar's gonna pop off, yeah. I want to build longer. I mean, just like the TLT, maybe if we spaced it out to short and long term. But I'll probably be. I have a lot already, so I'll wait on those. The persistent Peach, Bradley Frizzle. My man, baby. How you living? Frizzle? Frizzle fish. Where's the P&L percent unrealized? There it is. Okay. We're at VWAP. So watch actually how it reacts here. We got what? 250 on the SPY. $40 million in volume on the SPY. Oh, wow. That's a lot of volume today. The reasoning for Green Friday. Watch the watch list, second link. Oh, screw me. Okay, no, I got a great fill on that. Did y'all like the video? Are we sitting at the ratio? I think we need 500 more likes on there. Where is it? Bro, it's so hard moving on a new setup. I already feel like 10 times slower. You'll get quicker. I know I gotta work on that. 4.3, 200 more. 200 more. All right, I did make that play though. Well, hopefully you guys get 200 more by the time it hits our official wire. The slower I go, the faster I learn. It's good advice. So I made what's it called? Well, I made a trade, but I don't see y'all slacking on me. But I still love y'all, okay? But even though you're slacking on me, I'll still put you on game. I got the AMD April 17th. Do not trade this. Again, do not trade this. This is not a recommendation. If you trade this, you will lose money. I got an AMD April 17th. I bought 20 of the $60 calls at 32 cents a pop. So again, I told you, I'm trying to hedge some of these plays, get a little bit on the call side. We got the Apple. That one's non-related to that, so we'll see. DPZ. That would actually... Domino's has been going wild. Remember, even after their earnings, they're probably still holding up, huh? Shit. Nah, AMD. Let me see. Where's the UUPs? I mean, the UUPs are doing good, but I don't think the UUPs are that good yet. Like 200% and 100%. And maybe if we get 10 days of upside, it'll be 1,000%. You got to do market orders to get filled in with the Colt. No, you're getting clapped. Don't do that. That's not what you're supposed to do. Okay? Just give me money. Why would you give money to the random market maker? Just give me money. Doesn't make sense. Okay? So we don't encourage that. Yeah, I'm starting to get clapped here. Some of the put gains from this morning coming down. Now, the GLD calls are still higher than what we paid for them. But I'm still shocked that I'm more shocked about the underlying asset movement on UUP. Yeah, I don't know why the VWAP's not moving. There it is. So I have to reset that. Have no fear. Cold playlist coming soon. Amen. Amen. UAL halted. All right. How much are we? Dow is now about to go up. S&P is up 6 points, so a little small. We're going green here. This is kind of looking like the other day. I mean, because again, that's what we were looking like in the morning. We had the futures gap up, come down, come up, and then drop back down. So this is going to be interesting. Look at the week. Oh no, I think I got those on the other one. Oh wow, those weekly McDonald's we got yesterday, those are up 200%. Oh no, those are the next weeks. All right, I could dig that. I could hold those. There's GLD popping up. GLD. Yeah, this is like the other day. Remember the other day where gold started moving up? This is looking just like that day. Holy crap, McDonald's. Which McDonald's did we get? Got the 160s. So we're still far at the money. But that's at least looking good. I need the guild is going to come up when the market comes down, but now this is an overall broader move. So again, and look at the correlation between the dollar and everything else that we got going on. Yeah, currencies are coming down, oil's coming up a little bit, so we're getting a bigger type of move here. I think we just got to even wait. I think European close or news could tell us what's going on. Ooh, Tesla. Okay. So, I think some people are saying, is this a real, is this an artificial pump? I mean, you guys have to understand how markets move. I mean, it doesn't have to be. There's definitely outside influences here, but there's a real big balancing effect right now. So a lot of companies, businesses, banks, market makers, they have to rebalance. So they're going to buy and sell in different quantities. So, and this is just normally just reactions. Again, if you guys think it's the computers rigging it, I mean, the same thing happened in 1930. We talked about that over the last week. So don't underestimate just natural human emotions. I mean, even then, how many of you guys are looking to do something? You'll if you start seeing all these go up, you're gonna be like, oh my god, I need to get in it. Something's happening. We gotta make moves. Ooh. Damn, we lost on that AMD. Or no, the Amazon puts came down. The CMGs came down. We were up a lot on that CMG, and that came down. So a lot of good premium yesterday has just been wiped away. Some of the good put premium. No, yeah, this is a weird move. I mean, even with the premiums here. Oh, look at the dollar, bro. I'm telling you, yeah. So that's supposed to, with all the actions, the Fed. This is what I was saying. Why UUP is such a weird play. You know. So it's not supposed to move like that. It's quite fascinating, actually. Oh my gosh, yeah. So remember, this is what they're trying to do. They're trying to make the dollar go down. That's why I'm saying that's why the UUP play is so just different. Just a real different play. See, the September premiums just went down a lot. Same thing. The premiums dropped a lot right there. Again, this thing is going to get that'll be both good and bad for it. I have UNH March calls, old ones. JD announced the buyback. Yeah, so that, I guess that was erasing the 700 point move down. I'm trying to learn why AMD. I got that. I want to take. That was kind of a lagger there on the options. I mean, they were cheaper than anything before, and AMD was one of the more stronger companies. Remember when we played those first drops there? So AMD has surprisingly been holding up a little better. And then as we're seeing this move, this is what I said in the morning. I have all these put positions. I want to hold I want to hold a lot of them, but I'm making sure that what's it called? Hold on, damn it, bro. This new computer setup's messing me up, man. I have to get I have to find a way to get used to this. But the thing with the AMD is I wanted those I want short-term calls, because if we start getting, that was a 700 point move from the bottom. You could, as we're seeing, we could flip some pretty good premium here, at least set us up. Like, really what inspired me was that McDonald's play the other day. By getting something, shorter term, we were able to really take advantage of what was happening. Oh, yeah, why did Square got halted? Square's up 20%. Square was down 20% yesterday. You remember me drilling someone about play? I didn't do that. I gotta lie to him. Even if I did. I don't think I've talked. I just said I said I don't go to play. Check UUP. I just got clapped. You got clapped. Yeah, Square's unhalted. Square approved to be a bank? Huh? I need that guild to go up. Yeah, gold will go positive. Currencies are leveling at. Oil's ripping, so we're at 23 on oil, which is crazy. GLD is going to act like that because, again, that's just the volatility with the fact when it's moving high and low like that. That's why I'm really with UUP moving like that. I want to see how it plays out. A friend posted this as a rumor. Don't spread fake news. I'm chewing for a second. No, I'm here. I'm just chewing, so I don't want to bother you guys. But we're watching the basic stuff that we're in the plays on and looking at. It's a pretty interesting move. We're not moving much, so let's see. Let's see how it reacts towards VWAP, European close. Check the bonds and everything else. Bro, that's crazy. Even the Nvidias are so expensive. A-print getting clapped. And that's it. That's the thing, you guys. I mean, you're seeing news come out on specific companies. You guys just got to make sure. It depends if you're taking a short-term or a longer-term trade on it, but, understand just understand why, the reasoning behind it. So it's like somebody got this, somebody got that, this many signups or anything of that nature. Or you have to be careful with that. Because a lot of this stuff, really what I'm looking at is where we're going to be in the next 3 to 6 months. I mean, that's even what I'm thinking for the long-term portfolio and even these plays. So that's why some of the best things either we get before earnings or setting up to hold after earnings. Because, again, a lot of these plays could cover earnings. Trump will be alive at 11. I don't know how we're even going to play Trump. I have to find a way to... Hello. Hello. I don't know how it's gonna. All right. I think I might be good. We gotta get used to the new setup here, so sorry about that. It was going good and up. I was losing money even though I had a call option. You spent too much on the call. That's why I tell you guys be careful with what you're buying, because if you spend too much, like if you spent double what I spent, I mean, you would only be up. You'd be at break even. Your Fed adjusting MBS purchase to address highly unusual disruptions in the market. 10 billion purchase. It's not unusual. It just makes. I think it just makes sense with everything else. In terms of the whole liquidity crunch. Yeah, I'm still in the Walmarts. Robert Flair, just want to say, just want to say thank you for everything you do. God bless you. God bless Chad. God bless Clay. Man, baby, I appreciate you. I wish I can't hit the horn. Actually, let me try it. Here. Tell me if you guys hear this. Hold on. Do you hear it? I can't hear it. Do you guys hear it? Yeah, you didn't hear it. I don't know how to set it up. I don't know how to make the audio come through. Yeah, horn, damn, that sucks. Am I looking to get UUP? I was considering it because again, the whole play thesis would be volatility on the dollar, right? Man, I already tried. We'll try it later. I've been trying to get it set up. I just have to get used to this thing, man. It's still, I'm moving so much slower today. It feels so weird. McDonald's, yeah, we still have that. From my family's lives. Thank you again. Let's go, baby. Let's change it, man. You had the ability to. Oh man, McDonald's going crazy. Yeah, that McDonald's from yesterday is 400%. That McDonald's is crazy, actually. See, that's why I got those. That's part of why I got the AMDs. Any of these, bless me. Any of these shorter term plays that if you could get them on the shorter term and then you get a big underlying move like that, they're profiting great. The MCD, that one's up 500% right now, or 4 something. 414. And then the guilds are up, but I haven't sold those. McDonald's was at a 4% yield. No way. It just sucks. I mean, it sucks. I was getting kind of worried because I don't even want to get turned into that. It just, again, like I have to look 3-6 months out, because even, like, let's say you guys realize we're halfway through March, so it's just like saying we had a big move down so far. Where are we going to end at the end of March? I'm thinking of that ratio I showed on that one watch list. How do the markets look after what's it called? How do the markets look, 1 week, 1 month, 3 months, 6 months, 1 year after a rate cut? And that's what I'm trying to observe here. So it's gonna, but there is steals. I think we should probably pick up some. Maybe I gotta flip the coin. It told me not to last time. Let me see. Because again, that's what I'm saying. Is like we could get good pickups. It could add a buffer, but I was thinking Boeing, actually. I like Boeing. I like McDonald's. If McDonald's is in a 3 to 4% yield, I mean that's solid. Yeah, bro, 3.4. Oh, McDonald's? That's crazy. Hmm. Yeah, that's funny. Somebody did just tweet our AMD play. Former PM at Goldman Sachs said a buyer 11,000 AMD 41760 calls at 45 cents. Cheap out the money lotto trade in AMD. Love this. What's up, baby? Welcome to the call. That's pretty funny. I saw someone posted it in the chat. I was like, they said that he posted the tweet. Yeah, it's Will Mead. I was like, no way. Yeah, at least shout out to Colt. Bank of England cuts to 0.1. Oh, man. Weak people try to take credit for other people's ideas. I'm up 50%, baby. You can have the idea. I'll take the money. Come on now. It's okay. As long as the message gets out there. As long as that's it, baby. They used to hate on the what's it called? BOE cuts rates 50 basis points. Yep. They used to hate on the out of the monies. Let's look at the McDonald's. So UUP's finally leveling out. Oh, yeah, Bank of England cuts rates. That'll be stimulating, if anything. You could feel that. Oh, sorry. New York's live. I don't know how I'm going to play it. I might have to just put it on my phone and then let you guys listen in from the phone. I have it on desktop audio. I switched it to my it didn't work last night. I did headphones. Let me see. Yeah, you're a Mario. Well, be careful though. Like yesterday, they got the news of the first stimulus just from the EU, but it wasn't that bad. It was good, but then it came down. Do you guys hear that? Yeah, I don't know why it's not there. Yeah, Como's live. I'm trying to get him on. How about now? Yeah, it says it should be up, but it's not coming up. I'll just throw it up on my phone for you guys. Please hold. Well, let's see what he says in New York. Because, again, if you guys haven't seen, New York is pretty much, it's kind of been the highlight of everything. You mean, sorry, sound drivers have to do the same. No. Jobless due to environment. Thanks, you guys. I'm able, for a couple months, $150 into $17,000. Let's go, baby. Not trying to. That's awesome. That's good to hear. Please don't flex, but that's a really, it's very positive. You know, that's awesome. So please don't blow the money. Don't get greedy and try to trade your way into another hole.
From everyone.
All right.
From our friends in the media, from the healthcare professionals, from all elected officials, clear communication from everyone. From our friends in the media, from the healthcare professionals, from all elected officials, exactly what we dangerous than the virus. At this position, in my opinion. Because the facts on the virus we know. We've watched it from China to South Korea. We've studied it here. We know the numbers. It is exactly what we said it was. It's exactly what we said it was from day one. We talked about the increased spread. We talked about the vulnerable populations, seniors, compromised immune systems, people with underlying illnesses. So we know what this virus does. We know how it communicates, and we know how to deal with it. It's not going to be easy. It's not going to be pretty, but we know the trajectory of the virus. Let's just take a deep breath and make sure we're acting on facts as opposed to acting on fear. When you act on fear, then you're in a dangerous place. The facts we can handle. Let me give you a couple of the new facts today. Just to recap, we said we have a plan of action. There are 3 steps: flatten the curve, slow the spread, increase the current hospital capacity, and number 3, identify new hospital beds. Do them all at the same time, which is the challenge. Make government work, mobilize, operationalize, get it all done today. On density reduction, this is a data-driven decision. Look at the increase in the number of cases, look at the hospital capacity, and adjust and do everything you can to slow the increase of the spread so that your hospital system can deal with the growth. We've been taking increasing steps on density reduction because the numbers have been increasing. And again, this is driven by science and by data. We said voluntary work from home, mandatory closing of schools statewide, mandatory reduction of state and local workforce, mandatory tri-state agreement on bars, restaurants, gyms, mandatory in-office workforce cut by 50%. We said that yesterday. The numbers have gone up overnight. I am going to increase the density control today. No more than 25% of people can be in the workforce. Yesterday it was 50%. We're reducing it again, except the essential services that we spoke about yesterday. That means 75% of the workforce must stay at home and work from home. Again, voluntarily, I'm asking all businesses to have people work from home. As a mandate, 75% of your employee base must work from home.
50% yesterday.
In terms of increasing current hospital capacity, our current hospital capacity is about 50,000 beds statewide. Majority of those beds are in downstate New York. Commissioner Zucker is working with the hospital industry. He's going to put out new regulations assessing how many more beds we can get in our existing hospitals. Waiving Department of Health rules, waiving Department of Financial Service rules. How many more beds can we get in those hospitals? And we're working on that aggressively. At the same time, identifying new hospital beds. The Army Corps of Engineers was with us yesterday. We had a very good meeting. We're looking at sites across the state to find existing facilities that could expeditiously be turned into healthcare facilities. And again, when I said the federal response is very welcome, I want to thank the President. He said that he would bring the Army Corps of Engineers here. They came here the next day. I spoke to him last night to follow up on the meeting. So this is going forward aggressively. We're also going to take a bold action, but a necessary action, that offering 90-day relief on mortgage payments, waiving mortgage payments based on financial hardship, meaning if you are not working, if you're working only part-time, we're going to have the banks and financial institutions waive mortgage payments for 90 days. That will be a real-life economic benefit.
Wow.
It will also be a
They're going
stress
to waive
reliever
mortgage
for many
payments
families.
for 3 months.
Waiving these payments will not have a negative effect on your credit report. There'll be a grace period for loan modification. We're not exempting people from the mortgage payments. We're just adjusting the mortgage to include those payments on the back end. No late fees or online payment fees. Postponing or suspending any foreclosures during this period of time. And waiving fees for overdrafts, ATM credit cards. This is a real life benefit. People are under tremendous economic pressure. Making a mortgage payment can be one of the number one stressors. Eliminating that stressor.
Bro, this is
for
huge.
90
Bro, this
days,
is literally what Italy
will go a
did.
long way. Again,
That's telling you something, man.
We'll reassess as the situation goes on if that should be extended or not. Number of positive cases. Total positive 4,000. Number of new positive 1,769. You see additional counties that are being added to counties that have cases. The spread mirrors what's happening in the country. Just as the spread has gone through all states, the spread is going through our counties. It was downstate first. It's now moving upstate. New York now has 2,000 cases. Washington State.
David Schultz, send me an email,
1,100 cases.
tradingfraternity@gmail.com.
Washington State had cases earlier because it went through a nursing home, if you remember. But New York State has more cases than Washington State, more cases than any state in the nation. And I've made that point to the federal government and the president, and he understands that if there's a state that needs help, the state by the number of cases is New York. In terms of testing, we have tested now 22,000. We tested 7,500 people last night. Why are you seeing the numbers go up? Because you are taking more tests. People see those numbers go up, they get nervous, they panic. Oh, look at how many more people have the virus. That's not how many more people have the virus. You're just taking more tests, so you're finding more positives. There are thousands and thousands of people who have the virus who we're not testing. There are thousands and thousands of people who had the virus before we started testing. There are thousands and thousands of people who had the virus and who resolved and never knew they had the virus. We're still testing because you want to find those positive cases so you can track them down, isolate people, and stop the spread. But you can't watch these numbers like the stock market and say, well, that's the indicator of anything other than the indicator of how many tests we're taking. It is good news that we're now up to 7,500 tests. We were at one time doing 200 tests per day, just to put that 7,500 in focus. So that's a tremendous increase in the number of tests, and you're going to see the numbers go up. The hospitalization rate is very relevant because, remember, this is all about the flow into the healthcare system. So 777 out of 4,152. Perspective. We know the virus. We know what it does. We know who it hurts. We know who it affects. Johns Hopkins, since day one, has tracked this virus through China. 222,000 cases, 9,000 deaths, 84,000 recoveries, 129,000 pending. One last point. We talk about this as a government response. The federal government's doing this, state government is doing this, government. This manifests on a number of levels, and the government response is obviously very important. But the impact, I think, is greater and probably greatest as a social phenomenon and on people and on families. This is tremendously disruptive on all sorts of levels. It came out of the blue. For me, in New York, it reminds me of 9/11, where one moment, which was inconceivable, just changed everything, changed your perspective on the world, changed your perspective on safety. Children who were young at that time, but of school age, watched on TV. They didn't know if their parents were coming home. I think it changed their whole outlook on life after 9/11. This is a situation like that. It's obviously totally different magnitude, but it's like that. It's a moment that just changes your whole life. Yesterday you were going to work and you were going to go to the office party. Today you're at home and the kids are at home and you're worried about health and you're worried about your job and you're worried about economics and you're dealing with personal issues and you're dealing with family issues, and it's all happening at once. And then you turn on the TV and there's all this different information and nobody can tell you if this is going to be 30 days or 60 days or 4 months or 5 months or 9 months. The stress, the emotion is just incredible, and rightfully so. It is a situation that is one of the most disruptive that I have seen, and it will change almost everything going forward. It will. That is a fact. It's not your perception. It's not just you. It's all of us. And it's true. And it's real. Nobody can tell you when this is going to end. Nobody can tell you. I talked to all the experts. Nobody can say 2 months, 4 months, 9 months. Nobody. It's hard living your life with that big a question mark out there. Nobody can tell you when you go back to work. People can tell you that it's not just you economically, it's everyone. Take comfort in that. Federal government is actually acting on an economic package. But it's true. Having your family all together is a beautiful thing. It's also different positive for a lot of people, especially for a prolonged period of time. So these are major shifts in life and in the most emotional, stressful conditions that you can imagine. And I think my own personal advice is understand it for what it is. And that it's not just you. It has changed everything. And it will for the foreseeable future. And think through how you're going to deal with it and what it means. even try to find a positive in it, right? It's a very negative circumstance. But you're going to have time on your hands. You're going to have time with your family. You're going to have time at home. In this busy, hurry-up world, all of a sudden somebody said, okay, you have a couple of months where you're going to be home with the family, no work, you work from home, but it's a totally different situation. How do you use that? How do you adjust? It's not going to be done overnight, but it is something that everybody has to think through.
He's at least saying
My
it positive.
last point
You get a vacation.
is to the younger people in our great state and in our great society. And that's why I invited our special guest here today, Michaela. My grandfather, Andrea, my grandfather on my father's side, his name was Andrea. I'm named for my grandfather, Andrew, Italian-American immigrant. When I was young-ish, when I was like 16, 17,
How do you guys
18,
not like that when
and I
they
would
like
do
say like
something
little stuff like that? I love
that
it.
he didn't like. He would just look at me and he would
This
say,
guy's a storyteller, bro.
we
He's
grow
captivated.
too soon old and too late smart. And I would say, what does that mean, Grandpa? Is that a criticism? We grow too soon old, too late smart. These pictures of young people on beaches, these videos of young people saying,
roast
this
them.
is my spring break.
Oh.
You know, I'm out to party. This is my time to
Yo,
party.
you hear what Como said? You gonna let him say that
This
about you?
is so
Oh.
unintelligent and reckless.
Oh,
I can't
you
even
stupid.
begin
You
to
stupid.
express it. Now, I had a conversation with my daughter.
Yeah,
about
he
this.
talking about you
I'm
too.
governor
You
of
gonna
the
let him do
state.
that?
I can order a quarantine of 10,000 people, but I can't tell my daughter to do anything, all right?
Yeah.
And I have to be careful because there's almost an inverse response to a direct action. But I did say to all three of them, from soon as they could crawl, I used one line. What is the one line I used to say?
Risk reward.
Yeah. Risk reward. Risk reward. Just pose the question. I couldn't offer an answer because whatever answer I would offer, they would do the other. Risk reward. It makes no sense to go expose yourself to these conditions and expose other people. Expose other people. Michaela wanted to take, first of all, Michaela was graduating this year, and her school closed to online courses, so she's not going to have the graduation. We're going to have a big party at the appropriate time. We don't know what that time is going to be, if it's going to be 2 months, 4 months, 6 months, 9 months, but at the first opportunity, we're going to have a big party, so that's going to happen. But she was deprived of the last year and the last few months of college, which I'm sure were a very intense study period, and that's what she is deprived of, that intense study period of those last few weeks. I remember those last few weeks, a lot of study. But that's a shift in life. But she was going to take a vacation on spring break and go with friends and take a trip and risk reward. And luckily, she made the right decision, and I'm proud of her for that. No prompting from me besides the questions. Risk reward. What these people are doing is the risk does not justify the reward. They're putting themselves at risk. Young people can get coronavirus. That's one of the other myths. Young people don't get it. Young people do get it. And young people can transfer it. And you can wind up infecting someone and possibly killing someone if you're exposed to it.
UUP premiums are going up with the stock not moving.
Questions, comments?
What's your plan for the MTA? They asked the feds for a $4 billion bailout. What if they can't get that from the feds? Will the state step in?
The economic consequences here are for the MTA, for the state budget, for county budgets, town budgets, village budgets, all the public authorities. It's just a big question mark. They've all lost tremendous revenues, and we're going to have to figure out, as a nation, how to deal with this. The ridership is down on the MTA, and the revenue is down on the MTA, and say hello to every other public transit system in this United States of America. So it's going to have to be a national response.
So you don't want to shut down transportation, but how is that possible if the trains can't run and if the MTA can't make payroll? Is there any plan right now that you guys are going through to save the MTA?
The MTA will continue running. They're an essential service on the essential service list. And the revenues, we're going to have to make do. Rob, do you have anything that you want to add?
They're looking at, so right now we're looking at the ridership, right? Ridership is down in all of the systems, right? But the workers are there. The workers are running the trains are running on time, and New York City still has, right? There are still some businesses and essential services that are flowing. So the MTA is part of bringing people back and forth. So right now we're looking at that, but every transit system in the nation is facing the same reality.
Right, we have budget due April 1st. Is this going to impact now your calculations?
We're looking at the MTA as well. So this is part of the discussions that we're having with the legislature right now.
Do you think that's anywhere else that we'd be able to do with the MTA?
We're looking at as the governor mentioned, the entire budget is impacted by this, right? So we're going to have flexibility in the budget to be able to prioritize certain services over others. As the governor indicated, the MTA is an essential service for New York City.
Also, guys, remember all these broad statements. We have to run a government. We have to run and service a society, right? We need the healthcare system up and running. Doctors have to get to work. Nurses have to get to work. Healthcare workers have to get to work. We need police. We need fire. We need bus drivers. We need daycare workers. All those functions have to happen. So we need a transportation system because we need people getting to work. Refuse has to be picked up, right? All these functions have to continue. So when they talk about shut down, we have to make sure we're operational and healthy and functional.
I know you've had trouble with the phrase shelter in place, but are you considering any kind of more stringent restrictions on people leaving the home or going to businesses or things like that?
Yeah, I believe communication is important, and I believe words are important. Say what you mean, and don't say what might alarm people. The level of alarm in this country, in this state, especially in New York City, is higher than I have ever seen it. Somehow people have the idea that New York City may be quarantined, may be locked off, that they may be imprisoned in their home. I don't know where they get it. This is the conversation I was talking about last night. This is a smart person who I know for a long time. Just panic, just fear. None of that is going to happen. None of that is going to happen. There is no quarantine plan for New York City. Oh, he said to me, well, you did a containment plan for New Rochelle. My containment plan in New Rochelle didn't contain anyone. It was a bad word. It meant to contain the virus. You could come and go.
We're not
in New
containing
Rochelle.
you. We're containing the virus,
Schools
silly.
were closed. Large gatherings were closed. But there was no quarantine containment.
We ain't containing
Well, you
shit.
called out the National Guard. I called out the National Guard to help with food delivery and cleaning surfaces. And by the way, we use the National Guard every time there's a snowstorm or a fire or a flood. I call out the National Guard. It does not signal martial law, Shelter in place. Mandatory evacuation, but you don't have to evacuate. Well, then don't call it mandatory evacuation. Mandatory fasting, but you can eat. Well, then don't call it fasting. If you look at the principles of shelter in place, first of all, shelter in place is deceptive because it does have a meaning. Shelter in place literally means it's currently used in an active shooter context. It was most recently used for nuclear war protection. And what shelter in place meant was find the room in your house with no windows where you would be free from smoke or gases and stay there until you get the all clear sign. That's where it comes from. Well, we mean a modified shelter in place. Then don't say shelter in place. Say modified shelter in place. If you look at what other places call shelter in place, it's what we're doing now.
Well, not exactly, though. I mean,
But virtually.
what they're doing in the San Francisco Bay Area is basically warning people, only do essential things. You can go get medicine, you can go get groceries, things like that. Would you consider that sort of model, the San Francisco model, for New York City or any place in the state?
You want to wager $1? That's not what San Francisco
You want to
wants.
wager $1?
Be careful, because there it is. So I
He
won't take
just
your dollar.
showed like a
The
different
shelter in place,
printout.
except
I was like
go
Grand
out
Theft
for
Auto
essential
cheat codes on
services,
that
walk
paper.
the pet, go out for exercise, walking, biking, running, family members' homes to help with a family member or a family member pet. Well, if I'm going out to help with pets, right, I'm not in a room in a post-nuclear holocaust waiting for an all-clear sign. So, language matters, that's all I'm saying. We are doing, excuse me a second, businesses, we're down to only 25% of the workforce should go to work. That will continue to adjust with the spread. On the residential side, stay home. Stay home. If you have to go out to shop for essential services, go out to shop. If you have to go help a family member, they have a problem, go help a family member with a problem. And if you have to get outside of the house to exercise, to get some fresh air, which is 100% necessary for a lot of people in a lot of circumstances, then do it. But social distancing, just stay away from people. Stay away from these people, even in New York City parks, who are all clustered together. I don't know what they're thinking. Stay away from people. A person can infect you, and they won't even know that they have the virus. And then a special consideration, if you are a senior citizen, then hyper cautious on all these points, or compromised immune or underlying illness. But if you look at the actual rules, Jesse, what San Francisco's doing, what we're doing, they're virtually identical.
So is it just semantics at this point?
Words matter at this point. Words matter. Quarantine, lockdown. These words are scary words, and nobody is talking about those things.
But San Francisco isn't talking about those things.
Well, shelter in place is a scary term for people, especially when they don't know what it means, and especially when you're not doing what it means. If you're not doing that, why do you call it that? We have a mandatory evacuation policy, but you don't have to evacuate. Well, then why did you call it mandatory evacuation? You know what I mean? Why do you scare me and then I have to get unwound, right? There's not an active shooter, shelter in place. It's not a nuclear holocaust, shelter in place.
Dude, he's saying
Wait
the
for the all
worst
clear
words ever.
sign. There's not going to be any all clear sign, right?
Are you worried about filing petitions
He
on
said it's
time?
not
now that the,
nuclear, not a
deadline's been shortened?
shooter, not a war.
Changed the dates. Didn't we sign?
So what the legislature did yesterday was they passed a law to make the filing deadline for the petition travel with the new end date of the petition. Previously, it had been, I think, March 30th, and then between April 1st and April 3rd, you had to file. So if you see, the dates actually just traveled exactly. The issue with leaving the filing deadline open is it invites fraud. People can continue to go out and collect signatures and predate them. So that was all that we did. We had the dates travel together.
On the topic of rumors spreading and things going through social media, there is a lot of chatter on social media about the village of Curry's Goal and the Hasidic community there. Do you know anything about any positive tests in that village, and is that an area of concern at this point?
I have not heard that, John. I haven't even heard the rumors. Normally, I hear the rumors.
broadcast here, but I mean, there are rumors of positive tests in Curious Joel, and I'm trying to figure out if that's true.
I have not heard.
Of the 777.
Not that we're highly attuned to rumors, unless they come from the LCA. Those rumors were here.
Of the 777 people that are hospitalized, how many are in the ICU and how many are intubated at this point?
We would have to get those numbers for you. You know, we're giving you the most recent numbers on a rolling basis, but then sometimes they come with incomplete information as to where is everyone. And the numbers are getting so big now that they're hard to get all the particulars. But as soon as we get them, we'll give them to you.
What is the status of the people the state has in China trying to procure more ventilators?
There is a global, you know how we went through the price gouging on like hand sanitizer? And, you know, we make our own hand sanitizer here in the state of New York. I can get it for you. I know people. I know people.
You can't make this shit up.
Citric smell. I was kidding when I said it was that floral bouquet. I took a pounding for that. I thought it was an obvious joke. Obviously, not everybody appreciates my sense of humor. Yeah, I know. I know too well. What was the question again? Ventilators. We had price gouging on the hand sanitizer.
I know people.
The ventilators, there is a global rush for ventilators. And literally, we have people on the ground in China. You can't even buy them from China. And as I mentioned, I had the National Governors Association. I had most of the governors on the telephone yesterday. And every state is looking for them. That's why the federal government has to come in and handle this. Because, see, I believe the Army Corps of Engineers and the state working together can create more beds. The beds do me very little good without the ventilator, because almost all of these COVID cases require the ventilator. And a bed is great, but if you don't have the ventilator, then the bed is virtually useless. There is a federal stockpile of medical equipment. I haven't gotten an official number, but the suggestion is that stockpile has about 12,000 ventilators for the nation. Again, just for context, where we are, we have about 5,000 or 6,000 secured. We need 30,000. Federal government has 12. I mean, this is a bad situation. And it would literally take the federal government to say to manufacturers, stop what you're making or start making these machines.
That's the DPA.
They're fairly technical, as I understand it, but the supply chain issues are real. But it would take the federal government saying, we need to make these ventilators. It would take the federal government to say, we need PPE equipment, we need gloves, we need masks. You know, when the CDC starts putting out guidance, you can use a scarf as a mask. You know, it's time to make more masks.
Governor, there's a sales tax deadline tomorrow, and yesterday the Restaurant and Tavern Associations wrote a letter to you practically begging you to delay that deadline. Is that at all a possibility?
You know who that is?
Who's that?
That's John Campbell.
Ooh.
You know the video on bologna? He's the man.
What?
No, go ahead. Go ahead. No.
We'll talk later.
Okay, we'll talk later.
Well, no. But on the sales tax deadline.
So I don't like to answer his questions because they're
But
pretty.
if you can answer this one here,
He said, I don't
Rob
like
can
to
because
answer.
I don't know the answer. I was just stalling.
is there any chance that
I was
sales tax
just
deadline should be
stalling.
delayed?
We're looking at the deadline, but just to be clear, this is for sales taxes that were collected.
He said, I'm not
prior-
answering your
right,
question.
For sales that were prior to the
He
crisis.
dissed it
So
off.
it's-
He said
people
it's
pay their
this.
sales taxes, the businesses collect them on behalf of the state, so they're just holding those taxes. So
And I ain't
we're looking
talking
at
to
the
you.
deadline, but just to be clear with
He
that, we're not asking
clapped
them
him.
to pay anything, they're holding taxes
clapped
that
him.
belong to the state. But we're looking at the deadline because they might not be able to file and the timing of it. So we're considering, and we'll have something, a decision on that today.
Thank you.
He said you can listen, but you can't talk, bro. I ain't talking to you.
On the state budget, you said before your budget couldn't work if that House bill passed the Senate.
There's no real money for the state in the budget. It's good for people, it's good for industries, but it's de minimis from our point of view. One last point. I'm glad that Michaela is with me here today. All this government talk, this is a social family issue as much as anything. And it has to be talked through and dealt with family by family. And it's a little different for all families. I'm dealing with it with my family, with my daughters, with my siblings, with my person I have the most concern for, which is my mother. So I thank her for joining me today. She's with me up in Albany now. She's not on spring break. I think it's cooler to be with me than like road trip, right?
So cool.
So cool. Are you sarcastic? Thank you guys very much. Thank you.
Quickly address.
See, it's just a family event. We got families. Everything's fine.
Governor, can you address?
Just go with your fam and relax and enjoy it. You know?
There's a prisoner there that has been testing positive. What are you doing to safeguard prisoners and/or guards?
We have special precautions in prisons. I don't know anything specific about Rikers Island. I just don't know. Thank you, guys.
Well, there you go. That was the governor of New York, Cuomo. We got the White House coming in soon here. Oil is ripping. I don't know. It's so weird to say oil's ripping because it's still at $24, but that is it's up 17% today. So oil's outpacing stuff here. The yuan's weakening. Watch the currencies right now. That's what you guys are that's what you're seeing with UUP here, and it's going a little crazy. But the market's coming up. We still have those plays. It's kind of a cuck where the Dow barely up. The SPY's practically just break even. So that's both. It's both good and bad, mainly bad. But we do have a lot of volume today. Where is the SPY volume? I think, yeah, we're at 89 million, and we're approaching the second hour here. So get ready to. You're going to have European close in an hour. I think we'll get some moves from there. But watch the currencies. That's what we talked about on the watch list yesterday. Watch the currencies. Those are going to be important with how it's looking. We have recorded first day without new coronavirus cases. Yeah, well, good job, China. Yeah. But yeah, today's going to be, I think we got to wait. I want to see what happens at the press conference. But either way, I think tomorrow we're going to get an interesting idea of what's happening here. Stop flexing, China, post to play. Ideas are great. Yeah, the GLDs came back down to the price we got them at. I'm pretty sure. So where are the GLDs? Yeah, so we're up 11%. I don't know what price we got them at. It just says I spent $2,700 total on 50. So the GLDs are roughly. I think we paid like 58 or 60 for them, or 55, I think. So they're still up. They're back down. You know, those I'm surprised because they were up a decent amount today, but then they came back down. Starbucks buying their own shares. Yeah. Really want to stay tuned in, but the feed is so damn choppy. I thought we got it fixed mostly. A lot of people reported some good feedback on the stream here today. So check your settings if anything, but apologize. I still love you. It's all good, baby. God is good. You good. You like the transitions? I don't even want to show you. Where's the other? We got you know we can make a Robinhood trade now, right? And so market's making a move, but you guys realize that we can make Robinhood moves now. What y'all want to do? You guys remember CMG? Look at we could go over everything now. Ain't this crazy? Come on, you guys see that's why you guys. I'm gonna make sure you like the videos now. This is the small account, so now the small account's a big account, so it's a little different there. There, but not much. You know what'd help? Yes. X out the chat, hit the like button, baby. Your small account is more than 8 times. Well, that was what's it called? That account was $100 not too long ago. Where is that little thing? And I'm down if I didn't take those bigger risks. But I mean, this, you guys see, man. Look at this, $100, just right there. It's $100. Not that's February 6th. It's been a month, 1 month, $100, man. I tell you, I make big rant last time for you guys. I'm smurfing. Bro, why do mods get to pump? Well, have you contributed anything? What do you mean? They're here every day. They clap your craziness. I mean, what do you want? I mean, have they not earned it? Have they not provided enough value to the community? I don't get it. Like if you said, why can't I pump? I mean, like, who are you? I mean, I don't know you. You didn't. I don't think you posted any news. I don't think you helped somebody answer a question. I don't think you showed people where to find the Ghetto Spread. I don't think you helped relay a question to me. The mods. Oh, you talking bad about my mods? Now you can't be in here, man. That's fine. It's okay. Don't hate on them, man. If you guys should hate me. Don't hate the mods. The mods were they were Chads just like you. That's it. I was like, man, they helped me. What do you want me to do, man? So shout out to mods, baby. Thank you to all the mods. Mods, can we give a thank you to all the mods? Can we just get a thank you? Just thank you, mods. We love you, mods. If I had the horn right now, I would blare that. Da, 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 da! Yeah, let's go, baby. There you go. I'll flip my own horn. It's game time, baby. What you think this is? Oh, yeah. Thank you, mods. See, we love you, mods. That's what I'm talking about. Thank you, guys. I appreciate all of you guys. Thank you for being here. Make sure you are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. So if you guys don't know, second link, nightly Watchlist main channel. Be there. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. Press high chat. Hit the like button. That's pretty much it. Check out all the other tutorials here. Look at all these tutorials, man. All the tutorials. And then follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. And don't forget that the cult loves you, okay? Cult loves you. Be positive. Be respectful. That horn surprised me. Let's go, baby. You ran across this channel and you love it. Amen. We're glad you're here. Just keep it positive and respectful, baby. So I'm talking about. Today's going to be interesting. I mean, it's kind of good that it's slow, but depending on how slow today is, tomorrow's probably going to be wild, or at least, it's going to be crazy on Monday, but that's how I'm kind of setting up here. That's why I'm trying to, we have the McDonald's calls. Those are up. We got those AMDs. I got the Apple calls. So notice I've been picking up calls today. I picked up some calls yesterday. So now we're holding the rest. We got out of the regen, but yeah, regen's up a lot too. So that could be good. Again, Abbott got that emergency approval, FDA emergency approval yesterday. We were looking at Guild too. I still have that weekly. Do you guys remember this account, man? Do you guys remember this was a small ass account too? I don't know how this account was like another $1,000 too. This last few months have been crazy. Oh shit, yeah. See, those guilds are killing it right now. So we bought the guilds at 46 cents. They're at $2 a pop. Those are this week. That's actually looking great. Tutorial links are broken. They shouldn't be. ENTX, watch your fill order, changing price so it's showing position in a loss when it should. Yeah, it's usually lagging. That's what Robinhood does, but I didn't know TOS would have that issue. Stream keeps booting you off YouTube. That sucks. It integrates perfectly the Stream Deck. I was looking into that. I just need to fix the desktop audio here. Be careful on the, what's it called? Account blunt about it in my scene. Hey, man, I love you, man. I appreciate that. See, I love the positivity, man. Keep it up. Thank you. But the April UUPs, I wouldn't touch it. Because, again, I mean, we could build up tiers like we did with TLT. But the thing about April for UUP, it's a slow mover. So April is actually very, very soon. I mean, what do we have? We only have, are we sitting on Junes or what? Yeah, I only have Junes in September, and I would get more time. And you guys see the UUPs came back up. These were up like 300. These were up 200% in the morning, the Septembers, and then these were up, what's it called? Those were up like these were up 300. These were up 200. So it's changed. Yeah, Monday's going to be crazy. Monday's going to be extremely volatile. That's going to be the first time the stock market trades fully electronic system. So it's kind of like, you guys see how I am today. You know, I'm running a new system. I haven't tried it out, so like there's some advantages. You guys are getting to see a little bit more, and we could see some stuff. It's not as laggy, but then I do operate a little bit slower on stuff. So that's what the stock market's going to be like on Monday. They're trying a new system, and you're going to see that's exactly what you're going to see unfold. But it's going to be, I think it's just going to make the opens and closes really volatile, and I think we could flip the shit out of it. I'm actually kind of excited for it. So that's going to be on Monday. So make sure you guys are here. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you subscribe. Second link for the nightly Watchlist and main channel. Got to make sure you're brainwashed, baby. Got to make sure you're brainwashed, okay? You guys feeling good? You feeling blessed? UUP April's up 149. Are those in the money? Yeah, because those were, dude, I can't, bro. Do you guys realize how strong UUP was earlier today? So the Aprils will be, if the Aprils hit, they will go up a lot. The Aprils are the ones that will go up a lot, but I want to build the position around that, and then I want to go to, if anything, I'm going to do the shorter terms on the other place. Yeah, it ain't supposed to move like that. Well, I write that. No bond, no dollar short against me work, but you could try them. You're lagging like crazy. I think you guys might be lagging. I'm chilling. Like, I'm actually excited. Like, here's the OBS. Like, I'm at 0.2 CPU usage. We're connected. Oh wait, the connection's solid. Like, so if anything, it's on your guys' end. At this point, you know, I have everything fixed. You should have perfect latency and everything. Yeah, that is true. A lot more people are a lot of people are using the internet right now. You have to think about the bandwidth. No, the RAM. I thought I had we made some changes for the speed. I thought I had 120 gigabytes of RAM. I only have 68 gigabytes. So, but you know, it's not bad. We're running the 32 core Threadripper. I'm very impressed by it. I'm actually very, very impressed by it. 64, yeah. No, I wanted 128. I was pissed, but that they let me get everything. They let me get it fast. Yeah, they had 128, but on it, I would have needed the case wasn't available that would have fit it. So if I wanted it, I would have had to get a different case and wait. Just download more RAM. UUP's up. I don't know. There's a lot of movement. I'm going up and down. I think it's the GLD play. Oh, it's this booking. That's what's screwing me up. I was like, because I'm going up. I was up like 4,000 or 5,000 today, and then it's just dropping out of nowhere. I think it's these stupid booking spreads. Yeah. And then be careful, you guys. I said it on the stream yesterday. Yo, I need to get more of the details on there to tell you guys, but you got to watch out. I'm scared of the ghetto spread in this market if it gets really volatile. Somebody said Robinhood, even on a debit spread, their $50 max play turned into a 12,000 loss because Robinhood they fucked up, exercised them. He said he did the email and everything, so it's pretty wild. So be careful. I mean, just be very, very, again, that's why I said yesterday, if you guys are new, you know, relax, be chill. 64 is 8 times faster. Well, it's good RAM. It's the RAM sticks I think they are DDR4, 32 M8G or whatever that means. And fix the right side. I can, but it'll take away from the chart here a little bit. I don't think you really need to. Like, as long as you see the numbers here, you're good to go. So we're popping off here a little bit. When you checking them, I'm going to go over them over the next few weeks. I have to formally announce it for people. Is the task force live? It says it's supposed to be on, but I don't see it. Is that technically legal since options are contracts you agree to sell at a certain price? Well, yeah, it's not. I mean, I told him, there is a terms of service, but I told him to unlink his bank account, and I told, because he sent an email. He said, so what happened is they exercised him. His debit spread went in the money, but then they exercised him on the short side. They exercised him on the contract side, but not the other side. So then he got stuck holding Apple. Then Apple dropped $40 the next day. So I told him, I said, as he emailed him right away, and he said, do not give me the shares of Apple. You know, the email I said where you're instructing your broker, it's pretty much like a do not exercise order, but it's saying do not do this, you should only do this. But instead he did it. It's Robinhood's problem because they take that 24 hours, 48 hours to settle the trade. They're just slow at it. No, but this one wasn't like ours. They like sent him a letter. They gave him an explanation. They're trying to collect $12,000 from him off a $50 play. Yeah, we're ripping up right here now. Dow's up 350 points. SPY's up 44, about 2%. Russell, dude, the Russell is killing it. Russell's up 5% almost. I don't believe the White House is not live yet. Your dad thinks selling covered calls is no downside. What am I missing here? You're not. I mean, he's right. The only downside is if the stock rips past the point you sold, and then at that point, though, you only miss out on opportunity cost, but you still get paid cash up front. So you're still selling covered calls is a win-win. It's just a matter of, if you're greedy and wanted more, then you could see it as a loss. Why are we ripping? Well, didn't we have the finance? What UK cut their rates earlier. We had the Como talk, but I mean, there's a lot of stimulus talk. Even yesterday, the rise on what we're doing with our stimulus package, that is what's contributing to the upside. But I mean, here's the problem a lot of you guys are going to run into in this marketplace right here is trying to explain every single move. You don't need to. It's understanding how it's going to, this is time. We're watching global orders from all around the world moving, so the key thing we should be looking at, it's going to be those pop-off indicators. Like I said, watch the currency, watch oil. Like, if anything, oil's probably dude, that's what's great. Oil's ripping. Oil's up 20% today, but it's still below 30. I mean, that's pretty nuts to think about. Yeah, they're coming out on stage right now for the task force. All right, hold on. So we got UUP there. There it is. So I'll get the audio on once it's there. That's clear as shit. Is it really that much better? That's so funny. I think you guys see it better than I do, so we'll see. Thoughts on GLD? It's a decent time to pick it up. The prices are the same price we paid for it, so that could either be a double dip or you can probably get it back at a cheaper time. All right, so Trump is coming out right now. Let me get you the audio. Hold on. So until I got to figure out how to do this so I could get you guys the audio through here. Hold on, he's speaking. What stream is this? It's on CNBC. I can't find it. Dude, YouTube is just trippy. Even on my phone, I can't even find it. There it is.
Omar Fakouri is on his way back to the United States after being imprisoned in Lebanon since September of 2019. He's battling late-stage cancer. Mr. Fakouri will now be able to receive the much-needed care and treatment in the United States. We've been working very hard to get him freed, and he's finally able to have his entire family at his side. So I'm very grateful to the Lebanese government. They worked with us, and we are very proud of his family. They stood by him so strongly, and they are thrilled. The United States has no higher priority than the safety and well-being of our citizens. We've gotten a tremendous number of hostages out, as you know. I think we're 42-0, and Robert O'Brien, as you know, was our chief negotiator for a large part of it. In fact, did so well that now we have him in a different position. So I want to thank and congratulate Robert and his team, and I want to let everyone know that recovering Americans held captive and imprisoned abroad continues to be a top priority for my administration. We have one young gentleman, Austin Tice, and we're working very hard with Syria to get him out. We hope the Syrian government will do that. We are counting on them to do that. We've written a letter just recently, but he's been there for a long time, and was captured long ago. Austin Tice, his mother's probably watching, and she's a great lady, and we're doing the best we can. So Syria, please work with us, and we would appreciate you letting him out. If you think about what we've done, we've gotten rid of the ISIS caliphate in Syria. We've done a lot for Syria. We have to see if they're going to do this. So it would be very much appreciated if they would let Austin Tice out immediately. As you know, my administration is working every day to protect American people and the American economy from the virus. Yesterday, I signed into law a critical support for American workers, families, and small businesses. It's a big thing. We're providing sick leave and family medical leave to those affected by the virus, and more help is on the way as we speak. Our entire team, headed by Secretary Mnuchin, is on the Hill. We're working with Democrats and Republicans, and there's a lot of goodwill going on. This was something that happened that was, some people would say, an act of God. I don't view it as an act of God. I would view it as something that just surprised the whole world. And if people would have known about it, it could have been stopped in place. It could have been stopped right where it came from, China. If we would have known about it, if they would have known about it. But now the whole world almost is inflicted with this horrible virus, and it's too bad. It's too bad, because we never had an economy as good as the economy we had just a few weeks ago. But we'll be back, and I actually think we'll be back stronger than ever before, because we learned a lot during this period of time. I also just invoked the Defense Production Act to help facilitate distribution of essential supplies if necessary. We're working with Congress to provide major additional relief to the workers, small businesses, and the hardest hit industries. We want to make sure that everybody is able to continue on so that when we recover, all of these companies and these great businesses, both very, very small and very, very large, are not going to be broken up and you'd have to put them back together. That would take a long time because we really I believe in the V curve. I believe it's going to go, when this is defeated, this hidden scourge is defeated, I think we're going to go up very rapidly, our economy, and get back to where it was and beyond. Today I want to share with you exciting progress that the FDA is making with the private sector as we slash red tape like nobody has ever done it before. Somebody was on yesterday on one of the networks and said that there's never been a president even close that's been able to do what I've done in slashing all of the red tape and everything to get very important things to the market, medical. So we slash red tape to develop vaccines and therapies as fast as it can possibly be done, long before anybody else was even thinking about doing this. And as you know, earlier this week, we began the first clinical trial of a vaccine candidate for the virus, and that was launched in record time. It was just a few weeks, and that would have taken years to do, not so long ago.
Years.
As we race to develop a vaccine, we're also pursuing antiviral therapies, and that's what really we're going to be talking to you about today. That's the purpose of being up here today. And to me, that's even more important. The vaccine, by its nature, you have to have long tests because you have to make sure what goes into somebody's body is not going to do destruction, do bad things. So you need long tests. And they're doing great with the vaccines, but it's still a long process. But the therapies are something we can move on much faster, potentially. And the treatments that will be able to reduce the severity or duration of the symptoms, make people better. Essentially, we're looking at things to make people better, or at the very earliest stages, they wouldn't even know they had it. And that's where I believe it's going to work even the best. The FDA Commissioner, Stephen Hahn, who's with us, he's fantastic. And he's been working 24 hours a day. He's worked like probably as hard or harder than anybody in the group, other than maybe Mike Pence or me. And what the FDA is doing is incredible. They've done things in times that were not even thinkable. And I've directed the FDA to eliminate outdated rules and bureaucracy so this work can proceed rapidly, quickly, and I mean fast. And we have to remove every barrier. There were a lot of barriers that were unnecessary. And they've done that to get the rapid deployment of safe, effective treatments, and we think we have some good answers. We'll find out very, very soon. Clinical trials are already underway for many new therapies, and we're working on scaling these to allow many more Americans to access different drugs that have shown really good promise. We've had some really good promise.
Give Gil the writ, baby.
We will do so in a way that lets us continue to collect good data to know which medicines are safe and which medicines are working the best. We have a couple that we're in really good shape on, and that's for immediate delivery. Immediate, like as fast as we can get it. The FDA has also approved compassionate use for a significant number of patients. You know what that means. We're also reviewing drugs that are approved abroad or drugs approved here for other uses. And you know, one of the things that I'm most proud of that I got was right to try. That's where somebody who's ill, somebody who's very sick, terminally ill usually, in past administrations, we signed this a year and a half ago. You wouldn't be able to even think about getting any of the drugs that may be showing great promise now. And they've been trying for many decades to get this approved. And it sounds simple, but it's not, because there's liability involved and lots of other things. And I was able to get it approved working with Congress. right to try. This is beyond right to try. What we're talking about today is beyond right to try. Right to try has been, by the way, a tremendous success. People are living now that had no chance of living, where we take treatments that would have to go through years of a process. And if somebody was terminally ill, and I would say, why wouldn't they be able to try this? They'd go to Asia, they'd go to Europe, they'd go all over the world to try and find something. Or some people, if they had no money, would go home to die. They'd go home to die. They had no hope. Right to try has been an incredible success.
All the medical
But
companies
this
took
is
a hit
beyond
off
right
that.
to try. If treatments known to be safe in Europe, Japan, or other nations are effective against the virus, we'll use that information to protect the health and safety of American people. Nothing will stand in our way as we
So
pursue any
we're
avenue
selling
to
off
find
because people
what
are
best
assuming
works
that's
against
going to be
this
foreign companies. So you're
horrible
seeing these
virus.
drops because
Now,
what he's talking about is
a drug
insinuating
called
foreign companies as opposed to
chloroquine.
United States companies.
and some people would add to it hydroxychloroquine. So chloroquine or hydroxychloroquine.
Who makes the
Now,
chloroquine?
this is a common malaria drug. It's also a drug used for strong arthritis. Somebody has pretty serious arthritis. Also uses this in a somewhat different form. But it is known as a malaria drug, and it's been around for a long time, and it's very powerful. But the nice part is it's been around for a long time. So we know that if things don't go as planned, it's not going to kill anybody. When you go with a brand new drug, you don't know that that's going to happen. You have to see, and you have to go long test. But this has been used in different forms, very powerful drug in different forms. And it's shown very encouraging, very, very encouraging early results. And we're going to be able to make that drug available almost immediately. And that's where the FDA has been so great. They've gone through the approval process. It's been approved. And they did it. They took it down from many, many months to immediate. So we're going to be able to make that drug available by prescription or states. I spoke with Governor Cuomo about it at great length last night. And he wants to be right on he wants to be first on the line. And so I think that's there's tremendous promise.
It's going to be Sanofi
based on the
probably.
results and other tests. There's tremendous promise. And normally the FDA would take a long time to approve something like that. And it was approved very, very quickly, and it's now approved by prescription. Individual states will handle it. They can handle it. The doctors will handle it. And I think it's going to be great. Then we're quickly studying this drug, and while we're continuing to study it, but the studying is going to be also done as it's given out to large groups of people, perhaps in New York and other places. We'll study it there. There are promising therapies produced by Gilead.
There it is.
That's remdesivir. And that's a drug used for other purposes that's been out and said very good results for other purposes, but it seems to have a very good result having to do with this virus. And that drug also has been approved, or very close to approved in that case, by the FDA. And I can't tell you how much we appreciate what the FDA, these people are incredible patriots, and the job that Stephen Hahn is doing. Dr. Hahn is one of the most respected doctors in the country, by the way, where we took him. I said, "You sure you want to do this?" Now, we didn't know that this was going to be
I got to play, but
what
man,
happened
dude,
here,
I
but
hate this new
he really
setup,
has
man.
stepped
I'm
up
so
to the
much
plate.
slower.
Wherever you are, where is he? You really have. I shake his hand, but I'm not supposed to do that. Get in a lot of trouble if I did that. But he's been fantastic, and I thank you, Doctor. He's going to speak right after.
There you
I'm
go,
finished. So,
Guild.
Regeneron again, and is a company that's done fantastically well, as I understand, with Ebola and some other things. Great company, and they're looking at some very promising events also. So you have remdesivir, and you have chloroquine and hydroxychloroquine. So those are two that are out now.
Let's go, Guild.
Essentially approved for prescribed use. And I think it's going to be very exciting. I think it could be a game changer, and maybe not. But I think it could be, based on what I see, it could be a game changer. Very powerful. They're very powerful. So I want every American to know that we're doing everything
I grabbed SNY April 17th. Do not trade this. I got a 47 call at $2, but the asks already went crazy on
we
there.
can have it by next year.
Do not
or
trade
we can
that.
have it by in 2 years from now. You understand? This is the way. Normally it's like years and years and years. They had it immediately, based on the fact that it's been used for other things, totally unrelated things. We believe these therapeutics and others under evaluation right now will be able to provide relief to many Americans. We really hope that's going to be. This could be a tremendous breakthrough, And we will work toward a much-needed vaccine in the future, as I said. And
That's weird. It's dropping after that Guild drop.
what we're doing with the FDA is so exciting in so many other fields. So many things are happening. It's a very exciting time for medicine. And we appreciate that the American public has pulled together. They're really staying home. And I think there's tremendous spirit in this country right now. It's spirit like a lot of people have not seen. People have not seen anything like it for a long time. And that means Democrat, Republican, they're pulling together. I hope everything's going good on the Hill. Maybe I shouldn't say this until I check out what's going on, because you never know. But I think there's a great spirit where the Democrats, the Republicans, and everybody else are getting together and they're trying to get things done. But most importantly, the American public has been incredible. We took the best economy we've ever had and we said, stop, you can't work. You have to stay home. You know, there's never been a case like this. Normally you pay a lot of money to get things going. Here's a case where we're paying a lot of money to stop things because we don't want people to
Good point, President.
together.
Good point.
So that this virus doesn't continue onward. So there's never been anything like this in history. There's never been. Nobody's ever seen anything like this. But we're doing the right thing. We have to get rid of, our big war is it's not a financial war. It's a war, and it's a medical war. We have to win this war. It's very important. With that, I'd like to just introduce Dr. Stephen Hahn. And again, I'd like to send back with Stephen our thanks to all of the people working in the FDA who are fantastic, talented people. We appreciate it very much, everything you've done, especially the speed that you got these two elements, these two very important drugs passed. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. President. I want to thank you for your leadership during this coronavirus outbreak, and thank you for the kind words about the FDA staff. We have 10,000 scientists, doctors, and others, and more than that, working around the clock to aid the American people in this fight against the coronavirus, and those words are very much appreciated, sir.
Thank you.
So before the President nominated me and I was confirmed as Commissioner of Food and Drugs, I was a cancer doctor. And I've sat across from countless number of patients and had to talk to them about their diagnosis and their treatment. And one thing that was really important is to provide hope. I have great hope for how we're going to come out of this situation. What's also important is not to provide false hope, but to provide hope. And as a doctor, that's the way I come to this. I'm speaking now to the American people as Commissioner of Food and Drugs, but that part of me has not left. Just look at the way the American people have responded to our calls for mitigation, for social distancing. The American people have great resiliency, and I'm so incredibly proud of how the American people have responded. As the President mentioned, he asked us to be aggressive, to break down barriers to innovation, and to accelerate the development of life-saving treatments. And we're doing that at the FDA. The FDA is committed to continuing to provide regulatory flexibility and guidance. But let me make one thing clear. FDA's responsibility to the American people is to ensure that products are safe and effective. And yet we are continuing to do that. Our folks and their tremendous professionals are working day and night to do this. You just can't even imagine how much they're working to provide this support for the American people, and I thank them. Since early January, long before the first domestic case, FDA began working in collaboration with CDC. I also want to note that we stood up an incident command group and have been focused on the coronavirus since the very beginning of this public health emergency. This is, in addition, an all-of-government and all-America approach, and I'll describe what I mean by that in terms of the development of therapeutics. An important part of that work is expanding the potential therapeutic options associated with coronavirus, and we've learned from our colleagues across the globe about this. But I want to focus on one thing. I was a cancer researcher before all this, and one thing I know about this great country of ours is that we have unbelievable innovators. We have people who every day, it's their job to develop treatments for all sorts of diseases. We are incredibly blessed as a country to have this. And as is true in any illness, these great American innovators, academia, private sector, they have engaged us about the best possible treatment options. We are looking at everything that's coming across our desks as possible treatment options for coronavirus. And we're extremely encouraged by the interest and the promise that we've seen from these great American innovators. Now again, we need to look at it. We need the data. We need the information to make the absolute best decisions for the American people. But I want to assure you, we have over 17,000 people at FDA who are doing this every day. We need to make sure that the sea of new treatments will get the right drug to the right patient at the right dosage at the right time. As an example, we may have the right drug, but it may not be in the appropriate dosage form right now, and that may do more harm than good. Those are the things that's our job to look at, and that's why it's really important we have these dedicated professionals looking at these aspects of therapeutic development. At the same time, we're also working through different mechanisms to actually get drugs into the hands of providers and patients. The President mentioned this, but one of the mechanisms is called compassionate use. Let me just tell you about this. If there's an experimental drug that's potentially available, a doctor could ask for that drug to be used in a patient. We have criteria for that and very speedy approval for that. The important thing about compassionate use, and that's what the President meant, this is even beyond right to try, is that we get to collect the information about that. Because one of the things that I promise the American people is we will collect the data and then make the absolute right decisions based upon those data about the safety and efficacy of the treatments. We are working expeditiously, and we are working to make sure that these products are as safe and effective as they possibly can be. Let me tell you about a few things that we're currently working on. And this is a plan that was developed with many of the people at this table, our infectious disease experts on the task force. In the short term, we're looking at drugs that are already approved for other indications. So they're already approved, as the President said, for other diseases. As an example, many Americans have read studies and heard media reports about this drug chloroquine,
at 310.
which is an
I sold the
anti-malarial
April
drug.
Myrnas. I got out
It's
of
already
those with like a
approved, as the
60%
President
gain.
said, for the treatment of malaria as well as an arthritis condition. That's a drug that the President has directed us to take a closer look at as to whether an expanded use approach to that could be done to actually see if that benefits patients. And again, we want to do that in the setting of a clinical trial, a large pragmatic clinical trial, to actually gather that information and answer the question that needs to be answered and asked and answered.
Oh, damn, those guilds came down?
Let me give you another example. There's a cross-agency effort about something called convalescent plasma. This is a pretty exciting area. And again, this is something that we have given assistance to other countries with as this crisis has developed. So FDA's been working for some time on this. If you've been exposed to coronavirus and you're better, you don't have the virus in your blood, we could collect the blood. Now, this is a possible treatment. This is not a proven treatment. Just want to emphasize that. Collect the blood, concentrate that, and have the ability, once it's pathogen-free, that is virus-free, be able to give that to other patients. And the immunoglobulins, the immune response, could potentially provide a benefit to patients. It's another thing that we're looking at. Over the next couple weeks, we'll have more information that we're really pushing hard to try to accelerate that. That's in the sort of more medium short term, and that'll be a bridge to other therapies that will take us 3 to 6 months to develop. And this is a continuous process. There is no beginning and end to each of this. This is, we're pushing this through. The other great thing about the great innovators of America, some of them tell us it's taken us years to develop therapies. They're looking at pushing that to the months period of time. And we're trying to provide them the regulatory flexibility, but at the same time, the scientific oversight to make sure that gets done in the best way possible for the American people. The president mentioned that there is a vaccine trial currently being performed. It's a phase 1 trial, so it's the earliest study that gets done. We expect that to take 12 months to get to completion, to actually a time where we could approve a vaccine. But these are all things to bridge to the prevention part of this with a vaccine. It's exciting work, and the president is right. This is record time for the development of a vaccine, and impressive public-private partnership. The FDA's efforts to facilitate the development of these products are focused on ensuring timely access while also meeting the agency's world-respected gold standard, relying on strong data from clinical trials to determine if an experimental or an off-the-shelf drug that's used for something else can safely and effectively treat patients. We want to assure the American people that FDA is all hands on deck, as the President mentioned, these efforts, and continue to work with interested sponsors to help expedite the work. We remain steadfast in helping to foster the development of safe and effective therapies for COVID-19. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Mike? Talk about the masks.
Thank you, Mr. President. The White House Coronavirus Task Force met this morning, and on this very first day of spring, we continue to make steady progress toward President Trump's objective not only to marshal all the resources of the federal government, every state government, every local health official, but also to harness the power of the American private sector, and activities over the last day reflect all of those priorities. Yesterday, the President spoke with America's top physicians and nurses and garnered helpful insights about how we can best serve those who are serving Americans that are dealing with the coronavirus. We also had a productive call with over 5,000 state and local officials explaining the federal government's approach and our strong and seamless partnership with all 50 states and the territories. Last night, as you heard, the President signed the Family First Coronavirus Response Act, which provides free coronavirus testing, paid sick leave, family leave for caregivers, and food assistance for the needy, among a broad range of benefits. And today, as the President indicated, we expect that the Senate will begin work on an economic relief package. Later today, the President and I will meet again in a teleconference with the nation's governors. We will meet at the National Response Coordination Center at FEMA and outline President Trump's decision to have FEMA take the lead in our national coronavirus response. Our nation's response through FEMA will be locally executed, state managed, and federally supported. On testing, we want the American people to know once again that testing is available in all 50 states and is becoming increasingly available literally every hour of the day. Because of the public-private partnership that the President initiated several weeks ago with major commercial labs, I'm pleased to receive a report today that tens of thousands of tests are being performed every day. And with the passage of last night's legislations, state and private labs are now required by law to report all coronavirus testing directly to the CDC, which will give the American public and also give our researchers timely and important information. It's important for every American to remember that if you don't have symptoms, you don't need to get a test. We want to make sure that testing is available for people that are experiencing symptoms or have a genuine concern about having been exposed to someone with the coronavirus. Dr. Birx will address county-level data as well as the progress we've made on testing, and Americans can expect to see how an increased number of cases as our new testing system comes online should not be a cause of concern. She'll explain the importance of taking into account our new testing system as new data arrives over the next several days. On supplies, a priority the President has given to our task force We continue to work with healthcare providers, businesses, and state leadership to identify available supplies, not merely in the federal stockpile, but much more importantly, available across the private sector. We're encouraged to see companies like Honeywell and 3M that I visited a few short weeks ago take advantage of the changes in the law last night that allow the sale of industrial masks directly to hospitals. Those companies have now greatly increased by the tens of millions their production of so-called N95 masks that will give our healthcare workers the protection that they need to minister to those that are dealing with the symptoms or the disease of coronavirus. Following the signing of last night's bill, all of those masks now have liability protection, and the companies can sell industrial masks to hospitals. It is encouraging, as we called out yesterday, to see construction companies all across America that are, as we speak, checking their supplies and donating those industrial masks to their local hospitals. And I know I speak on behalf of the president, who spent a lot of time as a builder, when we thank builders across America for partnering with our local healthcare officials. Run it up. On the subject of ventilators, we're working with healthcare providers around America and suppliers. And we're encouraged to learn that we've literally identified tens of thousands of ventilators that can be converted to treat patients. And we remain increasingly confident that we will have the ventilators that we need as the coronavirus makes its way across America. But as we said before, we're all in this together. And before I step away and give the podium back to the President and to Dr. Birx, I want to call every American's attention again to the President's 15 days to slow the spread. We continue to hear one case after another, one city after another, where people are putting into practice the principles that the President outlined this Monday. And make no mistake about it, that while for the American people as a whole, the risk of serious illness remains low, these guidelines should be practiced by every American in every community, not only to lessen the spread of the coronavirus, but to protect the most vulnerable among us. And I think Americans from their hearts are not only practicing these principles of social distancing and avoiding social gatherings of more than 10 people, using drive-thrus at restaurants to protect their own health and the health of their family, but they're also recognizing that no American wants to inadvertently convey the coronavirus to someone for whom the consequences could be quite serious. At the President's direction, we'll continue to marshal all the resources of government at every level. We'll be reiterating that strong partnership with America's states this afternoon, with America's governors, pulling all of the private sector energy together, the innovation that you just heard described. I know on this first day of spring that we'll get through this, and we'll get through this together. Thank you, Mr. President.
Thank you very much. Dr. Birx.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. President. So I know you're watching the data carefully. You can see the dramatic increases in the number of new cases based on our ability to test additional people. And this will continue over the next 2 to 3 days as we begin to have backlogs reduced of the testing. You all have heard the anecdotes of people waiting 5 or 6 days for their test results. We are moving through all of that as well as testing individuals. I really want to applaud the frontline healthcare workers, the nurses and the doctors and the testers that have really prioritized, and the American people who have prioritized those with symptoms. The number of test positives is increasing. That is a dramatically important signature that everybody is doing their job. Those with mild symptoms are staying home, self-isolating. Those with serious symptoms are coming forward to getting testing. Our test positive rates are now into the 10 to 11% range. That still means that 90% of the illnesses out there, even the severe ones, are not COVID-19. I know many of you are looking at the state level data. Still over 50% of the cases come from 3 states. This is why we continue to prioritize testing in those states. In addition, 50% of the cases come from 10 counties. We're a very large country with very many counties, and I just want to applaud the local and state governments that are implementing their emergency operations centers and plans to ensure. I want to also really thank the healthcare workers that have been asked to reduce all elective surgeries, medical, and dental visits. This will dramatically increase the number of ventilators that are available in hospitals, but also in ambulatory surgical centers that can be converted and utilized. And also to the construction industry. We are deeply grateful the number, as Vice President said, the number of individuals have come forward with their construction masks, their booties, their Tyvek suits, and their masks to contribute them to the healthcare sector. The President's request to make this available in that legislation changes the ability and increases our availability immediately by in the 75 to 90% range because of the amount of construction use of those elements. Thank you.
Thank you, Doctor, very much. Jerome, please.
Thank you, Mr. President, Mr. Vice President. Today, you heard a wonderful announcement from the FDA, and I just want to give a shout out to Steve, Dr. Hahn, and the folks at the FDA, where several hundred of my Commission Corps officers work. You're right, Mr. President. They are tireless. They're doing things that have never been done before to bring the most prudent advances to the American people. But I want to talk about something different briefly. We know many of you are home practicing the President's guidelines for social distancing. But one thing we should all consider, especially our millennials and Gen Z, is donating blood.
Oh, wow.
As an anesthesiologist,
I didn't think about that.
Who still practices at Walter Reed taking care of our wounded warriors and our soldiers, I know donated blood is an essential part of caring for patients, and one donation can save up to 3 lives. Blood centers are open now and in need of your donation. I want America to know that blood donation is safe, and blood centers are taking
You will
extra
get banned if
precautions
you
at
make
this
fun
time
of somebody's
based on new
voice who's
CDC
giving you public
recommendations,
information.
including spacing beds 6 feet apart,
He makes more money than you.
disinfecting surfaces between
Fun
patients,
fact.
temperature checking staff, and encouraging donors to make appointments ahead of time so we can space them out. Social distancing does not have to mean social disengagement. So give blood today. You'll feel good about it, and you'll be helping your country and your community during this crisis. And you might even save a life.
Thank you, Jerome. Thank you.
Mr. President?
Yeah, please. Go ahead, Jim.
Mr. President, switching to the efforts to boost the economy with the measures before Congress, will you guarantee that the money, the billions, the tens of billions of dollars, hundreds of billions of dollars even, that's going to go to these industries will not go to executive bonuses or to more stock buybacks?
Well, we don't want that. In fact, some companies, as you know, did stock buybacks, and I was never happy with that. It's very hard to
Wow, he said he's not happy
tell
with
them not to,
buybacks.
but I would tell them not to. I would say I don't like it for that reason. Some did, and it turned out that they could have waited a long time. It would have been much better off if they did.
You can make it a condition of the bill. You can say that none of this money can go
I
for
wouldn't
that.
mind making, it takes many, many people in this case to tango. But as far as I'm concerned, that conditions like that would be okay with me. John?
Mr. President, if I could, a question for you and then a question for Dr. Hahn. You enabled, I guess is probably the best way to put it, the Defense Production Act yesterday, but you didn't pull the trigger on it.
No, because we hope we're not going to need that.
You're getting a lot of calls on Capitol Hill from the Democratic leadership to pull the trigger on it. What's the rationale for not doing it?
First of all, governors are supposed to be doing a lot of this work, and they are doing a lot of this work. The federal government's not supposed to be out there buying vast amounts of items and then shipping. We're not a shipping clerk. The governors are supposed to be, as with testing, the governors are supposed to be doing it. We'll help out, and we'll help out wherever we can, and we can buy in volume, and in some cases, great volume. With the masks, as an example, which were really a problem. We have helped out, and there are right now millions of masks being made. But this is really for the local governments, governors, and people within the state, depending on the way they divide it up. And they'll do that, and they're doing a very good job of it. Where you have a problem with ventilators, we're working very hard trying to find. Nobody in their wildest dreams would have ever thought that we need tens of thousands of ventilators. This is something that's very unique to what happened.
Under what conditions would you put the Defense Production Act into action?
Well, if we were desperately in need of something, And we frankly will know about that very shortly. We want to be we don't want to do it as it happens, but before it happens. We're going to know a lot over the next 2 or 3 days. We'll know a lot.
For Dr. President.
We'll know a lot.
Dr. Hahn, any idea when remdesivir will be available to the market? And are there any drugs in the pipeline
This will affect
you
Gil.
believe could qualify for a treatment IND?
So with respect to the first question, I'm prohibited by law to disclose confidential commercial information. What I can tell you is we're working very closely with the company on this, and we'll have additional information. They will, relatively soon. Yes, there are drugs in the pipeline. We're looking at everyone. Everyone on this dais gets calls every day, as do all of our people at the FDA, about potential therapeutic options. We are looking at every single one of them.
Mr. President, 2 questions for you. One on coronavirus, but just really quickly, are you confirming that Austin Tice is still alive?
No, I'm not, but we're trying to find that out. This has been going on for years. Many years they've been trying to find Austin Tice. He was in Syria, as you know. His mother is an incredible woman, and I'm doing it for him, but I'm doing it for his mother. His mother's an incredible woman who's desperate to find her son. And I'm not confirming a lot, but if he is alive, we would like very much to get him back quickly.
Okay, and on coronavirus, speaking of shortages of
Watch
supplies,
the yen,
CDC
oil,
has put
and
out
China
guidelines
converge.
for hospitals
We
that are
might
dealing
start to
with
move
a
euro
shortage of
close in
masks
18 minutes.
To use them beyond their shelf life, reuse them instead of getting new ones, and in a worst case scenario, use a bandana instead of a mask. How is that acceptable at all?
Well, I haven't seen that, but I will let Mike answer that question, Vice President.
I'm happy to, Mr. President. I can't emphasize enough the incredible progress that was made with the passage of the legislation last night. The President had me go to Minnesota and meet with 3M that manufactures these N95 masks a few weeks ago. And we learned of their production at that facility of 35 million masks a month. Less than 5 million of those were qualified to be sold to hospitals. So the President worked with Republican and Democrat leadership. We've extended the liability protection. So now that all the industrial masks that are manufactured as N95s are now available to hospitals, and we're seeing a dramatic increase in production. Honeywell alone is repurposing a factory that was destined for Mexico to produce another 120 million masks per year. 3M is increasing output to 420 million masks per year. We put a priority at the President's direction on making sure those that are providing healthcare services to America have the protection to keep themselves and their families safe.
So that's still like 1 year to get just above one per every American.
Incredible response.
It's not moving 3M. We're watching that. 3M's been in a weird
as we
position.
mentioned repeatedly, with construction companies around America heeding the President's call to donate their industrial masks to hospitals. It's happening all over America. We know we'll meet that need.
But when will those be ready? Isn't that kind of sad? They have to use a
being
big...
made, and when will they be ready? Or at least we start getting them ready?
Well, as I mentioned, 3M is increasing their output to 420 million a year. At production in January, they make 35 million per month at that facility. And we're prioritizing the distribution of those. But the other thing, and we'll emphasize this with governors this afternoon, is we're working with governors to make sure that the healthcare providers, the hospitals, and the clinics in their state are placing orders now that this tremendous increase in supply, particularly with industrial masks, is now available. We're going to make sure they understand that the supply has greatly expanded thanks to bipartisan legislation and the accomplishment of the President. And the response by these companies is making more masks available. And we're going to make sure healthcare providers are purchasing those. And the federal government will also make sure that our stockpile properly reflects those increases as well.
So, on the President's question, when will those masks be ready for, because they need them like today?
They're available now. The 3M facility that I was at told me that in January they went to full production on 35 million masks. The legislative change means that all 35 million of those that started to be produced at full capacity in January can now be sold to hospitals. That's the distinction here. It's a very important change, and it's part of the way the President has been engaging the private sector, pushing the kind of regulatory reform and the kind of liability reform that has greatly expanded the availability of masks. So they're in the marketplace now. We're going to make it clear to governors, as we made it clear to healthcare providers in conference calls yesterday, that those resources are now there. We've vastly increased the supply of medical masks, and we're going to continue to put a priority on making sure that we're calling on industry at every level, calling on major suppliers that the president met with this week to make sure that those personal protective equipment are there.
Some of that had to do with the liability to the company. They had a big problem with liability, and much of it had to do with the liability to the company.
Mr. President, thank you. Two for you and one for Dr. Hahn. The American Hospital Association just told NBC News that they need $100 billion in order to address shortages in equipment and other infrastructure there. You just signed two legislative packages. They say it didn't directly give money to address this issue. Why not? And will you commit to making sure they get the money?
We're looking at that issue directly with them, and that's a separate issue, but we're looking at that issue very directly.
Will you make sure and
we're
commit to
looking at it
giving
very
them the money
directly.
that
Well, we're going to do our best on it, but we're working with Democrats and Republicans on that. We're looking at that very specifically.
Can you bottom line people, when can Americans expect their lives to go back to normal? Will that not happen until there's a vaccine?
I hope very soon. We'll see. This is uncharted territory, as you know. We think we have ideas. It doesn't help to say what the ideas are. I would hope very soon. We've pulled together as a nation. People are, for the most part, doing what they're supposed to be doing. The social distancing is very interesting. A whole new term that's become somewhat of a hot term. But people are listening, and they're really doing a great job. This country is an amazing country. I think you're up to 141 different countries right now. So it's very uncharted territory. It could have been stopped. Could have been stopped pretty easily if everybody had known about it a number of months before people started reading about it.
You said you didn't.
Excuse me. Before we started reading about it, it could have been stopped in its tracks. Unfortunately, they didn't decide to make it public. But the whole world is suffering because of it.
Say a few days ago, though, you did have a sense that this was a pandemic that was coming. So why was the United States not prepared with more testing?
We were very prepared. The only thing we weren't prepared for was the media. The media has not treated it fairly. I'll tell you how prepared I was. I called for a ban from people coming.
I grabbed a trade. Do not trade this. It's extremely risky. The premium's already up 100% on it. I got a 3M June 19th. 220 call. I bought 50 of them at 17 cents. Do not trade it. Again, you guys see I'm trying to scale into calls with time to hedge some of these put positions. So I don't know how I feel about the 3M news, but maybe if it does get some hype, I at least prefer it over anything else. But do not trade that. That's risky. And I'm watching. I bought it because right here you could see the market was dropping, but they were holding up. But that premium is already high, so be very, very careful on that.
Now other countries are following what I did. But the media doesn't acknowledge that. They know it's true. They know it's true, but they don't want to write about it. Yeah, go ahead.
One for you and then one for the medical professionals. I wanted to just follow up on John and Caitlin's question. So it's not just masks. Doctors are saying now that they are desperate for other personal protective gear, gloves, other equipment. Governors are saying that they don't have access to
Oh, my bad. I forgot it was on game. Apologize.
Governors are supposed to get it. The states are supposed to get it, but we're helping the states. Well, look, for years they bought them, and now all of a sudden they're coming to the federal government. We're working with the states. We're working with the governors. We're working with everybody. The relationships are great. One of the things that happened this morning, I spoke with Mickey Harrison of Carnival Cruise Lines, and he's going to make ships available. So in addition to the big medical ships that you have coming,
you're going to use cruise
if we
ships?
should need ships with lots of rooms,
that's going to justify the bailout.
Los Angeles and
They're
San
probably just
Francisco,
going to make all the
different places.
airlines and cruise
So
lines
I want
do
to thank
that.
Mickey Harrison, that's Carnival Cruise Lines.
What is the reticence about invoking the Defense Production Act?
I've done it.
But you said that you don't
I've done
want
it, yeah. If we find that we need something, that we will do that. And you don't know what we've done. You don't know whether or not we've ordered. You don't know if we've
That
invoked
makes a
it.
lot
You
of
don't
sense.
know what's been ordered, what's not
By
been
your tweet
ordered.
last night,
I can only tell you that, as an example, masks. Nobody ever heard of the number of masks that's been ordered. They're being made now, and many are available now. But people, I think, in the media probably don't know that. Go ahead, behind.
Thank you. Could you explain the gap for the American people and what you're saying here today about there being tens of thousands of tests available, about how there being a huge amount of masks available, and what we're seeing on the ground, which is really the opposite of that. People are saying that they can't get tested even when they have symptoms. People are saying that doctors are telling us they don't have access to vital equipment. Can you explain that gap?
Well, I cannot explain a gap. I'm hearing very good things on the ground, and we're dealing with, they had to ramp up. They had an obsolete system, and they had a system simultaneously that was not meant for this. It wasn't meant for this. Nobody knew there'd be a pandemic or an epidemic of this proportion. Nobody's ever seen anything like this before. I can tell you that what we're doing is we're working with local governments, with states, governors, even mayors, on getting them to be able to get what they need. And the system is starting to work out very well. But we had to break a system, like breaking an egg, because the system we had was obsolete and didn't work. And that was a system we inherited. And now we have something that's really been very good and certainly going to be great for the future, too. Yeah, President.
Mr. President, there seems to be a backlash building among congressional Republicans and then your supporters about a corporate bailout. In particular, Senator Mike Braun said that this could harken back to 2008, where we're picking winners and losers, and he indicated that he and some of his colleagues may not be comfortable with that. What do you say to that?
Well, we don't want to pick winners and losers. We want everybody to benefit. We want, I think, more than anything else, the workers to benefit. And sometimes for the worker to benefit, you have to go through the company because they have thousands of workers. And if the company goes out of business, no fault of their own, those workers aren't going to be able to receive a check. So look, our ultimate goal are the people. Our ultimate goal are the great people of this country. And we will have things worked out, I think, that are going to be very well. It's a very complex formula. You understand that. It's very complex, but it's working out. I think it's going to be very well. I think we're going to have pretty uniform support for it. Please.
Mr. President, we're hearing the State Department is going to put out an advisory telling Americans not to travel overseas at all. Are you putting in an overseas travel ban?
We're speaking with the State Department later. I can't say right now because I haven't had the meeting yet.
Thank you, President Trump. I wanted to ask Dr. Hahn about today's announcement, if I could. Dr. Hahn, thank you so much. I wanted to ask about remdesivir, if I hope I pronounced that correctly. Can you say, is it currently approved for use on the virus?
Yeah, tell us about it.
So remdesivir.
Tell us about it,
It's a
please.
drug made by Gilead that's been in the press.
Okay.
It is currently
What
in
else?
clinical trials here and around the world.
Okay,
We have
good.
also made it available by that approach that I told you called compassionate use, where a doctor could ask the FDA for that. And the really positive thing about that gives
Yeah,
it
very
rapidly
what
to a
else is
doctor
there?
and a patient, but it allows us to collect the data because what we
lots
really
of
need
data.
to do is understand what the data and science
Did you
are
approve the
in
data
order
in
to
science,
make the appropriate
or-
decision about safety and effectiveness.
So how do you just make sure that it is safe? And, I mean, is there any concern at all that it will be safe, considering that it's not going through the normal process and could potentially cause negative effects? Dr. Fauci earlier talked about we do not want to put out anything that could cause negative effects. Is there any concern about those kind of things with this drug?
Yeah, thank you for that question, because I just want to be clear about this. Remdesivir is going through the normal process.
And people can purchase this
We are
online.
using our internal processes at FDA to set up with the company the protocols to actually collect the data. And you're right, we need to actually know about the safety and the effectiveness, and that's done through the clinical trial process. So it's those data that are going to inform the decisions that are ultimately made about safety and efficacy.
The Russell is coming down a lot,
This
you
is,
guys.
an
The Russell was up
unprecedented
5%.
situation.
It's only up
This
2
is,
now.
a really significant time. And one thing that, with the president's leadership, FDA has done is said, okay, how do we approach these extraordinary times with extraordinary measures, knowing that we have a sacred trust with the American people about safety and efficacy, but still at the same time enable these treatments to get into patients? And that's what we're doing.
Mr. President, one for you and one for the doctors. How likely is it that the 15-day guidance that you have put through will be extended?
I can only
longer
tell
than
you
that?
on the 14th day, and we'll have to see. We'll have indications later on.
Dr. Birx indicated that there are 3 states and 10 counties, if I got that right, where 50% of the cases are focused. Should those areas be doing more measures such as shelter in place?
I think they actually are doing a lot. I mean, I know New York is working very diligently, been very strong. I assume San Francisco is one of the areas, and Los Angeles, and state of Washington, obviously, that's one that has to be up there. They're all working very hard to quarantine, or words just about the equivalent of quarantine.
What is your plan, sir, for government workers? Are you moving for the government as well to start doing more teleworking?
We are, and we're using the medical term of telemedicine, and it's been incredibly busy, and really, where people don't have to, some people can't do it anyway. They can't get up, they can't see a doctor. But we're using this, and it's been telehealth, different names, and I will tell you that it's been really successful. It's helped a lot of people out where they don't have to, and they can't, and even from a safety reason, if they are positive, if they are feeling poorly, they can't do it, or we don't want them transmitting anything to anybody else.
Mr. President, if I could, on China, they reported for the first time since the outbreak no new cases over a 24-hour period. Do you have any reason to disbelieve them? And second to that, the National Security Council yesterday put out a tweet very critical of the Chinese government, saying the Chinese Communist Party suppressed initial reports on the Chinese virus and punished doctors and journalists, causing Chinese and international experts to miss critical opportunities to prevent a global pandemic. Could you explain?
Well, it would have been much better if we had known about this a number of months earlier. It could have been contained to that one area in China where it started. And certainly the world is paying a big price for what they did, and the world is paying a very big price for not letting them come out. Everybody knows that. We all know that. As far as believing what they're putting out now, I hope it's true. Who knows? But I hope it's true. I really do.
Quickly, a question for you, and then also for the doctor.
Hold on, I missed that.
Talking about the Chinese virus, how if you had heard about this on day one and had more information, possibly you could have stopped it.
Big difference.
Are you thinking about any types of repercussions for China, and are you also rethinking sort of the supply lines for our manufacturing industry?
I don't want to comment on that right now. Yeah.
Mr. President, I have a question for you and also a question for Dr. Birx. If you, American workers across the country are losing their jobs at an unprecedented rate, and your former economist said we could see some of the worst job numbers ever. Is the government prepared to see this spike in unemployment?
Worst case scenario, you would have terrible job numbers. If we can get this thing wrapped up and finished earlier, things will go very nicely. And one of the things they're working, as you know, one of the elements that is being worked on very much so in the Hill is to keep the jobs going, so that when we do get rid of the virus, we're going to be able to just really, I think, go like a rocket. I think the economy is going to be fantastic. Now, when he said that, he was using that as the ultimate bad outcome. I don't think anybody believes that's going to happen. Go ahead.
Members of Congress are now being tested positive for. Members of Congress are now being tested positive for coronavirus, and you have almost 24 who are self-quarantining. Do you have any guidance for Congress? Should they?
I know all of them, and I don't know if they're sitting like you people are sitting. You're actually sitting too close. We should probably get rid of about another 75, 80% of you. I'll have just 2 or 3 that I like in this room. I think that's a great way of doing it. We just figured a new way of doing it, but you're actually much too close. You two.
Just fall back, bro.
Immediately. But look. I know all of them. They tested positive. Hopefully, they're all going to get better. And it's one of those things. It's Congress, It's one of those things.
Should they keep going to the Hill, or should they?
Well, I don't think they're going to the Hill. I mean, I know some where they tested positive. They're in quarantine, and I know Lindsay and many others they didn't test it, but until they got the result, they put themselves in quarantine. A number of people in Congress right now are in quarantine. They don't know the results. When they get the result, they'll either stay there and get better. Because people get better. I mean, most people are getting better. By far, you get better.
You get better.
Doesn't mean it's not a tough one. It is a tough one.
European is closed.
Many people in Congress have felt not perfect, or they met somebody that wasn't perfect. It turned out to be positive, and they've put themselves in quarantine. Now, I think Congress has behaved unbelievably
Do your
well.
push-ups. I'm getting my receipts.
On the stimulus, sir, given what is happening to the economy, do you think $1 trillion stimulus is enough?
We'll know about that later on. We'll see what happens. It depends how long. So much depends on what's going on in this room in terms of the medical. If we can stop it in its tracks, the virus, it's plenty. If we can't, we'll have to go back and talk.
Do you support the idea of the government taking an equity stake in certain companies?
Yes. I do. I really do.
Yep. Which companies?
Of course they are. I'm not gonna say, but
TLT,
European
TLT's moving at European close like last time.
In some cases, no fault of their own, but in some cases where they did certain things over the course of the years, including buying back stock. They bought back stock and they paid a high price for it, as it turned out. But maybe I view that as a little bit differently than somebody that didn't, than somebody that built plants all over the United States, of which there were plenty of them too.
Airlines or Boeing, or what are you thinking of?
We will be helping the airline industry. We will be helping the cruise ship industry. We probably will be helping the hotel industry. We'll probably be where jobs are created. You don't want to lose industries like this. These are incredible industries. You can't lose them. So we'll be focused on many industries. And I have to say, I can't say it strongly enough. We will be helping small businesses. That's where it's complicated, because there's a lot of small, that's the engine of the country. We will be helping small businesses.
Dr. Hahn, Mr. President.
These two members of Congress that have tested positive for coronavirus, these will be votes that you need to pass this $1 trillion stimulus package for the economy. Do you expect this to slow down the delivery of checks for American families? And are you considering any executive action?
There could be. We're looking at a couple of things that I could do. Hopefully we won't need it, but we can do. There's a lot of executive power. If we don't have to use it, that would be a good thing, not a bad thing. Yeah, please.
Thank you, Mr. President. One for you and potentially as well one for either Dr. Birx or Dr. Adams. Right now, the economy is essentially ground to a halt.
Thanks for telling us. We appreciate it.
Stores have closed. Travel has slowed down.
Go ahead. What's the rest of your question? We know that. Everybody in the room knows that.
The question is, how long should those who are either not working right now or business owners who have to make critical decisions, how long should they expect the state of affairs as it stands at this moment to play out? And for the doctors behind you...
We'll be able to tell you that I think in the near future. We'll see where we're going. You're going to see numbers. You've seen the graphs. You're going to see numbers, and we'll be able to let you know. I will say that the American public has been incredible for the most part, not in all cases, but for the most part. So you'll be able to see what's happening over the next, as we say, we had a 15-day period. You'll be able to tell a lot in a week or so, not everything, but we'll be able to see over a period of time.
And for all the parents that are home right now, and this is a question for Dr. Birx or Dr. Adams, who are caring for their children and are curious as to when might my kids be able to go back to school, what do you think is a realistic timeline?
Well, I think all of those decisions are made at the state and local government level, and each state and local government has handled it differently. That's why we put out from the president federal presidential guidance to every single person about what we think is important for the next 2 weeks. And as we look at that data, we'll be able to see if it's having an impact. I think you've all seen the modeling studies. Those were driven by the modeling studies showing that if you add these things together, they have a bigger impact than separately.
My email is tradingfraternity@gmail.com.
We had a whole group of modelers in yesterday. They're compositing all the data together to look at this carefully, because everyone has those same questions of what the impact will be and what pieces could essentially be removed and you still have the same level of impact in decreasing the spread of the virus. The absolute key to this, though, is every single American looking at the president guidelines and taking it seriously. The acts of selflessness that I am seeing are so impressive across the board. But if even 10 or 15% of the population decides that what they're doing today is more important than the health and welfare of the rest of the Americans, they can spread the virus in a very strong way, because you know the level of contagion.
And I have to say, if chloroquine or hydroxychloroquine works, or any of the other things that they're looking at that are not quite as far out, but if they work, your numbers are going to come down very rapidly. So we'll see what happens, but there's a real chance that they might work. Go ahead, please. In the back.
Thank you so much. What is your message for some leaders in Latin America, like the president of Brazil, who just on Sunday was taking photos with supporters and encouraging mass demonstration? And just yesterday, the president from Brazil said that we should not be surprised if we see him in the next few days in a crowded subway in São Paulo or in a bus in Rio, because he is the president and should be with the people. What do you think about that? What is your message?
Well, he's a friend of mine, number one. And number two, we had dinner the other night, and everybody said he was positive, and he wasn't positive. He tested negative, so that was, I was quite happy when I heard that. But I have no message for him other than he's doing a good job in Brazil. He's doing a good job in Brazil, and he's very popular.
How about encouraging mass demonstration at this moment?
I can't tell you about that. I don't know about that. I have not heard that. He's doing a very good job. Brazil was very troubled before he got there, and the people love him, and it's popular. I think he's doing a very good job.
Mr. President, there are Americans who were traveling abroad who were essentially stuck, unable to come home. We spoke to a group of 10 women who, Americans. 10,
Where?
Well, we spoke to 10 American women who were in Morocco, for instance. All the flights have been canceled. Their hotel is shutting down. They literally have no place to stay and no way to get home. They are asking you, they're asking the administration, the U.S. government for help. What can be done?
We know about it. We have groups. We have a group of young people in Peru, and we're working on taking care of that with the military.
So military evacuation?
Yeah, we're looking to take, no, not evacuation. We're trying to get them out. And, they got caught. They were late with their flights. We gave them a period of time. They didn't make it, but we're looking to get them out with military, probably through the military. We have a group of young people, I think young men or young people, could be women also with them, from Alabama, the great state of Alabama, and they're in Peru, and we're working on that right now, trying to get them out. It's a large group. It's about 300. We're going to work it out, Jeff.
Mr. President, two sort of foreign policy related questions. In your talk with the G7 leaders earlier this week, did you discuss together ending or postponing the Olympics?
Yeah, we did discuss it. As you know, Prime Minister Abiy was on the call, and that's a big decision for him, and we don't know what his decision is, but we'd live with his decision. It's a tough situation. They've done an incredible job. Japan has done an incredible job on building the venues, getting them built. You've seen so many Olympic venues that have been a disaster over the years, where they cost 5 times more than they were supposed to. They weren't ready on time. Japan has been just the opposite. They built it beautifully. They built it for what it was supposed to be built for. But then he got hit with the same thing that the rest of the world got.
What just happened? Hold on, I got cut.
Hit with unexpectedly.
Why this stupid audio?
Stop this glut of oil that is affecting the market.
Well, the one thing I will tell you is that from the standpoint, you always get a little bit torn, because, until we became the leading producer, I was always for the person driving the car and filling up the tank of gas, and you'd have gasoline, and the prices were, if they were too high, I would always raise hell with OPEC. And I was always somebody that.
So watch how we play out here. We're the SPY is pretty much inversing
a barrel.
the yuan. So watch
but
out.
That's what we have, and in one way, our consumer is very much helped. It's like a massive tax increase. That's bigger than any tax decrease that you could give. We can give all these big tax cuts, but they're paying so little for gasoline. But on the other hand, it hurts a great industry and a very powerful industry. So I spoke with numerous people that have a lot to do with it, and we have a lot of power over the situation, and we're
I timed you out. Don't complain about the mods.
It's very devastating to
spam
Russia.
more by doing that.
Because when you look, the whole economy is based on that, and we have the lowest oil prices in decades. So it's very devastating to Russia. I would say it's very bad for Saudi Arabia, but they're in a fight. They're in a fight on price. They're in a fight on output. And at the appropriate time, I'll get involved. Yeah.
And forgive me if I missed it. What will the Carnival cruise ships be used for?
Well, Mickey called up and he said, if you need them, and we haven't said yes, I'll call Governor Cuomo. I'll call Gavin Newsom, governor from California. I'll call a few of the other governors. Are going to bring it up today because we're meeting through telephonically, as they say, in a little while at FEMA. I'm going over to FEMA from here.
You're thinking increased hospital beds?
Well, you can increase places to stay. Let's say places to stay. If it works. I mean, I don't know, maybe people won't want them, but he made the offer. It was a very generous offer.
U.S.
And,
may
he
see
said
sanctions
that,
against Russia.
He has some ships that would be ideally suited for what we're doing, and certainly they have a lot of rooms. They're big and they have a lot of rooms, so we appreciate it from Carnival.
At what point in the future will any American who wants a test be able to get a test? Because you're talking about not needing a test right now if you're not showing any symptoms, but a lot of
Not needing the test?
or only getting tested if you're showing symptoms, but a lot of this.
Well, no, you should only get. You should. I didn't have any symptoms and I got a test, but I got a test because you people were driving everybody crazy. So that's the only reason. I had no symptoms, but I had a test. And my doctor told me, don't get it, you don't need it. Everybody said you don't need it, but I had to do it because the press was going crazy. And then after I got it, they said, you shouldn't have gotten it, you had no symptoms. The whole thing. So in other words, if you get it, it was no good. But I'm a unique case, unfortunately. But no, people that don't show symptoms and people that have doctors that say they shouldn't get it, I would rely on that. Yeah, I would rely on that.
Mr. President, thank you. I have two questions. Do you consider the term Chinese?
OAN.
Yes, sir. Thank
Very
you.
good.
I have
Thank you
two
very
questions.
much. You treat me very nicely.
Do
Go
you
ahead.
consider the term Chinese food racist
No.
because it's food that originates in China or it has Chinese?
No, I don't think it's
And on that
racist.
note-
I don't think it's racist at all.
On that note, major left-wing news media, even in this room, have teamed up with Chinese Communist Party narratives, and they're claiming you are racist for making these claims about Chinese virus. Is it alarming that major media players just to oppose you are consistently siding with foreign state propaganda, Islamic radicals, and Latin gangs and cartels, and they work right here at the White House with direct access to you and your team?
It amazes me when I read the things that I read. It amazes me when I read the Wall Street Journal, which is always so negative. It amazes me when I read the New York Times. Is not even. I barely read it. We don't distribute it in the White House anymore, and the same thing with the Washington Post. Because you see, I know the truth. And people out there in the world, they really don't know the truth. They don't know what it is. They use different slogans and different concepts for me almost every week, trying to catch something. Last week it was, chaos. You see me, there's no chaos. I have no chaos. I'm the one telling everybody to be calm. There's no chaos at the White House. We have unbelievable professionals. It's really, I think I came up with the term. I hope I came up with the term, but it is fake news. It's more than fake news. It's corrupt news. They write stories without calling anybody. They write a story today. I had a couple of stories where they never call me, ever, that I know of. At least nobody tells me. They'll write a story about me without even asking my opinion on something. It's totally fake. I've never seen. There is a story in the Wall Street Journal today about, about how we've done. We've done a phenomenal job on this. The governors, even Gavin Newsom, who I'm usually fighting with over the fires, and I think you should do a different kind of a job in the forests and lots of things. We argue a lot, but Gavin Newsom's been very, very generous. Andrew Cuomo's been really very generous. They're saying we're doing a great job, and everybody's saying. But then you'll read this phony story in the Wall Street Journal, or the Washington Post is going wild lately. I don't know what happened to them. I guess something happened, like we don't call them back or whatever. But the Washington Post, these are very dishonest media sources. They're very dishonest. And you know what? Someday, hopefully in 5 years, I won't be here, and that'll be fine. I will have done, I think, a great job, because I don't think anyone's done as much in 3.5 years as I've done. I don't think, and the administration. This administration has done a great job. But the press is very dishonest.
They're siding with state propaganda.
Well, I think they do. They are siding with China. They are doing things that they shouldn't be doing. They're siding with many others. China's the least of it. So why they're doing this, you'll have to ask them. But if we had an honest media in this country, our country would be an even greater place. So, ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much. We are very excited about. Specifically what we talked about with the chloroquine. I think it could be something really incredible. It could totally depress the times that we had mentioned. Wait, excuse me. It could totally depress any time that we're talking about if it works. There are a lot of reasons that I have to believe. Again, Dr. Hahn is the expert, but a lot of reasons that I would have to think that it could have a very positive effect or a positive effect. Maybe not very, but maybe positive. I think it's, to me, very, very exciting. And the beauty is, I think I can say this, Steve, the beauty is that these drugs have been out there. So the really danger part of the drugs, especially chloroquine, it's been out there for years. So we know it's something that can be taken safely. So it's very important. Go ahead.
Oh, I'm behind on this.
Maybe more, how quickly do you think people will be able to use them? And then if you can update us on the vaccine, I know it's fast-tracked, of course.
Well, the president has asked us to expedite this, and what I want to assure you, because of the questions that were asked, we want to make sure that this is done well and right for the American people. The president is right. With an off-the-shelf drug, we do have a lot of information about the side effects of the drug, so that really helps in terms of expediting. But I want to assure you that we're working as quickly as we can. I don't want to speculate about a timeline at this point. With respect to vaccines, that's in phase 1 trial, as I mentioned. We're expecting that to proceed moving forward, and we're working with a number of different other companies about vaccine
The
development.
president had noted phase 1 was fast-tracked. Is it possible phase 2 and phase 3 can be fast-tracked, that we might see a vaccine before that year? You said it could potentially be a year.
This is a terrific question, and we are really trying hard at FDA to partner with great industry, great academic partners to do exactly that. No promises can be made, but one thing that we're doing is really working hard to fast track as much as possible.
And they are.
Dr. Hahn, on the antivirus, Dr. Hahn, on the payments, Mr. President.
We're going to have other times to meet. We'll be meeting, hopefully not for very long. I mean, I would like to see this get cleared up, and we think to me, this was a very important conference, because I really think there's great potential here. And a lot of people are going to be trying it soon, like literally very soon, literally in a matter of days, if not sooner in some cases. It's already being experimented with, and there's been some very good results. We'll see what happens. But if we can be even partially right, maybe we'll be fully right, but even partially right on it, this whole subject becomes a much more pleasant subject. So thank you all. And we're going over to FEMA now, so I don't know who's going, but we're going to FEMA. We're going to be discussing with the governors and lots of other people. No, I think that's enough. Thank you.
Is it true that you're in a cult? Who's Chad? Who is Chad Coltington? All right, finally. Well, the market's pretty calm right now. We have a few different things happening. No other big news for the most part. What did I want to take a look at, though? I want just, let's see, let's get to TOS. Beautiful. Hold on. There you go, make sure you guys like the video. Hold on, maybe we need that time in there. You guys make sure you guys are subscribed. You guys like the video. You on mobile, press hard chat, X after chat, hit the thumbs up button. Make sure you got the bell. Second link for the nightly watchlist and main channel. First link for the Screaming Lords Bootcamp and Real Estate Quote. We're hunting for frogs right now. Got a long day ahead of us, my friends. We have a long day ahead of us. So, back to this thinkorswim. No, but watch the moves with the market. I think a lot is tied to this Chinese currency. Again, I brought this up yesterday, guys, but the fact it's reaching these levels again, this is showing how things are going to be popping off, and this is what's even affecting that UUP there. And you have not seen the pop lock and drop it. That you're an amazing person to watch. I appreciate you, baby. That's why I love the positivity and good vibes, man. Thank you all for being here. Drop that thumbs up. Just thank you for being positive and respectful. Keep it positive and respectful at all times. We got a few different things going on. A few different things, a lot of the call plays are doing decent, but, things haven't really moved that much right now. So we're in a different spot right now. So again, we played that 3M. I got the Apple plays. I'm still in the guild. I like the guild still. I think the weeklies are going to be definitely a gamble. He said in a few days, but I think those next weeks are going to be a little bit better there. What else was there? I'm still in there. Yeah, I kind of am in early for tomorrow. McDonald's is doing good. I'm still holding that. I need to know what I'm going to do with it. I'm still up. I'm up 500%. It's a pretty nice trade, so I want to hold that. Can I divulge my conspiracy theorists, like what theories I have? I mean, I think I've shared most of them. I have a lot of different thoughts regarding all this, but I mean, we have to just see that UUP is crazy. Did I see the play you posted? No, I didn't. We got it during the press conference. I got them pretty cheap. Quadrich and Amar in process by first rental property from profits here. Released enough for 3 rentals. Secure your profits. Let's go, baby. Amen. Amen. Whoever timed me out, let me know why I didn't do anything. I timed you out, and I even said, don't waste your, don't fill up the chat complaining about the problem. Just move on from it. Now you are permanently clapped. Thank you for being here, though. Read the rules. Try again. Don't spam the chat. Simple as that. You demand a reason, you can send an email to tradingfraternity@gmail.com. And if it is regarding any sort of complaining, you will most likely not get responded to. Most people don't even get responded to. So it's just better off to just keep it positive and respectful. Be reborn. No problems after that. It's very, very simple. I love you all. Appreciate you. I think the market is going to bounce. Yeah, I mean, it's at least holding up today, but the thing that's scaring me is these bounces are getting softer and softer, and we're still at a really, really low level. I mean, we're at 240. Yeah, the McDonald's is doing great. The Japanese yen. The Japanese yen is it's an interesting spot. I mean, I even like there's no good plays on it. FXB to play the pound dropping, but let me see. Well, tomorrow the primary dealer credit facility that the Fed's implementing, that'll become available. So there's underlying fundamentals that are saying that there should be money there. You'll clap you for not knowing where to find the main channel. Been researching plays. So then it's either you don't listen or your research isn't that good. Second link in the description. We say it once every 30 minutes. So don't spam the chat. I'm not trying to argue with you guys, okay? Simple as that. If you ask somebody, you ask them, they'll answer. So try to answer questions, you guys. If you know the answer to someone's question, try to hook them up with that. Oh, yeah, here. See, this is what sucks. I'm getting used to it. I have to switch to this. This is what I'm looking at here. So, again, watch the market. Watch the market bounce as the yuan comes down. And the yen is just weakening. I mean, the yen is following along with the dollar, and this isn't that good. That's not good at all. It's very, very, very weird. But I think oil and the yen or the yuan are the biggest impacts for today. NOC, it's a big company. It's not really one that would actually get a lot. The Apple play was a hedge, so I'd be careful with that. I'm only doing that to hedge it. $1.5 value, thanks a month. I appreciate you, baby. I mean, I don't want. Is the chat? I feel like the chat isn't that fast. Why do you guys keep saying members only? I mean, if you guys insist, if we go members only, I guess that means then I won't post any plays. We'll just make the plays member only too. I think that's we should link them together. So we should do that. And if you guys want members only chat, you get members only plays then. If not, then just hold it down and that's it. It's very simple. I want everybody here. I mean, you guys don't ever underestimate the impact of information and that somebody could provide. So it's on you guys to do it. Just chill, baby. Just chill. Just chill. Relax. Just chill. Slow mode is on. That's the crazy part. Did I get my email? Did you get my email? I responded back. Wouldn't we lose viewers? No. I don't. That's not. I mean, that's what sucks if you're new, but if you've been here for a while, I mean, I appreciate all of you guys being here. I really, really do, but we would not, I mean, we're going to go with, we stand for something and what we believe in. I'm not going to let viewership change what we've always done. We want to make this open to everybody, so please, that's all. Just help out. I mean, we did go members only for a long time yesterday, but we try to make, we try to keep we have something good. You guys are very helpful. We could all help each other. So let's go. Yallah. Yeah, U.S. may intervene with the Saudi thing. I think today is a lot chiller. Yesterday, the chat was crazy. I'm actually able to read the chat very good right now. Been here since 80, baby. It's the new computer. Oh, that would probably make sense. Oh, shit. It's probably really, really fast then for you guys. Because now mine's actually decent. That would make sense. Because I was like, it's fine today. I was like, compared to yesterday with 9,000 people, it was chilling. We're holding the McDonald's. I'm waiting on that. And bars and gas lamp, there's supposed to be a curfew. I mean, it's serious. I mean, there's a lot of stuff. I've heard, I'm hearing a lot of different stuff from different sources too. Am I making the same moves? I'm doing different. Now I could let you guys know. So here's the small Robinhood account. Now I could let you know. I mean, I don't have as much. I have big plays because I have that Chipotle on this account, and that's a $1,800, $1,400 play. The Amazon's expensive, and then so I'm like, this portfolio is just like, these are ghetto spreads. Everything else is there's just a few decent sized plays, but I have 3 really big plays on the small account. I mean, I'm going crazy on it. I mean, we were up yesterday. This thing hit 10,000 yesterday. I was tripping out. So I'm very leveraged on the small account. That is the only problem here that we're facing. Arguments over inflation. We'll see. We'll see what happens with UUP. UUP looks fairly stable. I mean, it's kind of surprising. Do I have an exit strategy for UUP and USO? Yes, it's just more related to the timing. I mean, those all, playing the natural effect of commodities and playing, commodities, the dollar, all of these theses are very macroeconomic. So it's going to take a long time for that to play out, or at least it could happen in the short term. There's many reasons to cause big moves short term, but that's why I'm not getting any of the April plays. But the whole idea is let all of this play out. So the longer you have the currencies, watch. If you guys haven't been watching the watch list yesterday, and this whole week, I've been putting up all of the currencies. I mean, now I could actually see. Now that's the best part. I could start showing you guys, because now it's not going to trip my computer out. But this is what I'm talking about. You guys people are missing this. Like, look at this. These are breaking out any points we've seen real crisis or problem. That's the Canadian dollar. I'll go through every single currency is tripping out right now, and this is a very, very big problem. And now why I'm bringing this up, because someone asked me my exit strategy. My exit strategy is very, it's kind of uncertain, but it's more certain based on timing. So again, look at February, look at 2014. That's the ruble. That's a problem. And today we're seeing a balancing act. But you know, once these start to balance, and you know, this is very. I explained it yesterday. This is a very, very complex system. There's a lot of balances in check. See, so Brazil is just getting completely clapped. The fact, and it makes sense. I mean, you know, balance of trade, capital account, current account, you have less money coming into the States, and you could get all of the answers of what's happening with the economy. It's reflected in every currency. That's India. So again, I'm going one global currency at a time. You guys are see the stock markets popping off, but pay attention. These currencies don't do this. Even this last few days, this is one of the biggest moves. A big move is coming. I said wait for a float, but all of these are pretty much floating. So watch out for that. A big move's coming, but now, given that this is macro and currency based, you might see the moves happen 1 week to 1 month ahead of time. You don't know. So the bigger the moves, the more reliable. But at the same time, we have to be watching out for all this stuff. Even the yen is tripping out. And last time I made a video, it took 5-6 days for that to play out, but it could happen at a different time. So this is, and now looking at all these currencies, this should explain my UUP play, because I'm going against the dollar. Every single one, when like these are paired GP, if the currency comes before the dollar, the USD, if it goes down, that means it's weakening. In reverse, when you see USD first, that means, see, look at even your all the safe haven currencies, like this, dude, the Swiss franc is tripping out. But the whole idea here is that when you see these go up, that means they're weakening. If they're weakening, that means the dollar's getting stronger. But then when the dollar gets stronger, foreign companies have to rebuy to balance out the debt, and then it takes a long process, but it's actually insane what happens. But what I explained yesterday, the biggest problem is government debt and foreign debt. So if you borrow money and you're in Asia, Latin America, Africa, Europe, anywhere, and you borrow money in United States dollars, and then the dollar strengthens, even though you have your own global currency, you have your own currency, you are required to pay your debt back in dollars. So you have to convert your money to dollars to pay off your debt. So if the dollar strengthens and your currency weakens drastically, your debt just increased. So a 5% move on currency or 2% move on the dollar, you could literally, that could end up making your debt, your foreign debt, if you're a foreigner, it could end up increasing 5, 10, 20%, if not more. So that is the problem. And now this is all going to take time to seep through. And that's what I'm worried about. Why Abbott's dropping, 3M's dropping too. What does this mean in relation to UUP? The UUP is the dollar. So if all these currencies keep weakening, the dollar is going to get stronger. And now the whole idea of what's happening right now in the world, if everybody's rushing for everyone is now going to shoot, is literally they're clawing at dollars more than you guys claw at TLT or UUP, because everybody now, if you have foreign debt and you see the dollar strengthening and you see your currency weakening, you're like, shit. So you start selling off your currency to buy the dollars to protect your debt. So everybody's buying up dollars. As everyone's piling into dollars, they're selling gold, they're selling bonds. That is what's causing the dollar to go up. And that's why the dollar now, this is all-time highs. The dollar has never been this high. It's literally, like, you guys don't see this. It's playing out like TLT. First TLT went, and then this goes. So there, but then again, now here's this is why I'm saying this is such a crazy problem. You guys think you get it. I barely get it at this point, because now the minute all of those foreign debt actors, they go sell out of their currency to go buy the dollar to save their debt, now there's something called a balance sheet, and your balance sheet has to balance, especially if you have a government budget. So then what starts happening to either the government or the non-government institutions, what do they start doing? They're like, shit, we need to go sell off other currencies or sell off the dollar and then go to other currencies. And so now there's a rebalancing effect. But then if their dollars fall too much, then they buy it again. So that's why you're literally going to get moves like this, where everyone shoots for the dollar, then they have to rebalance, and then it drops, and then they go up here, and then it's going to rebalance again and drop, and then do the same thing. Same exact thing that you even see now when you start looking at the yen. That's why the yen. I made the video. I called this out a few weeks ago. This has been one of the biggest problems here because this should be a safe haven currency, but then it weakened and then it dropped and now it's weakening again. It's that same exact thing I've been telling you about. So it's a big issue. I don't know what's happening. I mean, it's very, very hard to say what's causing this or anything, but we know what's caused. It's just hard to see how this is going to play out. That's the exchange rate risk currency. Very important and not thought about. Oh yeah, I could give you another econ lesson. This is what I'm saying. It's just I remember I said this a few days ago. You have every single complex system in the world colliding with each other, from healthcare to economies to global economics to even travel, transportation, hospitality. It's wild. But another thing that a lot of people are missing out on is the balance of trade. So that's what, remember I said, remember I said that months. That's why I'm like, man, you guys who've been listening, I've trained you so hardcore, because now some of that stuff, when you first heard me say it, you don't really understand it. But now when you start seeing this again, it's going to start setting off light bulbs. This has to do with that. Remember I said the data. So watch the data of how the market's going to react to that, because now all economic data shows this. All the currencies are showing you the lack of trade going on. That's why they're weakening, and that's why you're getting this problem, because there's a lack of trade. So if people don't have to buy oil, if they don't have to buy and trade with other countries, there's a less of a need to transfer your currencies. So it's increasing their supply, if anything. And then the stuff I meant, and that's what I'm saying, even that has balancing factors. But now what the big problem is going to be is coming into the balance of trade. There's the current account and the capital account. So now the money that we're spending money, but the money that other countries should reinvest, they're not investing, and that's getting reflected through your S&P 500. Really, the last indicator I'm going to be looking at, it'll be real estate, but that you're getting a capital. You're not getting capital inflows. And again, go back to the dollar situation, but now go back to trade. So, welcome. That's a quick one. I'm telling you, there's a lot going on, man. Does this mean EEM? It means EEM has more risk. But again, everything is going to move all within the same time. Is this what happened before? The currencies, yes. Well, they implemented different changes. So World War I, the currency system was different. World War II is the reason we had the resulting effects of World War II helps explain the currency system we have today, where it's a completely floated exchange. But now this is the problem. Like post World War II, I believe it was the IMF, they said the greatest danger to the world is floating currencies. And that is the system we're on now, because it's this problem. If one of them goes, it's literally just going to set a domino effect, and everything's paired to each other. So if there's one problem, it causes that race to the bottom effect. But we're seeing that with oil. You're going to see that through currencies. I mean, there's just a lot happening here. So welcome. I hope you learned something. A lot of fun facts, man. Lots of fun facts, lots of confusing stuff happening. Lots of big things happening. Very much so. So much. You guys know there's so many things happening, All this could be found in the book Naked Money. No, it can't. I didn't read that. All this could be found by paying attention in your U.S. history and government classes. Read official research papers, understand the balance of trade, Investopedia, learn the facts of it, don't learn an opinion of it. So don't even take my opinion of it, just learn. That's the best part about this. These are just real facts of how the system works. Go to Investopedia and go look up balance of trade. Go look at on trading economics and go through the websites and see which factors are there, but and then get an explanation of it. What does all this have to do in relations with crypto? Crypto is a currency. That's what a lot of people fail to realize. And the problem, this is a weakness of crypto, because in global times like this, crypto is just, it's weighted against the dollar. So, in every other currency. So that has to do with everything, because now crypto doesn't have, there's something called the unholy trinity is what they call it. You have three choices of how to manage a monetary system. You could get monetary policy autonomy, flexible exchange rates, or what's the other one? Or I think the flexible exchange rates and then currency or something like that. But you can only get 2 of them, and that's the issue for government leaders to control their currency. You have to see which one costs the most or which one, isn't. But the problem is with crypto, you don't have a government to regulate the currency, and it exposes you to wild price swings. I feel like crypto is going to overpower the USD. What if all other countries adopt it? I mean, I'm a big fan of Bitcoin. I've held it for a long time, but I don't think it'll get to that level. It's just not there yet. I mean, I don't think it ever will. I think it'll be it'll be like gold. Why hasn't gold, there's limitations essentially. Why hasn't gold became a natural currency for everybody? It has its own role, but I don't think Bitcoin will get to that point. It just can't. I mean, it can't. It really can't. There's the inherent limitation of the reason people like crypto is the reason why it can't do what you're saying, simply because people like it that it doesn't have a government. There's no authoritarian ruler over there, so there's no authority of it. So there's no one to support it in any way, shape, or form. People will only use a currency if it could get supported. Now, maybe a government-backed cryptocurrency, it wouldn't be Bitcoin, maybe, but there's not enough support for it to actually be a global currency like that. It is a global currency now, but I'm saying an official adopted global currency or a backing of somebody's. I'm a solo agent with KW. I mean, I wouldn't join a team unless they could offer you something. I mean, if they could get you leads, make the job easier, you're going to split it, do it. But if you have your own leads and you're doing good on that, I mean, you don't need to. Just do a, what's it called? Cost-benefit analysis. What are you giving up? What do you get? There is going to be another meeting. Today's a weird day. I mean, I didn't think they would give this much stability today, especially, again, look at what China's currency did. That's a big dislocation, but looking at the dollar, I think it could kind of, the dollar's up a lot, so things might stay here, but tomorrow I'm expecting the bigger move, but then again, we will also see coming into tomorrow and even next week with all the drugs and everything else. I think this is a unique event. I don't know what it'll do to commercial. I think commercial will be a little better in some instances, but this is a totally weird event. Again, you have people, they're suspending, they're getting ready to suspend, what's it called? They're getting ready to suspend mortgage payments. They already said, they've already suspended foreclosures and stuff like that. So, I mean, it's really weird for real estate right now. Yeah, tomorrow's the quad witching. That's why I think even tomorrow's going to be interesting with the quad witching, because the market doesn't really make big moves on the quad witching. It'll just usually get pinned to a range. So, we'll see. We will see. We're going to hold the Chipotle. The Chipotle. Are you going to hold the Chipotle? I think I'm still holding the Chipotle. I have the Chipotle. It is up 55%. Very nice Chipotle. Very nice Chipotle. I like this Chipotle. Chipotle. Thanks for guidance. I'm learning so much. Let's go, baby. Head in the game. They're going to just buy millions of Bitcoin and adopt it as a currency because you can't control it. It'll be limited and then limited supply. The minute you fix, this is why we got off the gold standard. The minute you fix your currency, your home currency, and you back it with a gold or something else, again, Bitcoin has limited supply. It only could get it only allows for so much growth. It pretty much caps your amount of growth in trade and how much money you could put up. Pretty much, you're going to sacrifice your exchange rates, or you're going to sacrifice political autonomy or monetary policy autonomy. When am I loading up? I flipped the coin again today. Hey, the coin told me not to, Because again, like I said, the problem I have with it's what I said yesterday is everybody's looking out now. Even companies, they're planning 3, 6, 12 months ahead of time. So it's like we may end up in a certain spot. Even then, it's like we just had the emergency cuts, all this stuff. It's like, where are we going to be 1 month from now? But the question is 3 months from now, right? 6 months from now. So I still want to get stuff. Like Boeing is super cheap, but I am worried because some of these companies we would normally really, really like. Now the problem is like on the dividend sector, a lot of companies are getting, they're prone to get their dividends cut. And then at the same time, you even heard, with what they said with buybacks and all that. You don't need to be a member to donate. You don't even need to donate, baby. Just send some love, man. Be positive, be respectful. I appreciate you, though. Even with bailout, you still waiting? Well, yeah, because if they get bailed out, that's what you have to realize. If they get bailed out, or I could see the government taking a stake in Boeing, but the minute they take a stake in that, they're gonna think about it. If let's say they bail them out for $60 billion, what's the market cap of Boeing right now? That's why I don't think you guys realize like this. It's kind of actually wild. Yeah, market cap's $55 billion right now. So you're gonna the government could buy them out right now. So they're gonna give them 50, 60 billion, and then they're gonna take 50% of the voting shares. So now the government will be responsible for voting what they do with dividends, what they do with buybacks, what they do with anything. So you might not, Boeing might be a good company, but if they get bought out, it may not be as favorable towards investors. Example, Fannie Mae and Freddie Mac. So this is called nationalization. Yeah, that's what they did in 08, 09. Italy's coronaviruses jump. Would they take majority? No. They what they'll do though. This is what they did with the other thing. This is what they did with Freddie and Fannie. They'll just take the voting shares, but they won't necessarily need the ownership. So or it'll give certain clauses for them to allow certain things. So there's that. It sounds like socialism. It's not. I mean, that's the thing. Some people even said this doesn't sound like capitalism. People are criticizing what's going on. The point people are failing to realize, this has never happened ever in the history of the world. This is what governments have been tasked to do ever since the World War II, or after that, the government got the express job of keeping people employed. That is a government's task. So this is part of it, but the whole point is they're taking these measures. This isn't how capitalism works every single day. This isn't how the system is. This is at an extreme time of emergency, and everybody's doing it. This isn't just the whole world has to step up to do this. Trump said it. You're paying a lot of money to stop everything. Very, very, very weird. The primary credit facility, that's going to it should theoretically allow liquidity, but it's going to ease up. That one's controversial, that one. But again, everybody's doing this. It's not like they would do this, like socialism and other stuff. That's like the standard when there's not a disaster going on. So if anything of that nature, some people are nationalizing is interesting, but this is what they're doing to just keep everything there. I mean, I really don't think people, Bill Ackman said it yesterday. I don't think people understand, this is like 08. You guys realize like you're teetering on the brink right now. I mean, and it's not like I wouldn't say teetering. I say we're on our way. But if this keeps on for a little longer without an extreme action taken, then we will be hanging over the cliff. So it's, all of this is necessary. What I think I call this? I'm Lending Tip said this. I like it. This isn't the Great Depression, and this isn't the Great Recession. I think if anything, this is going to be the moderate recession or the moderate depression. That's what this is. Not the Great Depression, the moderate depression. That's the best way to put it. But at the same time, why do they call it the Great Recession? They did the Great Recession. They called it that to, it wasn't the Depression. The Great Depression actually caused depression. That's where it got its name. it got the name the Great Depression because, the optics of it doesn't sound good, but it got it because this was following war, then this was leading up to the war, then there's World War I, then World War II. People were dying. There was a lot of people, there was a lot of death. That's why people, and then on top of it, the economy was bad, and then the money situation was hard. That's why there was a lot of depression then. They didn't say that in 07, 08. They called it the Great Recession, was just a nice way to say that everybody got really greedy, and that was the banks. So has some different things. This thing could just be getting started. We're at an interesting spot. A greatest teacher. I wish I had this class in high school. I definitely would have paid. That's the thing. Most of this stuff, a lot of stuff is very, very basic, and you've been exposed to this at times. It's just kind of we got to unlock it. That's all, but that's why, and I say that just so a lot of this stuff is very simple and easy to access this information. It's very overwhelming. When you start putting I just like history, you know what I'm saying? So, but you put all this into perspective, there's a lot of stuff, but a lot of people it just gets to, it's overwhelming, but it's very, very, it's simple, complex systems. But once, it's kind of like an engine. I've said this before. An engine is, I don't know how an engine is built. I talk to all my car guys and they're like, dude, all this stuff, you could build an engine so easy. I'm like, I'm not handy with that. But engines are very, very complex, but they're very simple. It's just a few pieces of a few parts. And then once you know how each part works simply by itself, it's not as difficult once you really see it. But now, given that situation I just explained with the currency, that's the problem right now, because it's, you have the engine firing, all the parts are getting messed up. Now when you have, it's like a nuclear meltdown, honestly. That's literally, that's why they call this a meltdown. You guys realize that? It's because when one thing happens, one temperature gets too hot, then it says this, then you can't cool it down until this happens. It's literally that. It's Chernobyl. If you guys have ever watched that documentary, even then, I even think this whole thing going on with the virus, this is the Chinese Chernobyl. So you guys, some people don't like to call it the China virus. I don't think that's racist. I agree with the president on that. I would say it more proper. I would make sure it was very clear that this virus did come from China. Why would you call it the China virus? Well, okay, it's the coronavirus that got started in China. I can't call it the coronavirus. There's a lot of coronaviruses. So if we had to be very specific, it would literally be the coronavirus that started in China. For short, the China coronavirus. But I know you would call it Chinese food. That's funny. It's not Chinese food. No, it's Oriental. I don't know. It's chow mein. I don't get why you guys being so difficult. It's chow mein. You should know what chow mein is. Gosh. But yeah, but this is China's Chernobyl. That's it. That's the best. If you guys haven't seen Chernobyl, you should watch that HBO. That's like a docu series. It's pretty cool, especially to understand what's going on. But what is Spanish flu isn't racist? That's funny. That's actually really funny. But this is the Chinese Chernobyl. It's the same thing. They had a complex, large failure. They hid it from people for a very long excuse to not lose face, and then it had a disastrous fallout. That's it. The difference was we actually, surprisingly, we contained a nuclear meltdown and radiation fallout, but you can't contain a virus that's airborne and spreads. And now look at, this is what would have happened to the world if Chernobyl spread all across the ocean. If they held it, if we let Russia get away with it for 2.5 months, are you serious? You would have had radiation everywhere. It would have been the same exact thing. Just like you have, they lock down cities. So those cities still today in Chernobyl, they're filled with radiation. But this is what China did. I stand by. I love it. I have companies in China. I work with China. I work with a lot of Chinese people. And but I think this is a blessing to say that, just because now everybody was so scared to say anything about communism or China that it would hurt your pocketbook, it would hurt this, but they've already wrecked our pocketbooks, they've already wrecked our global economy now. I mean, so I don't think we should be as scared to say it, but I do think it is. This is the Chinese Chernobyl, simply. If that's all. Amazon worker in Queens test positive. No. With all due respect, the Chernobyl would not contaminate the rest of the world. That's a common misnomer. I don't know much about like radiation and stuff like that, but I feel like it would. I think anything of that scale, just like this virus, if it is not contained and it's not managed, I really think it wouldn't have good effects. I think it would really, it would be bad. I think it already has contaminated the whole world, like the oceans, the water, the air, acid rain. That's if everything actually, again, any problem like this, any problem of this scale, you could call it whatever you want, but if you leave any problem of this scale untouched or hidden, and then you don't even let some of the, they wouldn't even let the U.S. in, it wouldn't, it will get bad. It would affect everybody. That's the problem. I mean, do you guys realize it? We're all here together in the world. What somebody eats in China is going to affect you. It's the same thing. So if there's a big problem and everybody it's like a body part. If the leg doesn't tell the chest or the arms, hey, this is coming, then you're going to have a big problem. Italy death toll takes over China. We're still right above VWAP, so that's, every single trade today has been above I think this is preparing for the bounce tomorrow, honestly. Unless we get a big sell-off here, but every single trade above VWAP is saying something. Bro, you're a B word. You never answer anything I say. It's because I knew you were a side-eye hater the whole time. And I knew the minute you wouldn't get what you wanted, you were going to act like a little girl about it. So that's why. I just know these things. Ain't that funny? It's kind of crazy. God bless you. Thank you for being here. That's not who I want on my team. The minute they don't get food, that's it. They start crying. You don't answer, man. That's it. You see what's going on in the world? I need people who are gonna ride. I need people who I don't have to pet them every time and tell them this and that. I don't need to do this, that. They ready to go. They know we a unit. They know they got to get their job done. Call out the play. They gonna find a way. Oh, y'all don't feel me. That 6-man mentality. Amen, baby. Amen. Let's GLD. Let's see TLT. Oh, wow, TLT. I'm kind of mad. I want that TLT put to hit. I think the market will bounce, or at least the liquidity that's going to get freed tomorrow will be good. Every member of the body has its own function. Tell them. TLT, I don't know what's going to happen with TLT because what's going on with the bond and dollar, but I think I think what's going to happen with just the overall market in general, I think there's just going to be more liquidity. You don't have to make money at the comfort of your own home. Again, this is again like 07, 08. The market crashed in 2007. Real estate, it didn't hit the overall general public till 2009 practically. That was the worst of it. So I'm nervous. For some of you guys in here, here's my warning. Be smart. Don't gamble stuff because you may have money now, but if you take the risks you take today are bigger than what you were taking 3 months ago because the future stability that money provides you just changed greatly. And I've taken a lot of profit, so I'm holding a lot of stuff, but at the same time, I'm holding a lot of different stuff. But I've realized over $100,000 in net profit. Realized, so I have that just sitting in cash. I have over 100,000 in cash from just that first move. Anything else, I'm just I'm letting it ride, and we have a lot of time with it, but I'm still finding a way to take advantage of it. I mean, it's kind of crazy to think about. I mean, you guys I even have the statements on them, but which one? Like, I think the Tasty's crazy. See? Like, this one wasn't, I mean, it's at 99,000, 45 in cash. This was at $10,000, $12,000 at the beginning of the month. But that's 100 there. And then where's the other one? 137 here with 80 in cash. And these are just, I don't even count the small accounts at that point. Those are just 2 accounts. That's over 200 just from these last moves. So that's why I didn't, but again, if I didn't take in and realize that profit, I wouldn't be holding the puts I'm holding now. No way in hell. No way in hell. So that's what I'm saying. If you guys if your cash balances aren't a majority of what you were made here, then you're not going to be good. It's not flexing if you called it. I mean, it's it's a big flex. I said, I could just do it. You want me? I could be like everybody else on YouTube. I'll just make the videos. I'll be like how I turned, 10,000 into 100 grand. And then I'll be like, oh yeah, I made these plays, but I never told you about them. Every single one of these is every single one's on the watch list. Every single day. Every single day. Every single day. If you paid attention, you came here. Every single one of these plays, they make perfect sense to you. You know exactly what I'm talking about. Yeah, UUP, look at you guys know that's 8,000. You heard about that play, right? McDonald's, you heard about that yesterday. We talked about that. TLT made a bunch of videos on it. J&J, I posted that one. Melly, this is an old play. Remember, even then, if you've been here long enough, you remember when we played Melly. Omi a few weeks ago. You remember Apple. You remember my big loss play on Apple. Guild. Shopify, every single one I've talked about with you, man. So I don't know why. I mean, so technically if I'm flexing for it. You should, man, they don't feel me, man. Y'all don't feel me, man. That's it. Y'all gonna get sensitive on me because I have rules for you guys. Man, y'all flexing on, man. I look at this. You come on here and you see these accounts, you see my quote unquote flex in between what? A 30-minute lesson on economics, followed by the reason why this came up was to explain why I'm holding some of my puts. This is all educational. You have not seen me post one fucking picture on Instagram showing off I made $250,000 off of this. You didn't see me doing an Instagram, Snapchat video saying, oh, yeah, I'm profiting while everybody's losing money. Oh, yeah, this is me. Yeah, man, I can't believe that. Oh, yeah, dude, yeah, if only you guys listen. I try to tell them. No. It's all educational, baby. All educational. Anytime it's ever came up, I'm making sure every single thing is in an educational format, and I want to focus on education. Some of y'all flexing off this. Man, y'all don't feel me, man. Y'all don't feel me. I've already done that. Exactly. You can learn from my mistakes, bro. This is education. Don't get mad at the age of, yeah, brainwash you. I could brainwash you. Oh, we should get a brainwash going in. Do you guys know that we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open? Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you subscribe. You're on mobile. Press high chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link in the nightly watch list and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and real estate course. Let's go, baby. Game time. They flexing off my plays. I know it's fine because I know. I just that's why I'm trying to educate because I don't want anybody to lose. I don't care, man. If you did flex, nobody deserves to lose money. Nobody deserves to be in a bad place. I don't care. Some people are like, oh, some people will steal this. I don't care. I want everybody to do good. If they profited off of something I came up with, God is good. Like, what's that? Hold on. Please hold. Bro, I keep getting packages like at a crazy amount. It's crazy. It's a joke how valuable challenge. I mean, the amount of money you would have to pay to acquire all this knowledge you're giving us free. Amen. I mean, God, to glory be the God, my friend. Quick question. I bought some SPY calls during the dip that expire tomorrow. Well, you'll be able to sell them up until the final hour of tomorrow, but don't play those next week calls. You know what I'm saying? Like how much of your account went into that play. Don't go for the next week. If you guys go and get a little bit more time, you'll be a lot better. I mean, it'll just at least give you a double whammy opportunity. That will take you a lot further. But like I was saying though, man, be cautious, be smart with this, because again, even like I was saying, people even flexing stuff, whatever it may be. Like I don't want anyone to lose, man, because I'm more worried at this point. I don't want people, because like it gets in. I tell you guys, even when you post stuff and do certain things, if you're relying on somewhere to get your plays, and then you get in, like think about people get confused holding plays, Redfin, all what it is. It could lead to a very bad it creates a bad feedback loop, and it's dangerous. So it all evens out. If you learn how to hold the money and keep the money, it'll stay there. But if you're just gambling, going crazy back and forth, it's not going to be there. So I hope you guys are smart. That red hit me deep. No, I saw that person spam so much in there, and as it was going down, I mean, I could only imagine other people read that stuff. Like, if you are already inexperienced, and then you're seeing that, and you're in a play like that, and it starts coming down, you know how many people I saw today, they sold out of Guild as it was dropping? You see, I sold out of Myrna for a specific reason, because they didn't get the approval. Guild is, they literally got everything, so, but it's how people react in those situations. That's why the Redfin one was interesting, because it's not, you don't see people on the, again, any stuff online, a big problem even here is that when you see people, they're telling you what to do. I don't tell anybody to do anything. And now they're trying to project their emotions and their confidence or lack of confidence in a play. It's like they're trying to get everybody else to start doing stuff. Patrick Kim, your donation, I don't see it. It's not coming up on here. Oh, wait. What did you end up doing? Your Ulta, mine dipped quite a bit. I'm not sure if no, I sold out of those yesterday. So I even talked about that on the watch list. We did that live yesterday. But yeah, I sold out of the Ultas. I sold one at like 800, one at 500 the day before, then one at 800 yesterday, and then I sold the other two at $1,000 a pop yesterday. How does one look for a bad trade? Watch your balances. I think that's the thing I think most people do. Go look at your trades. What's the most you've made? How much did you put in? Go look at how much you lost. Your biggest losses are coming from an unbalanced trade most of the time. So what I'm saying is, you guys will do $100, make $1,000 off it. You'd love it. Then your next trade, you put $700, then you lose. Then you're like, I don't get it. Then you do another $100, you make $500. Then you go another 100, you make 500. Then you go 1,500 on the third one. You scale up too fast or too soon. You're not playing the same amount of plays in a specific amount. The key is look at your initial investment, and that will explain a lot. And then it'll look and then people who are I didn't realize it until the last few days after seeing people like Redfin and then even the Guild, like, you guys are quick as hell to like I didn't realize how pervasive it is, the day trading mentality. So many of you guys are literally, nobody knows to scale in. And nobody, not nobody, but a lot of people make that mistake. But then also now, you guys are just so quick. Like, you guys are and it makes, like, if you don't, with how you handle money, if you care so much about money, you guys, they don't want quick money. You guys just care so much about it. You're putting all this money in, the minute it moves up and down, The minute it starts to flee from you, your lack of confidence or your insecurity with handling money, you're like, oh my God, you sell out and you cut the profits, or you take a loss on it, and then vice versa on the upside. But everybody just tries to go so fast with they're responding to everything so fast that even the reason why it made them make a trade, they're doing a long-term, you do a long-term trade, you have a long-term thesis, but then you're playing it on a 2-hour time frame, So if you guys don't know, I mean, we don't day trade here. I swing trade most of the time. In certain volatility environments, I've made a few more day trades recently, but 90% of all the profits I've got here is not day trades. I mean, and I'm using what's in my advantage, the balance, the budget. Like you guys are anybody you have to just be kind of dumb, not dumb, but just like ballsy to really just go. It doesn't make sense. I'm throwing in such a small amount relative to the play I'm making. It's like, if it goes against me, I really don't care. And especially if I balance it out from the beginning and say I'm going to spend this, even if I lose them. So I don't need to worry about monitoring them unless they're extremely high or at a very critical position. That's it. That's why I'm able to make a lot of plays and sit there, and that's that. It was the bait, turn to something else. You want to be like Josh, help out the good, start helping them now, baby. At any moment you can. I think it says that in the Bible. It says, don't say, I'll help my neighbor when this happens or when that happens. If you have something that you could do now, do it. You know what I'm saying? Let's see. Those 3 M's. Those 3 M's are pretty nice from today. They've leveled out a little bit. Be a good dividend. Thanks for reading that out, down 20%. So are you down overall? If you're down overall, I don't know, but then the question goes back, what's the balance? So are you okay with losing that full amount? But those expire tomorrow, though. Yeah, wait, no, those expire tomorrow. So if those Ultas expire tomorrow, I would be quicker to sell them, but that's hard. It's a hard position. I mean, I sold them out yesterday for that reason. So they went up. They went up so much in value, and I knew they expired on Friday. I got rid of them. Same thing I did with the McDonald's or the Walmarts yesterday too. I did not sell out of my guild calls. Do I buy out of the money options? Yes. Out of the money like I'm Curry. I told him to keep up, I'm always early. He won't add another second if you worry. It's going to take more than a second. It's a journey. Woo. Nope, I'm still holding USO. Oil hit $19 yesterday. I'm holding the IWMs. I wanted to scale down on them, but those are actually, I believe they're a little up today, or though they dropped $800 today. They were up a few hundred this morning. I'm still holding the CAH puts. But they're up to 27, yeah. Oil is just still in a danger zone. Help you make 100K I got 100K, I got 10K to flip. You know what you didn't tell me you have? That's the problem. You told me how much money you have, which is good. You're telling me what you have. Then you told me what you wanted. I want to make this much money, but you didn't give me a time frame. We didn't discuss time in any of that. If I said 10K, give me 10K, I'll give you 100K back. You want to make a deal? You give me 10K, I'll give you 100K back. You interested in that bet? Or not a bet? I just, anybody want that? You give me 10K, I'll give you 100K back. Anybody want it? I'm good for it. I'm good for it, man. I'm good for it. Don't play me. We could. What you want to do, baby? I'm good for it. I could give you 100 right now. Anybody? We want that? You give me 10K, I'll give you 100. Deal? Awesome. Perfect. So I'll contact all of you. This is a verbal agreement by saying, yes, you've contacted back in payment. You did not hear the full terms. It's going to be in 95 years. So isn't it funny how time changes things? So 95 years, we got a deal. See, time is important, my friends. How long it takes. Do not force money to impossible gains on short time frames. You know, some of y'all, man, I know some of you guys got kids, but you wouldn't put your 10-year-old and ask him to do 100-year-old shit. You'd be like, I want to take my son, he's 10 years old. Instead of taking him to school, I took him to a nursing home. Huh? That don't make any sense. Y'all just let it grow. Don't pressure the money to grow too fast. Some of you don't try to grow up too fast. That's it. You got some of you guys trying to get too smart too quick. Can you talk about some plays? That's weird. Like the Bible plays, right? This is a Bible study. See, I don't know what you mean, plays. So my recent play, what is the verse of the day today, actually? I didn't get to check that out. That's weird. I didn't see. You reminded me. I forgot to look at that. I usually check the verse. Oh, Proverbs 21, baby. Whoever pursues righteousness and unfailing love will find life, righteousness, and honor. Amen. I can sell 320 at minimum loss. My 4 is down 25. Hold out. I mean, I can't give a recommendation on it. I mean, I don't like the weeklies. The weeklies are going to be a 50-50 coming in tomorrow. April's with volatility will probably be a little bit better, but I don't know in that situation. What I did was I sold out of my puts yesterday, and I only had puts, no calls. No, I don't do any other types of spreads. Good woman's ministry right there. Are you talking smack, bro? I don't like that. Well, all right then. No weapon for that against me work, but you get clapped there. In your name, Jesus, we all get out of 9 to 5s. I just fell in love with the trade. Thanks, Josh. See, but here's the thing though. What if God could use you in your 9 to 5? What if your 9 to 5, you figure out a problem and it leads to you patenting a product or making a new business or doing something, or maybe you change someone's life through there, or then maybe some guy comes into work, he's a real estate investor, and that's it. I don't know why, sometimes God asking you shall receive, but he's not going to give it to you how you want it. You could, are you okay with the end goal? You want to be successful, you want to be happy, you want to be wealthy. That's what you want. I'm not really concerned with how I get there as much as the destination. So if you give me that, you're going to get ups and downs and everything. What would I throw $800 into right now? The super chat. Because you shouldn't, there's nothing, just chill. You just spent money asking me on these Ultas, and then just relax, Patrick. Just relax. Hit me up with the 800 super chat. You know what I'm saying? Otherwise, chill. You're making my face stronger. That's a good long-term stock to hold, baby. The longer you hold faith, the less riskier it becomes, just like a stock. Once learned after I said I could help, but wouldn't you rather learn from a guy who taught me? And then be like, what's the play? Just give me the play. Yeah, some values are changing right now. Just trying to help my neighbors either pay for stream alerts because I'm at work all day and can usually not listen, or put some money towards the playlist you talked about before. Been here less than a month, and I appreciate what you're doing. God bless. Hey, man, baby, I appreciate it. Man, I need my horn. Maybe, let me try something. Maybe this might work. Hold on. We're getting some steam here. All right, here, tell me if this works. Did that work? No. Yeah, I don't know what to do. I'm trying, ladies and gentlemen. I'm trying. It's okay. Is Trump speaking again? Is it still flexing if you make a lot of money but give it to the people who helped you most when you were broke? I mean, just be wise. Simple as that. But do not guarantee debts of other people. Some of you guys, I mean, I think people haven't realized it yet. Some of you guys are going to make money, see what happens here in the next few months, years. You know, there's going to be something called, I was experiencing it the other day when I was like, dude, I'm sick of this. It's called survivor's guilt. So be careful. You know what I'm saying? Just because, I mean, so you don't, you know, what, are you acting rationally or emotionally when it comes to any of those events? No, I've been switching the outputs. I've set it to the interface. I've set it to the interface. I've set it to the mixer, everything. Let me see. Oh, Zach Berger. All the new members. Welcome, Cambodia, Aru. I love you all. And shout out again, man. David Vasquez. I wish I had the horn. Here, I'll try one more time. San Diego, baby. Let's go. Run it up. Run it up. Did you hear it? No. You guys didn't hear it. You would have went crazy. Yeah. No bathroom break. You guys, I only go to the bathroom when it gets really excited. That's it. When there's a lot going on, I start really having to go because I drink a lot of water. I'm drinking a tea right now too. I've been doing that to help my throat. Am I lending tips? Oh my gosh, Cole Real Estate. Am I lending tips? Yeah. I'm Josh, yeah. I flipped the coin. The coin told me no earlier. I did that I want long-term shares, but I need them. I really, really want long-term shares, but I think we have to wait a little bit. The coin told me no, though. This became a cult member. Zach Berger, welcome. Happy 1-year anniversary, baby. See, I want you guys to notice the volatility here. So take a look at those 3 M's. All right, where are we at? Where's Tasty? So let's see. Where are my 3 M's at? So they're up 100%. But remember, these were chilling out at 48 cents. When the stock was a lot lower. So when the stock was right, this was the pop. So it started moving up big, but around here was at 48 cents. And then now that it's going up, as people start, so understand implied volatility, what's happening as people start to realize that it's not going up as fast as they were pricing in, it still stays up, but then it slows down how fast the option will move. So keep that in mind there. Oh wait, you guys still see that one. See, I need to get used to switching these spots. You're down 30% on it because you bought it too high. That's why I tell you guys, be careful on the prices. And that's why I say wait. Because if you waited, you would have got it almost 50% cheaper. So GLD, what am I going to do with GLD? You guys not know what I'm going to do with GLD? Let's take a look at big old GLD. Where my GLDs at? So look at. Oh, that's Guild. GLD, I'm down 12%. So now these are cheaper than where we bought them at. So what should I do? Should I sell them out? Should I say it's over? I didn't take profits when it was up 50%. So now I'm gonna take the profits. Now I'll take a loss. So I wouldn't sell it when it was offering me $2,000, but I'll sell it for less than what I paid. Okay, so I'm not going to sell it if I wouldn't sell it. So now what would I do? Should I buy more? Should I buy more right now? So is now a good time to average down? Treasury imposes, is that sanctions on 5 UAE company? It's too early to average down. So I'm going to do one thing that I think a lot of you guys haven't learned how to deal with this yet. It's a crazy strategy. It was invented at the beginning of time as it hurt cavemen. It's called patience. So I'm going to use patience here because now I'm down 13%. That's not, you know what? I'm going to buy more off a $2,700 position. I'm going to buy more to what? To be, to save 13%. No, I only average down at 30% maybe or 50 or 75% loss. Then I will buy it. Keep this in mind with GLD. Here's something. Look at this is a big position. I spent $2,700, but I'm down 350. How's a good way that we could rationalize that and understand what's going on? The best way would be looking at it as if it's a small amount. So you guys see $2,700. Do you know what I see? I see $270. Okay? So let's go back to that. Let's help you understand this. So you guys see $2,700. I see $270. You see $350 loss. What do I see? I see $3.50 loss. So why would I make any move to save $3? Why would I even freak out about $3 or $35 even? You see what I'm saying? So I'd wait. Maybe if I could get it for half off, 30%, that's how options move, maybe. But at the same time, I'm going to wait a little bit. The key is, so if I didn't want to risk 270 or 2,700 and you're reconsidering that, you should have reconsidered it before you made the trade. Futures dumping. Looks like it's falling with the SPY. Again, yeah, the yen's about to come up, so that's going to be the problem. Watch out for that. Is that a lot of the food? Coca-Cola food's coming down. Why is Coke down so much? Yeah, bro, tomorrow's going to be a weird day, bro. You're getting some big names down right now. Din's tripping out a little bit. You took a 1K hit. So that's the net. Be careful. You're trading a weekly contract. So the weekly contract, again, unless it gets above your break even by tomorrow, well, no one's going to pay you for that. So you have to make sure you guys get, if you're going to play especially bigger positions and you're going to go through with holding these and holding them and riding them out, make sure you get time. Otherwise, if you don't have time, it's going to be a little bit, you're going to put yourself in a precarious situation. A precarious situ. You don't want that. Josh has videos in the Cultibrary. I made 4K off a cut. Yeah, well, even then, I'm just saying what's sustainable even then. Even any of my weeklies, like I took a big weekly on Guild, I spent $400. Last time any of the weeklies, even then, and that's big for me, but I'm not putting thousands of dollars on the weeklies just because you could lose so much on them. And it's not, you could be right, but still take a L just because you have to be very, very spot on with it. Again, this is what I said a few weeks ago. Remember, I said, don't trade your blessing. You guys are acting like what was it, Esau? Cain and Abel, you trading in the blessing. You're saying, well, if I hit the short term, and then if it goes up in the short term, and I put this money, you can make a lot. It's a high risk reward. But if you're wrong, you lose that money. Whereas if you just put it in a contract with 3 months of time, you would have been rewarded a few weeks later, and then that way you're making your dollars stretch, and you're in the game a very, very big time. who's working. I only got 8 emails. There was 10,000 people on when I announced that yesterday, and only 8 people sent me a playlist. Maybe they were already prepared, so maybe some people are working on it. I don't know. How do you manage to read all these messages? I'm running a AI. I got it, and I'm half AI, and it's pretty easy to process. 3M plays too late. SoundCloud is Uncle Answers is the GOAT. Do you have an opinion on the Fed buying corporate bonds? They could. HYG's in play. It's all going to be everything with everything else. Like it's going to be alongside with this. The trade right now is bonds, gold, dollar, and they're all going to have an effect until we have to see pretty much who's going to win. It's like they're battling. So I don't know, but I still have those HYGs. What are those HYGs at? Where is your? Yeah, see, these are pretty good. So you still 190. They're still holding up great, even today. So again, that's why I say these plays with time. You guys even notice? Do you guys know what's happening? Go look on any option chain. They're stopping. They're not providing options out the money. See, take a look. How come you can't get anything lower than this? Even if we go, I don't know, HYG, maybe the slow movers might have it. See, yeah, but even then, anything far out the money, you can't get anything for pennies. That's wild. I mean, you guys realize when we made, think about that right here. We bought this play for $38. There's no way for a May or a June. Which one is this? This one's May. That's insane. So there's no liquidity. They're not offering far out the money. They're going to wait till either the timing or they're going to wait till there's more liquidity and less risk to start offering. But that's why I'm saying that's what's happened. You guys notice anytime I'm finding these cheap options, it doesn't help that you guys are all watching. But the minute I find some of these really cheap options that are somewhat viable, they're gone. They're not. Nobody wants to. It's too much risk to sell those right now. I found UUPs in a hopeless place. In a lonely world. He took a midnight call on the SPY. Just a country boy. I don't even know. I don't know. Wrong song, but it reminded me of that. Just a Masri boy, yes, living in a lonely desert. He took a midnight camel to Cairo. Yes, there you go. Boom. Argentina, boomba, boomba, boomba. Number 1 hit. Just a Masri boy. Born and raised in South Detroit. That's you. If you from Detroit and you Arab, you know that's a contextually accurate joke. Oh, I love that one. That's a good one. That's a good one. I like that one. My Arabic broken. What do you mean? I'm speaking English. Your language broken? English is broken, man. What do you mean, my Arab bro? Everything broken. Have you seen the stock market? Have you seen the currency? Everything broken. What do you want to talk about, my Arab broken? Everything is broken. Have you seen the bond? The bond yield is supposed to go down. Now it's going up. The dollar is supposed to be here. The dollar gets strength after they make it inflation. This is making no sense. Everything broken, Habibi. Come on. Dearborn. You guys know that's where my parents lived on 7 Mile when they first came to America. They lived on 7 Mile. They went to Detroit too, bro. Near Mile, there you go. You're near 10 Mile. Yeah, bro, it's crazy. Uncle answer 7. I wasn't born there. They made it to Cali by the time I was here. You want to hear a joke? My mom told me this. It's crazy. So when my parents first got to America, they when they landed in Detroit, they would see people in Detroit, and when they were at the airport, and people were like saying hi to each other, and they'd be like, hey man, what's up, man? Hey man. And my parents were so foreign. When my parents landed and they started seeing everybody like that, my mom said she got so excited because they thought that they were saying amen. So they're like, oh my gosh, this place is so godly. We love this. She thought everybody would say, amen, amen, amen. It's a true story, bro. I'll have my mom tell you guys. I'll have her come on and tell you. It's the funniest. They're fobs, bro. Just, amen, amen. They're like, wow, this place. They're like, America, so godly. So you guys can say amen suffices as an amen in here now. I'm like, cop that. I don't even know what that means. I mean, I ain't cop anything unless it's a good price. I eat bacon. Oh, I bought some bacon the other day. I loaded up on the bacon. I got to show you my bacon stash. I'm sorry if you don't eat bacon. I get it. It's dirty pork. I know. But still. It was good. Half my Dearborn people, you guys SMHing right now. You guys like, this guy. Haram, habibi, haram. Is halal bacon a thing? I don't know. Only thing I know, I mean, the only thing I could assist with haram and halal, I have a lot of Muslim friends. I had to explain to them how shorting a stock is haram, but buying a put is actually halal. I've had many discussions with even with some religious leaders on this, because there's how they're allowed to profit, or what they they deem as religiously acceptable. So shorting is haram because you're making money off of something you don't own. But if you buy the put, you're actually making the agreement to buy something, or getting someone to agree to sell it. So the fact that you're paying for the put changes that. So I mean, that's just a little fun, cross-culture religious investing lesson. Shout out my Christian Arabs. Shout out all my Arabs, baby. We shout out all my brothers. Oh, yo. This is all for everybody in here. Shout out all my human beings. If you a human, I love you. We the same. We all come from the same place, relatively speaking. I love it. So God bless you all. Shout out all my humans, man. Shout out all my humans. We got some dope humans in here. We got a lot of humans. Just human beings, just beautiful, man. Human. I was like, why you guys? Oh, that makes sense. The sex bots. Yeah. Bro, they were in like an official, I think it was like the White House stream. Bro, it was crazy. I don't know how YouTube lets these guys everywhere. I don't even know who's even funding that. Like, who's just like they have to be making money off that shit. You sickos. 1 out of every couple hundred of you clicking on that like a nasty ass. How you gonna fall for? You be like, yeah, you're in my area? Oh, maybe I'll see. Interesting. You guys like $4.99? Okay. But then you won't even be a member. Nasty. Nasty. Bro, they're making accounts because they're making bank off of that. It doesn't make sense. It's supply and demand. Nobody would be running that thing if it wasn't making them bank. Maybe they just believe in the vision. They're like, I'm going to make 1 million accounts. I don't care if it makes nothing. We're going to get these accounts out there. All right, man. At least you believe, bro. You're lonely? That's only going to make you more lonely, bro. Go read a book. Go read a good book. Go get into philosophy. Go get into fucking astronomics or something. I don't know. You just got to do something with your hands. Nasty. The cult loves you too, baby. Don't worry. I mean, you started my love of economics, finance, start a new career. Let's go, baby. Oh, shit. It's 11. Let's do something. Hey. All right, let me go to the bathroom. I'm going to go to the bathroom, okay? That's nasty. You guys clicking on them bots. I knew right away that was fake, but some of y'all still, some of you are okay with it. You nasty. But I need to go to the bathroom, so let me go to the bathroom. But we're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. If you're on mobile, press high chat, X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Make sure you subscribe with the bell so you don't miss it when we go live. I don't see the subscribe button. Oh, it's because I'm logged in on my own account. But second link for the nightly watch list and main channel. We post that every night. We're going to get you one tonight because tomorrow is going to be an interesting day too. We still have a lot of time here. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. But we haven't done this in a while. So I think today's a good day to do it. Let's try to squeeze this in here. Let's try to make it quick. It is time for the 11 at 11, my friend. So if you scroll down here, you'll see my Instagram link. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. So once you follow me, you DM me your phone number. And once I have your phone number, we're going to pick somebody and we're going to get on a phone call. We usually, before the market started getting crazy, we would do this all the time at 11 because the market would kind of slow down. So let's try it. Let's run it up. Hopefully I see you guys here. Second link, nightly watch list and main channel. Or no, sixth. I don't know what the hell am I even saying at this point. Okay, just follow me and DM me your phone numbers. Okay? Very, very simple. Very, very simple. Yeah, we haven't done one in a while, so let's get it. Let's get the 11 at 11 popping, all right? All right, I'm going to go pee real quick. Do your thing. DM me. Watch the market. I love you all. New guys, don't be too shy to say hi or too high to say shy. Oh, geez, welcome. Answer a question if you can. Show some love. We love you all, baby. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Bro, we've never got this many 11 out of 11 requests ever. I literally think there's 300 of them. My whole inbox is just flooded with these now. So this has got extremely more difficult. So give me a second here. Let's see what we could Is Trump live right now? Let's see. So yeah, is Trump live right now, or is he going to come back on? Damn it, he's live right now? All right, let me see if I could get it in quick. Okay. He's live. Yeah, I think he might come on later. So let me pull it up so when it happens. But I got our 11 out of 11. Live and direct from the belly of the Central. I don't see it. Federal Emergency Manager. All right, I'll keep that up there. So let me know when that starts to move. But here's our 11 out of 11. So we're going to make this one very, very quick. And let's see what happens here. Probably pretty much when Trump comes on, I'm going to try to end it. So we're going to make this quicker than usual. But here's our 11 out of 11 call. So please now, we're going to call somebody. We're going to put them here on air. Please be positive and respectful. Any side eye will get instantly clapped. This is literally my favorite time. I really, really miss it. Because we haven't been able to do this because the market's been so crazy. We've been getting literally all of these different things. So be positive and respectful. You are not the one coming in front of 7,000 people talking. So before you're quick to judge somebody, what they say, anything like that, just like let's see you. You wouldn't want to deal with the heckler. So if you don't like something, just shut your mouth. It's very, very fun. I mean, hopefully you guys open your eyes to this because one of the best parts about the 11 out of 11, you get to realize how similar you are to a lot of people. You get to really see different people's stories. If you don't find a way to learn from other people, I mean that is something that will cost you in life. So just pay attention on it. You know what I'm saying? That's it. So let's go. Our caller today, Harrison Batson. I almost said Batman. Harrison Batman. Yeah, no, he's in my town. We gotta fight. I don't get it. The Joker will never win. Harrison, we're calling you now. So be on the lookout. You get one shot. Do not miss your chance to blow. That's it. Let's run it up, baby. Let's run it up. I'm so excited for this. We haven't had one in so long. Beep, boop. Beep, boop, boop. Beep, boop, boop. Beep, boop, boop, boop. Beep. Oh yeah, and if you didn't get answered, send in your. Anytime we do this, thank you for all sending your numbers. That was a crazy amount of people. So just do it. If he doesn't answer, I mean, we'll go to another one. Oh, you're here, baby. What's going on, baby? How you living?
I'm good, man. I'm delivering right now, FedEx.
Oh, is it a bad time right now?
Oh, no, it's good. I actually pulled over thinking I might get the call.
All right, baby, let's go, man. This is the timing, man. You're on here. So, have you ever you haven't are you new to the channel? Have you ever heard one of these before?
I've been listening for like 2 months, but I started listening to the live stream every day last Friday.
Nice. Well, hopefully, how have things been with work and the virus and FedEx and all that?
It's like the residential deliveries are kind of down, but the home deliveries have picked up. But it kind of sucks delivering to all these nursing homes and doctors' offices with all the
They putting you in the Wuhan zone, huh?
Yeah, they got face masks, gloves on.
Oh man, that's crazy. Damn. All right, well, break it down, man. Tell us about yourself. Who are you? Where are you from? How old you are? What got you into trading? And best of all, what made you decide to join a cult? And what do you want to talk about today?
Well, so I'm 25. I grew up in Tennessee, still living here. And yeah, it was like last week. I've been listening to you for like a month or two, and I actually pulled out everything on February 5th. I made like maybe $400, and I was just gonna use this opportunity to like learn stuff. But then when I discovered options, I realized just the power, the potential in it. So I kind of jumped on the bandwagon Monday, bought a crappy TLT play, but I'm down 500. But I told myself, that's my last $500 mistake.
So which one? What TLT did you buy? Was it a call or a put?
I bought a call.
And what expiration?
It's expiring tomorrow.
So do you see the mistake though?
Yeah, I do. Because I tried to like email you saying, I just jumped on the bandwagon because I thought I was just gonna sell the premium. I wasn't really paying too much attention at the break even, so. I realize that.
Yeah, just don't ever do that. That's a big beginner mistake when it comes to options. Is that people just we have this idea that we're gonna flip the premium, but underestimate the ability for that thing to literally just go to zero. So next time, just get time. I mean, it's a mistake. You're gonna make it. I mean, it's not gonna define you, but just always get time. That's something I said on here with a lot of people. As long as you get time, you're gonna be good.
Nice, because and that TLT play, that was one thing hearing you talking about weeklies versus even Aprils. Because sometimes looking at the different weeks, prices are same, if not cheaper, and you get an extra week or two.
Well, even then though, if you especially if you're new and you guys don't understand much about this, the key should be protecting the money, and you're going to lose money easier trading anything with a week. Try to go at minimum, go at least 30 days, go at least 1 month out. So in this case, it would be April, but May and June are going to be better. There's a certain time and place when the weeklies come into play, but when that happens, you want to go with you want to spend a smaller amount of money on that, because when it's a weekly, you could turn a small amount of money into a large amount of money. Literally, that what was it, Walmart? I bought those. I spent $200, and that's a lot. They were $40 each, but they went to $300 a pair. So you don't need a lot with it. So make sure if you are going to trade small, but if you want to keep your money and you want to actually expose yourself to good opportunities, especially when the market's like this, I wouldn't get less than a month of time, really, on anything. Especially if you have a limited, amount on the budget, always get some extra time there. But that's interesting. But how'd you get into trading?
I got in last July because a buddy, I was looking at Bitcoin, and I looked up, saw Robinhood, and I just got it to get Bitcoin because I thought stocks would be too complicated, or I had to, do commissions or go through a bank. But learning about it and how easy it is now, it was something I always wanted to do, and it turns out it's not as hard as I thought. Or it doesn't sound as hard.
It really isn't. I love it. I mean, amen. As long as that's what I'm saying. Just you only will think. Just try to avoid the easy mistakes like that, or just control the greed, because that's where most people run into, and they'll be like, it's too hard. I don't get it. It's this and that. As long as Warren Buffett says he doesn't want to know when he's gonna die. Just tell me where I'm gonna die, and I won't go there. You see, if you know where you're gonna lose your money, and you know where the big mistakes are gonna happen, if you avoid the weeklies, you avoid the short term, you avoid a big balance like on a big play, you're going to really eliminate many of the reasons that will cause you to really fail at this or get extremely discouraged and lose a lot of money.
Right. Because then I realized also having just like one play far out that you're more confident about kind of helps your mind.
And it's just going to give you wiggle room. Like, like a big misconception, like you guys think I know a lot and you guys think I'm really hitting all these plays, but I'm not. I'm just getting a lot of plays that have wiggle room when they have time, or they're so small if they don't have time. I'm able to maneuver it out of it. So like, you get a lot. It doesn't even have to go where you want it to go, but as long as you give yourself wiggle room, you're protected with the balance. The contract has times. You could buy another one. You could get a different contract. You can mix it up in 20 different ways. So just keep that in mind. Just avoid the easy mistakes, especially just from what you've told me. Just avoid those short terms. You should be pretty good, and that's good. That's good that you didn't doubt yourself. You can do this. I think everybody can. So how did you come across the channel? What made you decide to join a cult?
It was just from looking on YouTube videos, and now every advertisement, some stockbroker trying to tell you something, but every day, when people donate, you tell them you don't have to donate. So it's kind of obvious you're not in it for money from us. So that's what I appreciate. And then just hearing everyone that has been trading you, getting tips from you for the past months, it seems like a pretty good setup.
Oh, how did you come across it? Was it just like what were you looking up on YouTube? What videos, or did it just you kind of stumble upon it, or what?
I just stumbled upon it because the first guy I was looking at was like that Ricky Guerrero guy.
Yeah.
He's pretty cool, whatever, but definitely like your style.
Awesome. All right, nice. So what do you got for me today? What do you want to talk about?
So there was one thing I was wondering about. One of the stocks I sold on February 5th was Aurora Canvas. And so like a year ago, they were at $9. Today they're at 68 cents. So I bought a call for January 2021 at 50-cent call at 38 cents. So
How many did you buy?
I just bought two because I thought that was a gold mine, but it seemed too easy.
Well, I'll tell you this. I mean, none of this is a recommendation. Anything I say, I usually just talk to myself. But I would not buy any more of that ever again in your whole entire life. Okay? Yeah, I'm not a fan of Aurora at all. So a lot of the people who've been here for a while know that I like the weed stocks. I know, yes, it's going to be an opportunity. Everybody smokes weed. The last time we talked about Aurora, the last time, it was somebody explaining to me how they thought it was going to be really good, and I was like, do you even smoke weed? Do you smoke weed?
No.
So you don't see every single time. How come they found a way to hustle you guys on the stock. They got all these non-weed. They got half of the Aurora cannabis don't even smoke weed, and they are getting you guys just banking on this opportunity. So what I'm saying with that is that the weed industry is going to be very, very good. But it's not going to happen right now. And a lot of these, this is what happens in the stock market. This is what happens with these cheap penny stocks and all that. What it is that there's a lot of scams. They just, they play the hype. So when they're 3D printing, that was another bubble. When people thought 3D printing, every company said we're doing 3D printing. Every company says they're going to do weed. I like weed, and my strategy with investing long term is you wait until the policy is set. So once they set the federal policy, once it's going to, a few more people need to die, sadly, for some views to change. And once they start, getting everything in place and the policy, it will be clear to know who the winners and losers are. And this is just a question of investing in growth or potential. So the weed has potential, but there's no real facts of quality. You need to find you need to just invest in quality companies. So if you want to invest in weed, wait till all the policy gets set up. Wait till who can actually win in this space, and then who's a quality company. I like Philip Morris. I like Altria. That's what you have to realize. Once it becomes legal, like if you think weed is a big opportunity, you know how many billionaires in the world understand that, and they're just waiting. They're going to just wait till the legislation is passed, and then they're going to just bandwagon whoever is set up to take advantage of it the most. They're going to go buy that. That's it. So wait until it gets approved. Wait till you know guaranteed who's going to be the winner. Even if you have to pay a premium, you're not going to get it at $6, $9, whatever. I'll buy ACB at $100 a share, but I wouldn't touch it at 60 cents a share. And the only way I would do that is at $100 a share. They actually are in the market, they're selling, and they're very, they're already in the game, and it's solidified that no BS could take away their profit, and that they've truly captured market share. Then I would buy them at a premium rather than going for this potential, because if you find we're young. The minute that happens and we get into a good weed stock, once everything is ironed out and the government pretty much says that's going to be the winner, this company already has the infrastructure, this is it. Better to be late than wrong. You buy that company at a premium, hold that for 10 years, you'll be rich as shit. But if you go and try to, what people fell in the trap of is everybody's trying to play the potential. Lonzo, you like sports?
Occasionally football.
Football.
Not a huge fan.
Well, it's just like drafting somebody, right? It's like, all these teams that try to go, they spend all this money for a first round pick. Like, Johnny Manziel?
Yeah.
So do you remember when he was about to go to the NFL, what it was like?
Yeah.
He's like ACB. He has a lot of potential. You like him. There's a lot of hype behind it. You're like, man, he could be, he had the potential to be very, very good, right?
Right.
But did he end that way?
Nah.
What happened?
You enlighten me, man.
I don't know. That's why he was just a shithead. He just got too drunk. He started smoking the ACB instead of getting on the football field, but that's what happens with some of these companies. They're not real companies. They have a good image. They have a lot of hype. They take all this money from investors, and then they literally, just like Johnny Manziel, they light it on fire, and then they get really high off of it, and then it goes bust, and that's it. The NFL teams who paid the potential and paid the hype, they got crushed. But now you could have just got somebody who was just like a good second string person in the draft for 10 times as less, and that person's still on your roster, and he's at least good for practice, So that's the whole idea of what I'm saying there is just, if you want to invest in weed, wait, be careful. ACB, any of these weed stocks, anything, any stock, any, especially this is what happens with the cheap. This is why I don't like the penny stocks. You just got to be careful. Anything touting, like this is when I started trading at 14. They've been doing the same exact thing since then. This was in 2007. They would be saying, shit, well, it was cancer. Like, you're going to start seeing companies are going to claim they have the cure to cancer. Some are going to say they have the potential to desalinate water, 3D printing, marijuana, all of those. They're all just going to come home. They're all going to just say all this stuff. And they do it because they're selling investors a story, and it's over the counter. It's not regulated. They can. So if you buy the story, that's on you. We're looking to buy quality. So just really, I had to go on that big rant because you asked it. A lot of people know how I feel towards it, but there's a lot of new people. I don't want you guys getting caught up with, especially for long-term investing. You want to put your money where the richest people in the world have put it. And there's quality. You just buy a quality company that's going to make money, like something that guaranteed. Like, there's companies like Coca-Cola, McDonald's, even Starbucks, and Amazon that have made money, literally billions of dollars for over 20 years in a row. You're going to profit off that instead of trying to, make it or break it moment. Maybe this company does good and then it rips and then it's the first one to be in a really competitive industry. No. So be careful with that and avoid ACB is my take on that.
Gotcha. And that, I guess I would have thought it'd be good to buy before all the policy gets established, but like you said, nothing concrete or set in stone, so you don't know.
Because again, exactly. That's a common FOMO people have. They're like, you want to get it in before. It's just like options. Like, do you know? Like, I even said this. You with options trading, even in the stock market, you don't get rewarded for being early. Isn't that weird?
Right, I've learned.
Yeah, right.
2 days.
You get rewarded for being right. That's how it is in business. Who cares if you're the first one to market? If you do it the right way, you're good to go. It's not about like options trades. Like, everybody was freaking out on the TLT. That play was $500,000 to $50,000. We got all these other plays, But one of those plays that people didn't realize, we got the IWMs in the middle of the market already down 30% or 20%. We got the IWMs, and those went from 1,000 to 80,000. It was the same exact thing, but we were late on that play. You see what I'm saying? So you don't have to be early on that. It's the key with any investing, whether it's options or long term. You want to protect your money. So when I'm looking at like Aurora investing in weed, the question is, well, will I be early and will this be good? Yes. But what takes more priority? Can I lose money? Is this risky? So it was extremely risky because if they don't become a front runner and they did not get into the first to market on weed and they don't have anything firmly established, you will lose all your money. So the key is protection. So you find out once you find a weed company that has every I dotted and all the T's crossed and they have that stake and that share, then you buy them. Don't worry about the price, because if you're right, if you're right about the weed industry and you're right that that's going to be the company and you didn't have to guess, you let them actually prove it, and they factually and the numbers show and everything they're doing shows that they're the ones in that spot. You could buy them at a later time. You could buy them expensive, because in a few years, if you are truly right and the company truly proved that, you're going to make tenfold on your money. So that's the quick lesson with all that.
Nice. Because then I didn't know if you buy an option for a stock that is like 6 cents, is there something that happens if that stock were to drop to like 10 cents? Or would that option just...
You'll just lose the value on the option. That's the beauty about buying the option, because you buy it, you can only lose the most that you can only lose what you put into it. So in that case, you'll only lose like what, $72 or something, $76 for 2 for 38.
True.
So that's
I only put like $20 on it.
So that's the good part. That's what I'm saying. So like I wouldn't go too crazy with it, but then again, I wouldn't keep playing that play, because it's just a money put at that point. Because you could go put $20 into a way better play. Like, literally that it's crazy. That one play, we bought this. And again, I bought this play late. Again, even after everything. Let me see if I could get it. Where's the date? Date acquired. I'll show it here. Boom. Where's date acquired? This UVXY right here. Look, I got this on March 2nd. So this was a few days in the middle of everything. I don't know what the market was at. But this is now the beauty of options. Yeah, look at that. Oh, look at that. We had the drop, big drop, and then the market comes up March 2nd. I got this play. This was $30 for this UVXY. It's worth $4,000. It was worth $8,000 yesterday. But the point is, am I flexing? Maybe. But what I'm really trying to show you is, that $20, $30 may not have been a lot of money, but you spent the opportunity on almost guaranteed failure, when you could stretch $20 a really, really, really long way in the right option at the right time. So don't be willing to take these dumb plays in a way. I'm not saying you're dumb or anything. I'm just saying it's something that play doesn't have the same viability. And even though it's only $20 or $30, you could do a lot better.
Right. Because that's what, just learning about them, I thought, because really since I work all day, I can only study the option prices at night, but when the market's closed, there's not much to go off of.
So that's the part of it, but now just understanding the company in a way, or understanding the general logic, be on the watch list, that'll give you an idea, but go after specific companies with specific opportunities. So don't even just again, it's just like we said, know what to avoid. You don't need to know what to do. You just need to know what to avoid. You see what I'm saying? Because if you avoid the ACB, you avoid the easy places where you're going to lose money, you're going to run into the places, at least you're minimizing the opportunities for you to run into a good play, or you're maximizing that.
Yeah, because that was one thing, this week I put more money in my Robinhood account, but with the buying power, my money was tied up, so I couldn't even buy anything, but I was waiting for that, account clearance. And then I've heard you say, even right now, it's a good time to save your money for future plays. But, because right now I've got about $3,000 to invest. I put in $1,000 last week. That's not looking too good.
Yeah, you're going too fast. You need to space that $1,000 over at least 6 months. $500 a month. That's it. Give yourself 500 to trade on options, and go from there and see how it works out for you. And have you paper traded at all?
I haven't. I was trying to look for a good platform. I think I signed up for MarketWatch.
No, just use Thinkorswim. We have a video on it. It's how to set up the paper trading platform, but you could get Thinkorswim, and you can trade on there with a paper trading account. It's very, very good.
All right, yeah, I'll definitely do that because I just opened the E-Trade account, but I'm not going to touch that until I know more of what I'm doing.
I'm reading the chat. Yes, they think I don't know Trump is live. I was just they failed the importance of what they didn't understand the importance of what you said. Again, paper trade that thing, and just control the budget, because what you're doing right now, you took out the money, then you put it back in, then you lost it, and now you have access to a decent $3,000 is a lot of money, So paper trade and just slow it down. You don't need to take big trades. Go after the $20, $50 ones. Try it a few times, but the key is controlling your balance and going slow here, because you could be in and out really, really quickly. I always say the stock market's not Chuck E. Cheese. It's not like you go in with a bag of tokens and then play until you either walk away with the grand prize or you walk away with nothing. Space it out over time, and the idea is to eventually figure it out. You're going to inevitably make mistakes. You're going to lose. You're going to blow up the account. So the idea here is to know that's coming and then space that out with the money that you have available.
Gotcha.
All right, but we got Trump on here, so we're going to have to cut this one short. Is there anything you want to leave it off on?
I say wash that apron, and I love you guys, Colt.
I love you too, man. We appreciate you. Thank you for being here. I wish I had a horn, so da 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 da. Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Let's go. All right, boss. I'll talk to you soon, man. Have a good day, all right?
All right, man. Hey, I appreciate it.
Yeah, take it slow too. Just please make the paper trade account, all right? If you do that, go watch the video, Thinkorswim. You'll be chill, bro. Just take it easy. Go slow. Don't lose the money. That's all. So don't get FOMO. I don't care what you see. I don't care what you see me make. It's all bullshit anyways. Your time is going to come. But if you try to force the blessing, that just don't force it, okay? If a baby comes out too early, they diagnose it a problem. Isn't that crazy? They say it's premature. Oh, yeah. They say it's going to have problems. It's not going to grow the right way. So don't force it. Don't get your premature Robinhood account. Just go little by little. And just let it come to you. Because if you're more prepared and you paper trade and know what to do, when the time comes, you're not going to fuck it up. You're not going to blow it. And all you need is one good trade. That's what we talked about the other day. That's it. If you hit it one or two good trades, even a year, with some of these crazy options, that'll be enough to make a living off of. So I'll leave it there, baby. I love you. I appreciate you. Have a good day. All right, boss? God bless you.
All right, man. Later.
Peace. Woo! There you go, baby. The 11 at 11. The 11 at 11. Yeah, what happened with oil? I'm not seeing any news on there, but we have Trump is live right now. Trump and Pence. So let's tune into there real quick. Please hold. Please hold. Hold on. Let's see. Oh, it just ended. Oh, wait. It just ended. Hold on. Wait, it says the live stream just ended, right? That's weird. Why did it just cut out? The feed I had just... No, it's saying it's ended. No, they're playing a replay on NBC. No, that's not. That was moments ago. That's a replay. It's not live anymore. The official the White House stream is off. I'm pretty sure it's no, Fox isn't live.
Thank you very much, and we will consider everything you've said. Thank you very much. Okay, who's next?
I mean, we could watch it if you want, but I'm pretty sure it's over.
Next governor, please. You're looking well, Phil. You're looking well.
I'm pretty sure this isn't live, but if you guys want to listen to it.
Thank you.
Just a couple quick points. We've had a really good week with FEMA, so I want to give them a shout out. FEMA Region 2 is helping us set up testing. The Army Corps is actually visiting us in this building at 4 o'clock today to talk about repurposing facilities for more beds. So thank you for that.
Yep.
We've had conversations with the VA in terms of backup medical support. Two areas. One, just in terms of where we're going to need some help. One is to underscore Governor Kemp's point on flexible block grants.
Okay.
Those will be important to us to allow us to continue to serve our people. And secondly, the Lord helps those that help themselves. I promise you, we're doing everything we can to get PPE. We're acquiring it. We're getting donations, but we still are going to need a big slug out of the strategic stockpile. So for all the above, many, many thanks.
And so, Phil, try what you can, do the best you can to get what you can actually get. And we're also having a lot of things produced that, frankly, nobody's ever seen anything like this before. But do the best you can, and on block grants, we're going to consider that very strongly. Thank you, Phil.
Okay. Thanks, Mr. President.
Phil!
Hello, John Bell.
Mr. Vice President, we appreciate the communication, the coordination, all the help. I did want to just put on your radar screen the fact that I think if you look at cases by state on a per capita basis, we're right at the top of the country, 3 or 4. And of course, the healthcare infrastructure is designed to meet the population. And my fear, based on modeling that I've received today, is that as early as 7 days, we can start to exceed our capacity to deliver healthcare. And even after surging, we may only get an additional 3 days. And so I'm asking for help in terms of surging our medical capacity here in Louisiana. We've got some requests in. For example, we have a VA hospital in New Orleans where we've requested to be able to surge patients there. We haven't received the response yet. We've got a request in for a federal medical station through HHS. We're just asking for help. That is the 10-meter target for me right now, because we're going to do everything we can to mitigate and slow the spread. But in the time that we have, we've got to increase our surge capacity. That is my biggest concern, and I just wanted to express that to you and ask for your ongoing help.
What is your second request? John Bell, what's your second request, please? The second request.
The second request beyond surge capacity is looking at National Guard and bringing them under Title 32 for funding purposes.
Right. Okay. We're going to look at that, and I'm going to try and get you immediate approval on the hospital. I know about the hospital request, and so we're going to speak to the VA. We're going to see if we get immediate, at least as a switch, but we'll get that approved for you one way or the other. All right?
Thank you very much, Mr. President.
Okay, thanks a lot, John Bell.
Thank you.
I might ask very briefly while we're waiting for the next governor to come on, Mike, if you could say a few words, and also Deborah, if you could say a few words, would be great. And then we have another governor teed up, please.
Great. Again, thank all the governors for your leadership, your partnership in confronting the coronavirus. A few updates and a few requests for each one of you. I want you all to make your citizens aware the President signed the Family First Coronavirus Response Act last night. Coronavirus testing is free. Paid sick leave, family leave for caregivers, food assistance to the needy. Get the word out to your citizens to be very helpful. On testing, as we've said many times and worked with many of you through your state labs and certified labs, and of course at the CDC, testing is now available in all 50 states. We want you to be aware that if you have questions about the availability of testing in your state, you obviously can talk to your state health department and healthcare providers. But I want every governor to know that because of the public-private partnership that the president forged with our commercial labs, Roche, Thermo Fisher, and as of last night, Abbott Laboratories are now coming online literally by the hour. And when they are done, we will have some 2,000 labs stood up around the country with the high throughput testing. Your healthcare providers will know where those resources are. Your State Department will know where their resources are. And we just encourage you to bring your team together. Important to note that while now tens of thousands of more tests are being performed literally every day, the bill the president signed last night also included a provision that states and private labs must report all coronavirus testing results to the CDC. Emphasize that to your state health department, your healthcare providers. Encourage you maybe to pull them together today before end of business. We're rapidly expanding testing around the country, but as Dr. Birx will reflect in a moment, we want to make sure that we're getting the results of that testing so that we can be informed about that, and of course that the American people can have full visibility on that testing as well. She'll also explain we will see, as testing is ramping up today and tomorrow, we will see an increased number of cases. We want to give context to you and to your citizens about that. On supplies, President Trump has been engaging industry leaders in the supply chain across the country to make sure that personal protective equipment and medical supplies are broadly available. On the subject of masks, I've talked to many of the governors about N95 masks. Again, in the bill the president signed last night, we have literally unlocked tens of millions of N95 masks. What the president asked the Congress to do, and they did, was we extended liability protection to all industrial N95 masks, so those can now be readily sold to your hospitals and healthcare providers. We urge you to communicate that to your healthcare providers, your hospitals today, to let them know that that supply has dramatically increased and they can place orders. We also would reiterate, if you can reach out to your construction companies, they're in possession of lots of N95 industrial masks, and the president is urging all those builders, and literally hundreds around the country have already done this, to donate those masks to their local hospitals and clinics. On the subject of ventilators, we are currently surveying healthcare providers around the country and suppliers, and I'm pleased to report to you that we have already identified tens of thousands of ventilators, including ventilators that can be converted to treat coronavirus patients. Your action item on that in your state should be you should survey your outpatient surgical centers and your ORs to identify the type of respirators that can be converted. Dr. Birx has been working with suppliers. There's a changed vent that has to be attached. We've identified that those are available, but literally tens of thousands of ventilators are now going to be available because of the survey that's currently underway. The other point that we wanted to emphasize is at the direction of CDC and the President's Coronavirus Task Force, we are encouraging hospitals and every American to postpone elective surgery. Please explain to your citizens that this will have a direct impact on hospital capacity. By suspending elective surgeries, it will free up more space in hospitals, including respirators. As Dr. Birx explained to me, that many people that require a respirator is because of a surgery gone wrong. And so this frees up more of our capacity across the board. I know it's not lost on any of the governors here, Mr. President, that by standing up FEMA, you now have essentially created a structure that every governor is very familiar with in dealing with disasters and emergencies. We've activated all emergency support functions and interagency functions here. Pete Gaynor is here for comments and questions. We intend to run all of the federal response and support to states through here at the National Response Coordination Center and through FEMA. This center is fully operational. Governors, I want you to tell your teams that this NRCC will be connected to your states through your regional administrators and your state emergency operations center. This will be very familiar to all of you. Any questions that you have, the only thing that I would ask on the President's behalf, if there are issues that arise in your state, begin with your regional FEMA administrator. Literally 20,000 people work for FEMA. You all know what incredible people they are, and they're ready to go to work your issues. So with that, Mr. President, I might just turn it over to Dr. Birx with your permission, and she'll reflect on what we know about the data and what we know about the spread of the disease. But thank you for your bold leadership. Thanks for what you all are doing to implement the President's coronavirus guidelines. It's an honor to be serving with all of you.
Thank you, Mike.
Mr. President.
Deborah?
Thank you, Mr. President, Mr. Vice President. You should have received an analysis of the across the country COVID cases analyzed by state and counties, utilizing counties with more than 50 cases. Over 50% of the cases are in 3 states. Over 50% of the cases are in just 10 counties. So it's the 3 primary states of California, Washington, and New York, with the addition counties of New Orleans and Cook County. We are very concerned and remain concerned in urban areas where mitigation and social distancing is absolutely crucial. The issue of decreasing spread due to contaminated counters and other things in restaurants and bars, as well as movie theaters, is absolutely critical. So I know you're concerned about your hospitals, but critically, you need to make sure that all elective medical and surgical procedures and dental procedures have been canceled.
Those of you watching us on Fox 10 Extra, I invite you to come join us online.
Yeah, this is old, you guys. I really don't think this is live right now. I hope you guys know that. So, I mean, we could keep listening to it, but we got Power Hour. Let me get back here. Normal. Come join us. Come join us at youtube.com/thestockmarket. We are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Where is it? Yes, there it is. So you're on mobile, press hot chat, X out the chat, hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watch list and main channel. First link for the Scream Alert boot camp and real estate course. Second link, nightly watches, baby. That's where you guys need to be. That's where you guys need to be. There in where is this? Spotify, Uncle Answers. Election. You guys, if you guys search this, it gives you crazy news. Oh, this is a good one. There you go. I'll give you guys that here. Like, I spam that in there. Where's my? No, that's the watch list. That's the watch list. There you go. Here you go. There you guys go. You guys needed that, huh? You needed that. There you go. We love you all. There you go. There you go. Nah, it's for you. It's for you. I'm not gonna bug the speakers. That's just for you, man. That's just for you. I did that just for you, man. That's it. So how we looking? Built-in Windows sound driver doesn't support simultaneous output. I think that is it. I think it could, but I have a mixer, and even when I do it through the, I can figure it out. We'll see. I mean, this is the first day we're trying out the new system. It works a little better, but I don't like. I'm slower. Like, I don't think you guys noticed. Like, I'm a lot slower to I'm slower to make the play. I'm slower to even type it out, put it out, everything. It's just like, it's kind of crazy. But tomorrow, yeah, I'm still expecting the bounce. Tomorrow, the primary dealer credit facility opens up. So that is going to, it should give some things for the big account where I buy term. I'm going to wait a little bit. I mean, to do, even with this small account, I'm taking some bigger risks on the small account, but the big account, I have 80,000 in cash. I don't plan on going below it, so I'm just holding out that. I still have a lot of profits I could take, but I might do that. But you have to wait a little bit. Again, there's a big risk now of dividends being cut. We're at an interesting point in the cycle. So I still am going to use. I have my monthly budget. That account with the TD. I'll be doing the same thing. I still haven't spent the full amount of money, but we'll see. We'll see even today. The SPY's coming down. Oil had a really random pop there. We got 58 minutes left. But what I'm looking for, how today will be interesting. But I'm expecting some positive upside tomorrow. But again, tomorrow, go watch the watch list. I explain it, because if tomorrow doesn't work, you're gonna run into where that'll be a big problem. You lost 5K. You were in March contracts, right? You had to be in March contracts. You had to be in March contracts. That's the only way. You guys got to be careful with that. Anything. I hold a lot of these plays when I have time, and even the March ones, I'm going in small on them. So you guys have to, if you're really getting clapped on stuff and you made a lot and then you're losing half your account, like I'm losing, I'm down a decent amount. Like right now, between all the accounts, I'm probably down 15,000. But I made like 30 yesterday. But the point is that's not. It's like 10-15% of the account, because it's taking. I'm holding bigger risks, but it's not. I'm not sacrificing 50% of my account. So you guys have to keep the small account. I am. That's the only account that I have a majority in is this one. See, this account was at like 7,000. This one, I don't have a high cash balance. This one is just all plays. Where is it? So that's why I'm taking bigger losses on. I'm down 30% on this one, because I don't have cash. I'm not holding cash. So if that's going to be the outcome, if you guys are holding, depending on what you're holding, that's what's going to cause that. Is UUP dropping? No, it's holding up. The premiums are a little bit weird. Walmart's dropping. Then this one, I guess I'm down a decent amount on this account. This one's 30% too. That's just because from this one play. And then I didn't. Oh, those guilds came down. I'm down on the guilds now. Wow. See, I had a lot of profit in that. I could have. Damn. See, that was kind of unfortunate. But I like the guilds more for next week. But we'll see this week. Yeah, guild got clapped. GLD I'm still holding. Guild I'm holding. I mean, the guild is a weekly. That's why that one moved around so much. But I have the next week. I'm playing that for. I like that one. That was playing the emergency drug approval, and then GLD I'm still holding. Would I sell 3 of 10? What do you mean 3 of 10? Like 3 out of 10 of the options? No, I already explained the GLD, you guys. Again, don't be putting in amounts. Again, make sure you have a cash balance that is good enough to walk away with. But at the same time, if you're opening any new plays, I mean, don't put any amount that you're not willing to lose. I don't cut losses. I mean, that's just not my strategy. Yeah, Walmart dipped a lot there. Yeah, and this is I mean, I'm telling you, this is what's gonna be interesting for tomorrow. It's gonna be the yen or the yuan. The yen's interesting too, and then oil, that crazy pop. But watching the USD, that is gonna be the USD CNH, the Chinese currency. That's gonna be most important. A lot of weird companies, though, on the low today. Overall, very, very weird day, and that's something that's kind of weird. I mean, well, the small account, again, we started that thing. We just put $100 a month into that one account that's at like 5,000 now. That account, see, you could definitely see I'm gambling with this account. just because I want to grow big. But literally, we took this from $100. So it was a really small account. I mean, that's what sucks now. I might have to make. That's why I'm either gonna blow this account up to make it a small account again, or we're gonna turn it into a big account. But otherwise, I'll have to make another small account to kind of show you guys how we're gonna trade that, because that's a weird situation now. Bittersweet. They're buying Tiffany. Oh, whoa. Yo, that could be a hostile takeover. Is it halted? I think it's halted, right? Yeah, they halted that. Hold on. Yo, that's going to be a crazy one. Yo, that's going to be really, really crazy. We have to wait till that gets unhalted. Yo, that's crazy. That news, that's going to be a wild one. Yo, that would be a wild. It's halted now. All right, let's see. So, there's going to be a lot of March contracts. I don't know about April. I'm trying to get a lay of the land right here so far. So that'll be crazy once that opens up. Keep an eye out for that one. Possible buy. They're halted at pretty much LV. It's a hostile takeover. So if they I want to watch that when that gets unhalted. Trump speaking. I don't know, because they were trying to buy them out earlier, but the fact that they said they're going to buy it on open market, that is what's gonna. They're gonna just the shares have dropped so much there. It's kind of genius. It's kind of savage, honestly. So we'll see. So that's the stream. I put out a stream alert on it because that's important. I want to see how this plays out. What time is it? 3:12. When did that get halted? Oh shit, I didn't think about that. You could probably get LVMH too. Up, they're out. Oh, they're not adjusting anything on that chain. The chain's not updating. Is it gonna get halted again? Bro, it's not filling anything. None of the trades are going through. None of the trades are going. They're not letting anything trade on that. Bro, this thing's jacked up. That's so weird. No, even then, a lot of the orders. I mean, maybe mine. I'm getting two different prices. I'm getting two different prices on two different platforms. Okay, I got filled on one of them. It's still, I mean, I'm willing to take this risk just because it's buyout news, but it's a little different here. Oh, hell yeah, baby. We stole those. Yes. Okay, they already jacked up the spreads. I stole those. I snaked that one beautifully. So you guys see, I have it. I had it. It's on this chain. I took one of these off of this chain. You guys are even seeing it here on screen. Wow. Stole it, bro. Stole. Are you guys looking at the same ones I'm looking at? Oh, we just stole those, bro. Oh, bro, those just got stolen. All right, I got the Tiffany. Do not trade this. This is, again, the spreads are already crazy. Do not trade this. I got the Tiffany's June contract. I got the 135s. I got 10 of these at 50 cents. I don't know how I just took those, bro. Do not trade this at all. I already made 2,000% on that. That's crazy. I don't know how they let me fucking take that. Why did they let me do that? Oh my gosh. I was going to get 50. Bro, I made 3 G's on that. 4 G's on that already. That's crazy. Bro, I kept it on screen. You guys see, I was looking at these option chains. I just filled it on the other one, but you guys saw I had this on here. Do not trade this. This is already crazy. Wow. All right, I made those free. That one was just way too much off the buyout. I just sold out of them. Not all of them. I sold out of 3. That's just playing. That's the buyout, dude. That was a steal. I don't know why it let me fill those at 50 cents, dude. That was crazy. So I made that trade free. Bro, that's crazy. You guys saw it, bro. So you guys saw that on the I kept that option on there. So did you guys see what I was doing here? I was trying to get the Aprils. None of them were filling. I went to the May. Remember, you guys heard me. I was clicking around there, and then I found the ones on the June. These ones were the only ones showing 50 cents at the time. And if you guys were watching this option chain, you guys saw it all on screen. I mean, you guys got to see it this time, bro. I'm telling you. You guys see, so again, the minute I wasn't getting filled on April and May's, I started going, you guys see, it took me about a minute and a half to do. But then once I got to the June ones, this was the only one flashing 50 cents on the ask, and then I saw orders go in. So yeah, same thing happened on all of them. There's options that lagged. So a lot of these April ones, see, these ones did the same exact thing too. If you were able to get them, they lagged super hard. So I'll do it again if we get news like that, but you guys got to see that. That was on stream. That was easy. So then it shot up there. I took the profits on that one. So I got those for free. Pretty much I bought 10 of them for 500, and then I sold 3 of them for 1,000, and now I have 7 of those completely free. That was nasty. Where's Tiffany at? Yeah, look at Tiffany's still going, bro. Tiffany's still going. There you guys. See, so now you guys like the new computer? Does this help? Does this help when you guys are seeing the option chain like that? Because I was a lot slower. I was a lot slower on that, but hopefully you guys got to see. Oh, yeah, we stole that shit. Bro, we stole those. I'm going to try something else. Wait, why are these tripping out, bro? These option prices are wrong. Bro, the prices are so bad right now. I don't know if you guys be very careful on that too, because I'm seeing some orders here get filled. It's either there's a lot of people who don't know what they're doing on this. Not just this option. I'm looking at the other options. It's not just this. There's other options on here going crazy. And I don't think people really understand what they're doing with that. I don't know how I've seen some crazy fills on this shit. I think it's messed up. I think it was just broken. But this is a hostile takeover. I'm telling you, this is literally going to be a hostile takeover on the market. Robinhood filled you at 355. I said don't market those at all. Wow. Hold on, I need to see what we could finesse here. I think we could finesse the shit out of this whole chain. Oh, that's why I was on. That was the Mays. I was looking at, okay, so I was looking at May, but I had the Junes up. Hold on, where's our trade then? That was wild. That was wild. I don't see a May 185. You got to be careful on some of these. They're leveling out the prices now. It's coming back. Just wait for the next prop. Thanks for the free play. I got you, baby. That was killer. I don't know how. That one was better than it. I think it's just this market right now. The volatility is creating so much opportunity. It's just, they're focusing on other stuff. They're doing that's why, dude, that was crazy. Yeah, you got 20 at 3-0. There you go, baby. That was a perfect news event. That's how stream alerts was supposed to work. Because the stream alerts, I told you about that before when it got halted. We were looking at that. You got the news. Then we were able to go through Snake in the Chain. I kept the chain up here. You guys got to watch with that. Come on, man. So now you like the new computer, huh? You guys got to see a little bit more. Oh, Sam's dropping. Yo, check news on Sam. That looks pretty big, but it's not too big. Someone check news on Sam. Yeah, make sure you like the video, man. Come on. Oh, Lending Tips just dropped the video. Can you guys do that? If you guys are happy and thankful, You guys got to show some love to lending tips. Where's the lending tips video? You guys have to, I don't see it. I don't see a lending tips drop, bro. Oh, there it is. All right, I need 1,000 likes on the lending tips video. Can y'all do that? Sam as CEO resigned. Hold on. Go like that video. Yeah, what's up with Sam? Is it halted or what? There you go. Everyone like that video. I can't give out any more plays until that video gets 1,000 likes. So now I could hold over that crazy play over your head. I can't. Lending tips. He said it because lending tip says he won't manage the real estate company if I don't get him the likes. So I have to tell you guys to like the video so that I can make sure my real estate business operates while I'm not fully there all the time. So please do that. Is Sam halted or what? Done. Thank you. I appreciate that. Are you sure? No, it's not halted. It's just tripping. That's just slow. Oh, 400 likes already. Let's go. Watch it later, but you could like it now. Let's go. You guys running it up, baby. I see 400 there. There you go. So if you guys do it, we'll take care of you on there. You guys take care of us. We take care of you. The TIFF call messed you up. So you guys see a lot of people walked away with Tiffany. Some people are extremely happy. If you got too FOMO'd on there, I mean, this is dangerous. I mean, you guys, I say don't trade this stuff, and I'm telling you on there, especially that's why you want to paper trade and get used to this so that when these moments arise, you're prepared to know what to watch out for. This is why I tell you guys, you're sitting here watching, learn, and understand it, because then once you understand it and then it comes around again, you're able to take advantage of it safely. So this is where some of you guys ran into that issue. You did not go about it safely, but it's okay. We'll learn from it. Hopefully it wasn't too bad. But there's very real risk. So if you have option spreads, make sure to be aware. Yeah, watch out for the SpyX dividend. I don't know how we stole that, bro. All right, but so that y'all haven't ran up the lending tips video. Y'all stopped at 600, man. That's not even 10% of you. All right, I see how it is. I won't tell you the next thing. I'm looking at something now, but we'll take off the option chain. We'll go back to just the original. You guys like this, right? You guys, you don't want to, you ain't interested. I feel you. It's okay. I don't mean to push anything on you. I won't push it on you. You don't push it on me. That's all. Dislike, you a brat. Dislike it. I am a brat, of course. But I mean, hey, I'm a brat. Let's call it that, baby. I'm gonna be really bratty. So until I get what I want, it's like you won't get what you want, and like you complain about you not. Oh my God! Wait a minute. We're both brats. Holy crap! That's crazy. Cause then you don't, and then if oh my gosh, that's crazy. So who's the bigger brat? Is that the next question? Cause that's crazy to think about. Cause if I'm being a brat, then you don't get what you want, then that's crazy. That's crazy. Am I like a brat's dog? Does that mean I'm like cute? I do got a big head and a small body, kinda. I feel you. You could buy I'm gonna make a brat doll. It's gonna be called a Chad. It's gonna be called Chads. CHADZ. Chads. It's like a brat doll. Oh man, see, look at that. I'm gonna make $1 million off that idea. Oh, watch that. We're gonna make Chad dolls, bro. That's crazy. That's crazy. I didn't think about that. 720. You got 720 on the video, man. You guys doing good. You guys doing good on that. Not good enough, y'all, but it's okay. It's cool. It's cool. Where's the video? It's right here for you. Thank you for asking. I just appreciate it. That's how I don't see it as bratty. I just see it as, you support everything we got going on here. I would gladly support what you guys got going on, and I'll do my best to help and provide plays that go up 2,000% in 2 minutes, as well as every other play. So you support. It's teamwork, baby. It's not being a brat. I just want to work with y'all. I love y'all. That's it. About a late move, looking to exit tomorrow morning. I'm gonna see. TIFF, because the company that gave them a buyout a few months ago and caused this big run up. I mean, oh, dude, wait a minute. They started dropping. So since they had a buyout offer tender and then they started dropping, the company buying them pretty much said they're going to start buying. They're going to start buying the shares on open market to get a better deal, and that changes some of the situation. So you appreciate me. I appreciate all of you, especially the people, there's like 1,000 people who like the video. That's what I'm saying. I appreciate those people, man. I really do. That's why, Thank you very much. Let's go run it up. TIF June at 8. Well, you got to wait a little. The TIF has died out a little bit. I mean, wait till it hits. It'll wait till the next wave of volatility comes, and then the options will go crazy again. Bro, did those contracts come down already? Yo, that's crazy. Bro, that's crazy. Yeah, and don't buy any of these, you guys. If you guys are buying these out, they already have a buyout at a certain price. So Tiffany cannot go above 135. That's why the price we got was so, we're either going to get the buyout price and some, or it's going to go up above that. You're down 4,000 on Tiffany. Well, what did you buy? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You guys got to be careful with these. That one, be very, very careful with these, you guys. I said it before. Do not trade it. What's up with all these people stepping down? It's cash out season, bro. Cash out. Never use markets, man. I'm telling you. Especially when they're that volatile, you don't want to do that. And even then, you got to know what you're paying. You don't want to pay those contracts. I bought them for 50 cents, and then they went down to what's it called? It's literally those. We bought them at 50 cents. So if you want to try to do it quickly, set a limit order on the most you're willing to, be responsible with the pricing there. Yeah, theoretically, Tiffany won't go above 135 because it already has that buyout stuff. How did you make money? We got in on there because then if they were able to buy it out and it was going to change some of the offer and be more hostile takeover, it could change their agreement. But even then at 135, it wouldn't have. That was just even playing the premium on there. They were dirt cheap, and then it had the potential now to change the whole deal. That's why as it started to go up, the prices went up. But then since it hasn't ripped a lot off that news, the market maker is essentially saying that what's it called? It would have, if they said that, if the market maker saw that it was going, if it started moving up $2-3 at a time, then the market maker would have done something. You guys saying I should have mentioned that sooner. You should have listened sooner. I said don't trade it, especially if you don't know what you're doing. I mean, you guys, again, you got to see how I snaked the chain on there. You guys were, I put up the exact chain, so you guys could have saw it on there. So, but this was a difficult flip. Let's see how it reacts here. You see, that's why these 130s, these have a lot of value. I mean, it's still, anything could happen here. It could still change the dynamics, but that was a very risky one. I only made $500 off of it, and then I have the other contracts for free. So it went up so much, and during that volatility, that's why I sold them out at 350. How do you give the play? I don't give out any plays. I give out education, and I only tell my plays to literally to verify and validate that I'm actually doing the strategy I'm saying I'm doing. Does that make sense? I'm showing you. I'm saying this is how I trade. This is what I do. That's why that's why I say what I did. But it's to learn the strat. I have a video on this too. Yeah, the chain still met. Well, watch how it moves here. So watch as it starts going up. Depending on the speed to which it moves up, that could change. And then, because again, it could still change above the 135 mark. So let's see. Tiff News, Mr. Hits posted it in here. So then Mr. Hits posted it. I saw the stock and halt, and then I watched it after the halt. We're just fine. It's, dude, isn't that crazy? Do you guys realize how calm it is right now? The fact that we've only moved 200 points. That means this will be the first day. This will break the streak. Holy shit. This will break the streak of most 3% plus days. Wow, I didn't think about that. Who is Mr. Hits? Damn, we really growing then, huh? They still don't know the man, the myth, the legend. That's crazy. That's crazy. You guys only hear what you want to hear. You need to listen to what this man is telling you. Amen. Amen. Oh, Mr. Hits, he's from the future. So my AI, myself, I was able to build stuff. I don't know how long ago we built it because he got sent into the future. He's rocking that new retrofit DeLorean. So he gets the news from the future, and then he comes back and is able to deliver it. So sometimes, it's a time ripple, or the ripple in time. So sometimes there's a lot of rumors, every now and then, but usually it's you'll see. I mean, I can't explain it honestly. Mr. Hits is just watch out for the Mr. Hits name. I mean, that's the beauty about Mr. Hits. He's never, Mr. Hits is not even self-proclaimed. That he is single-handedly built the reputation by himself and how the others view him. He's not you're not going to see the Hits flex. It just doesn't exist. He went too far in the future and came back. He understands. So he has, you'll see. He'll just let him prove it to you. I mean, you either will believe or you don't believe. That's it. You either have to see it for yourself. If I told you I turned $500 into $40,000, you probably wouldn't believe me. It's just one of those things you got to just watch. So, I mean, you'll see. He's just you will see. You'll see. Very just Mr. Hitch. Just don't forget that name. Same. There's a lot of others in here too. I mean, but Mr. Hits is he's very, very just crazy. Shout out to Hits on that. He gave me that one. That's it. That was John Stockton, Karl Malone, baby. I didn't pass the ball that time. Mr. Hits dished it in. I was like, I'm in the paint. That's it. I just did one dribble, bounce back, drop, and then that was just a dunk. Or he has a Bloomberg terminal. No, as somebody involved in this space, I could tell you, Mr. Hits is more than just a Bloomberg terminal. Don't try to negate the power of Hits with that. I'm telling you, he has more. I wouldn't wouldn't pay for a Bloomberg terminal. You know, they don't. You'll see. Just I can't. It's just futile even talking about it. I'm telling you, just something you gotta. You just gotta see it. You know what I'm saying? FOMO screwed you on TIFF. That's what everyone's gonna say. But we warned about FOMO a few times. I mean, just again with all. If you guys are new. Like, even after that 11 out of 11 phone call, like, can you guys, like, I need my OGs to wake up a little bit. Because after hearing that phone call, this guy still asked about ACB. They didn't get to hear some of the lessons that you guys have already heard before. Like, step up and help these people out. Like, this is where it is. Like, you see people coming in on here and doing this. So, like, hook them up. You know what I'm saying? Like, try to put these people, like, this is you guys, some people are complaining, like, oh, it's too big. I can't get the plays. It's like, there's thousands of people here now who did not get to learn what you learned. So and it's funny, we do need to go back to basics and you know, help them out. You know, they don't listen. Well, not everybody listen at first. It's because how can they? That's what they say. He says, how can they know if nobody tell them? How can somebody tell them if nobody's been sent to tell them? How can they? How can someone be sent if they never heard about it? Damn, that's crazy. So, run it up, baby. Run it up. They thought UVX used to be a penny stock. I know, but, I mean, fact of the matter, not everybody here was perfect. I mean, you guys said some dumb shit before. That was like, what? Like, there's some of you guys, even to this day, some people have been here from the beginning and they still say some, so just try to be helpful. But that's why I'm saying for you new guys, just give this some time watching me. I get it. You're seeing the plays. You want to make money. You're doing all this. But understand and watch because we hit opportunities like this a lot. We're here every single day, So the whole idea is if you understand what you're looking at, then it'll make sense the next time the opportunity comes around. You'll know how to safely do it. I don't think anything's futile. You guys are going to piss me off. Some of you guys have been here for a while. You had me for years and months, and now there's more people. You ain't gonna help them out after you were literally getting babysat, getting hooked up. Come on, man. Y'all better show some love, man. Y'all crazy, bro. Some of y'all, man, y'all really blew up and you're going Hollywood on the new guys. You know that? That's what you guys are doing. Some of you guys are going straight Hollywood on these new guys. You guys are like, I'm still a child. Like, why would I? There's no even point of even trying to help them. They're just they don't understand. Yeah. Like, what are you saying? Like, I didn't do that. I was never like that. Oh my gosh. Why would I ever be like that? Yeah, I wouldn't even try to tell them. Like, don't trade it. Like, they deserve to lose. Yeah. You guys are raised better. I didn't raise you like that. I didn't raise my son Chad like that. Come on now. Let's see. How are they looking? I'm just checking prices as they're prices are entering a new regime here a little bit. No, it's not shameful. I get it. It's not shame. I'm not condemning anybody. I'm just giving you guys I'm giving you all a reminder. Don't forget where you came from, and when you see other people in a situation you were just in very recently ago, I mean, show some love, help them out. Like, that's it. Like, it's very, very simple. Just don't forget where you came from. Stay humble. That's it. I'll never forget. Before there was 7,000 people in here, there was 80 people. Think about that. Before there was it doesn't matter 11 out of 11, but all the people, somebody has a question, we should answer it. We got that moment to help them. We should help them out. Like, nothing's changed. It doesn't matter how much money you make, how much money you lose, anything. So come on, baby, show them some love. Show them some love. What if that person don't deserve to be helped? That's the beauty of it. You ready for that? Your job isn't to determine who deserves it or not. That's crazy. That's how it works in the army. You get a command to do something. You have an order. You do it. It doesn't matter. Your justification of it doesn't make sense. It doesn't even matter. Oh, he deserves this. He deserves that. Nope, nothing. Your job is to help. Your job is to show. Your job is to show love. That's it. That's the only thing. You guys. That's why everyone makes life so confusing. Your job is show love. Nothing else. That's it. Anything else is extracurricular. You're taking that job upon yourself, and you would even be unqualified to do so. You ain't a judge. I don't see you in a long-ass robe. Shit. You ain't giving me pardons. You ain't doing nothing. Like, come on. Why are you judging anybody? This is go show love. It's a lot easier. It's a lot easier. Like, even the sex bot knows it. Minimum account to start with is a little bit amount of money each month. It's not about what you start with. It's what you continuously do. So just giving you guys a reminder, because that 11 out of 11 kind of blew my mind. And then with that TIF play, I get it, but we got to be able to try to help. Damn, that TIF play got clapped. Yeah, good thing we sold out of that one, though. But that should explain a little bit. Even then, the price went up a lot, understanding the contract. That's why I wanted to even sell it. Stop saying I've snaked the chain. I have a video on it. I mean, what is it? What do you interpret it snake the chain as? Have you ever played paintball? You know what the position snake is? That's kind of what it is. It's going through. It's moving sideways, back and forth, oscillating. That's what I did about 7 orders until I found that one, trying something to get filled at a certain price. I set a limit. I set a limit, and I go and I try 20 different options until I get filled at that, because if the underlying reason stays the same and I get that price, I'm snaking the chain. That's what I call it. That's my words. So, I mean, I'm not trying to mislead anybody. Most people are getting misled because you're not following up with all the material we have, and you may not understand it, but I don't even know how you could even misinterpret that. Like, what would snake the chain mean? Like, what? How could he snake the chain? I mean, I don't even know how you could take that in any other way. I serpentined it. So I assume God was letting me know. Pass on it. It's good. TIFF was very, very short-lived. We'll see. I mean, it's dead for now until we'll see after hours, or we'll see what happens. I made the play free, so I'm holding out. I'm holding the rest of those. How do I snake them so fast? I mean, I'm just going through. It's the strategy I just told you. I set a limit order. I'm seeing I go watch the video to see there's easy ways to spot and define the ones that might be better. But what I really do with it is I set a price, I figure out what I'm willing to risk and put, and then I just put them in there and go from there. God wants you to fail. No lie. I've been losing every day this year. He doesn't want you to fail. What does it say? I think I gave this shit to God because nobody gave me shit, but he gave me lots of problems. Overcoming was the gift. If you learn to deal with life, the easy part is getting rich. He gave me lots of problems. Overcoming was the gift. You realize once you learn to get out of that hole, you just learned how to get out of a hole. Oh, y'all don't feel me. Y'all don't feel me. Y'all really don't. That's why. You guys have seen me in a hole. You guys have seen me be in a big, big hole before. I was like, I've been here before. I know how to get out. That's fine. It's okay. It sucks. I'm in a hole, but I'll find a way out. I've done it before. That's it. Now you got to learn how to get out of it. It's a gift. I know it's hard. It's hard to accept. Apple killed me, bro. Bro, Apple killed me, bro. Apple clapped the shit out of me, man. I don't want to talk about it. We could talk about it. See, we could talk. That's what happens because you won't want to talk about it when it's happening. But afterwards, you see, that's what got afterwards, baby. Look at that. This account was down 50% or 60% at the beginning of the year. Now it's at 93,000. That's crazy. That's absolutely crazy. Same. I still have that loser too. You'll get out of the hole, baby. I was down over 50% on that account. Oh man, y'all don't feel me. You want that verse? It said, "I gave this shit to God because nobody gave me shit, but He gave me lots of problems. Overcoming was the gift. If you learn to deal with life, the easy part is getting rich. Learned it as a little guy. You buy them stocks and let them rent." Ooh. Woo. How did you get clapped? I sold premium on it. Here, I'll show you the play. This is fucking... I'm still salty about it. This thing, I'm still down $8,000 on this. So this was the play, but I did 5 of these. I sold an uncovered call, and I lost the whole account. I lost more than the whole account if I didn't make profits. I brought the account up 50%, but then I lost all the profits when it started to come down here. So yeah, it was a bad experience, but we came out, baby. We did it. We made it. Turn stumbling blocks into stepping stones. Amen, baby. You held that. Literally, I've held it for over a year. That's what I'm saying. I just stuck with it. I say even in the loss, I stuck with it. I saw an opportunity to get myself out the hole. Shit. Or I could have sat in the hole, felt bad about myself. I could have said, this is God. God wants me to sit in here because it's not like God promised, peace and happiness. And I'm like, God doesn't want me to have that. God doesn't want me to be successful. There's no point in trying. Every time I try, I fail. And then when the opportunity came a few months ago, I could have just sat there and just said, no, like it's not worth it. I'll just take this. Oh, whoa. Big dump. Yo, big red. Is Trump live? So China's coming down with oil. I mean, nothing else is moving. I'm not even seeing the currencies move. That's weird. Damn it. How much time we have? 10 minutes? 9 minutes? Bro, that's crazy. That's big volume. We're coming. Eli Lilly's down. Some companies are getting real clapped right here. Guild 10. I know I'm mad. See, I could have took 2,000 on those guilds this morning. Does this mean? I think so. I mean, today it's gonna. If today opened up, if today was all green, it would have been a little weird. Yeah, we're in the money on the UUPs. I guess we're in the money most of the day, bro. UUP is still crazy. But watch the spot. I don't see any news. If you guys see anything, post it. What's your take on suspending? As an investor, I don't like it, but I understand why companies would do it. But I prefer to, there's some companies that'll never, like AT&T will probably, I don't think they've ever cut their dividend ever. So that's where times like this is where you really got to go for quality. Hold on, we're coming back there. We're coming back down even more right now. Man, that's I didn't want it to close red, but let's see. Today's gonna break the record though, you guys. Now this will end the most back-to-back 3% up and down days. Let's see. No, the guilds are still expensive. Yeah, this is kind of nice. A normal day is kind of nice. No, not the black swan. Apple's coming down. I want that dollar to run. Nah, Apple's actually red. So Apple was leading yesterday, not anymore. Bro, you're gonna lie. This is weird, dude. You're getting. Is this another Hindenburg? Because you're getting a big push and pull here. Look at the high low. U.S. government warns against international travel. I'm not seeing. I think there was something a little bit like that. Trade hitting tomorrow. Yeah, bro. Tomorrow's going to be crazy, and Monday. I'm telling you, Monday's going to be day trading heaven. Because Monday will be the first. Well, actually, I don't know. We're going to test a lot. New York mayor takes Elon's offer to make ventilators. No, dude, I'm telling you, tomorrow's going to be exciting, but they're slowing it down. But tomorrow could be a big update, but then I think Monday's going to be nuts. I'm telling you guys, make sure you're all here on Monday at the very least. Tomorrow's going to be a good Froggy Friday, but anything else, I mean, Monday is going to be crazy. Like, we're going to really snake the chain. Oh yeah, you're getting misled by that. You know, I'm online. You guys, do you really listen to? Don't listen to online people on YouTube. Okay, you're in a live stream with a guy who speaks like Elmo, goes crazy, barks at the microphone, talks about Jesus, and doesn't show his face. Like, why would you ever like? How in the world is that like any? Is that even like? Why would you take any financial advice from this person? In any way, shape, or form. It doesn't make sense. With a severe case of multiple personality disorder, some would even claim massive amounts of narcissism. That's not even bad. The fact that he imitates Elmo, I think that's that's a dead giveaway. I mean, that's crazy. And then he calls his group a cult. Come on. And then he tells you do not trade. Really think about what you're doing, my friends. It's not a good idea. Like, come on. Like, is this, like, what are you? You guys are crazy. Man. He represents his uncle, who some would say is a puppet. Come on, you guys are just like, dude. So please, I mean, don't listen. I'm just documenting my life here. Let me be me. I'm showing it, but Ladies and gentlemen, we're approaching our landing here. We got some altitude, but we're around landing level here. It's going to be a little bit bumping coming in and landing. Tomorrow is going to be a Friday, so if you have any March contracts expiring tomorrow, please get rid of those bags before this flight here. You could do so by getting rid of them now. If you're going to choose to hold those bags, please stow them in the overhead bins above or firmly underneath your seat. Please do not move until you hear the bell and we are fully taxied into the gate. We're going to give you guys an update on your layover, the nightly watch list. Second link in the nightly watch list right there. And then we're going to be looking to take off again promptly around 6 a.m. Pacific time. We appreciate your guys' business. If you're interested in your Rapid Colts reward program, please flag down your flight attendant and they will give you a brochure. Other than that, we love you guys and we appreciate your business as always. And thank you for flying with the Colt. 1 minute! Oh, crowd. Shit, we have earnings. No. I only have 1 minute. Crowdy. I don't know. Do we do crowdy? How much time? I got 45 seconds. Holy crap. No, I'm going down.
No, you can do it, Josh. Find something. Quick. I have a YOLO demon. Come on. We need another pony.
Oof. How much time? I got 20 seconds. I could kind of do a call. Nah, I'm going to wait. I got 10 seconds. I kind of want the call, but no, that's it. We'll leave it there. That's fine. I'm not going to force it. Not going to force it. Ding, 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 ding. We can't. I need to get this sound. All right. So if any of you know how to do some sound, that's it. It's the end of the day. We don't have any of the sound effects today. But you guys got to see a nice, smooth snaking of the chain. Hopefully that got to show you guys something. So, but that's it, man. We did it. We made it, baby. Congratulations. We love you all. Yeah, I got an IG at the Trading Fraternity. Email's better for me. I'm on OBS. So it's a new account. It's a new computer, so I don't know. I think the problem is playing output simultaneously. So I might have to go live again today, but that's it, man. Now it's today. Make sure you guys are subscribed. Drop your thumbs up on the video. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. If you're on mobile, press high chat, X out the chat, hit that thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watch list and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts boot camp and real estate course. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. Here's all the other channel. Oh wait a minute. All right, you guys didn't like the lending tips video? Damn, you didn't like the lending tips video. All right, I can't do any plays for tomorrow. That's it. Y'all thought I'm not playing with y'all anymore. You guys were close to it today. If that's not 1,000 likes by the time I turn this stream off, I mean, don't even come tomorrow. Really, you're gonna be. I don't want to even hear you complaining about tomorrow. I don't even want to hear it. So I'm just telling you, if you're gonna cry about it tomorrow, I asked for something simple. You can't do that. Just don't even show up. Tomorrow's gonna be a fun Friday though. It'll be a really fun Friday. So it's okay. People got to show cold love. I appreciate you supporting. Stop. I can't click it, you jerk. Okay, well, now you're banned, so now you can't talk about not clicking it. Win-win for both of us. That's it. Is 1K now? I hope it's 1K now. Oh, there you look at that. Okay, so never mind. Show up. We're going to be here. Tomorrow's going to be a lot of plays tomorrow. Tomorrow should be, assuming what I'm believing is there. It will be. So make sure you come here tomorrow now. We got the likes. We're ready to go. See, that's all. Isn't that crazy? Isn't that just simple as that, baby? Yeah, you guys should watch the video too. Definitely. That's it. Thank you. I appreciate you guys doing that. See, now, do you guys realize what you just did? I'm in debt to you now. See, you liked the video. I'm like, damn, they hooked it up. They were so nice. They were so positive. They're supporting all the cult members. Now I'm in debt to you, so now I got to find a good play. You see, look at that. You guys don't know how to move, huh? You know, you're like, no, I'm not going to do anything with not unless you give me that. It's like, what? Now, come on, man. Now I owe you one. You see? That's how you do it. That's how you network, baby. Add value. You give me value, I give you. Oh, they don't feel me, though. All right, baby. That's it. Second link, nightly watch list. Make sure you're there. Those are the other channels. Follow me on Instagram. Check out all these other tutorials in the description. If you guys want me or my mom to pray for you, we have a prayer request wall, baby. So please send it in. I would love to pray for you. I gave some good prayers last week. It paid off, I think. It pays off all the time. You know what they say, baby. The faith is never wasted if you reach it for a goal, baby. Woo! But that's it, man. Today was a good day. We got the 11 out of 11. Man, I missed that 11 out of 11, bro. Shout out to the 11. That was beautiful. I love getting that. I needed that 11-11. That 11-11, bro, that shit hit. That shit hit, bro. I missed that. I missed the 11 out of 11, man. That's it. Yeah, pray for our country. Listen to all presidential recommendations. Listen to the CDC. Listen to everybody. Man, just do the right thing, man. Be smart. Be wise. Protect yourself. Protect the people around you. Be positive. Yes. Oh, tomorrow's it's bring a friend to Colt Day tomorrow. That's it. You owe us a good play because Tiff fucked you? No. You did that. Oh, baby. It's okay. Don't worry. God is good. But we'll see what happens. But you should never trade any of that. Honestly, I'm not even going to give you a play tomorrow. I'm just going to do a play for myself. And you shouldn't do it. But the play would give you a good learning experience usually after watching it in retrospect because hindsight is 20/20. So do not play it means do not play it. Do not trade it. You can watch it. You should watch it. You definitely should watch it and take a look at it and try to understand the underlying fundamentals to the options market and why it created such price movements, why Tiffany and LVMH would even have any history and what would cause it to move. Understand why 50 cents was attractive at that time. However, $3 wasn't attractive. And that's why I buy when it's attractive and I sell when it's unattractive. You see, that's just off the top of my head of what you could learn from that. You know, you guys got to watch. It was great. It was good, man. I liked it all. So hopefully you guys get to learn. If not, you'll be good. You'll be good, man. The link to the lending tips, run up that Uncle Answers. That's it, man. I love you guys. Just be positive, man. You guys see somebody in your neighborhood, you see someone doing a business, show them love, support them, go stand up for somebody. Don't focus on the bully, focus on the person getting bullied. Just give them some acknowledgement, show some love, you guys. Be positive. You see anything happening, man, if you have an opportunity to help out, support a veteran, support the people who are battling everything going on right now. The medical professionals, donate some supplies to those people if you have extra masks, anything like that. I do want to organize something like that. We need to hook them up, but, show love to your vets, man. Understand why you have the freedom you have. And just be overall positive and respectful, man. That's all. That's all you got to do, man. That's it. So I love you all. Be on the watch list tonight. We're running. We got our 9 weeks in a row still, so we're still looking good. You guys remember, Ulta yesterday was 1,000%er, I think. Right? I think, or it was close to that. No, I think it was. So that was it, man. I love you all. Today was a little bit more relaxing. Things definitely changed. Tomorrow's going to be crazy. So I hope you're ready. Let's see what again, tomorrow's just my theory, so I could be wrong. So that's why tomorrow's really the moment of truth, because depending on how my theory holds up tomorrow, it is going to be very, very good. Oh, that's it, man. All right. I love you all. Stay safe. Be safe. God is good. You good. Stay blessed. Let's go, baby. I need my horn, man. Dude, this is so awkward without the horn. What did I do before we discovered the horn? This sucks. Hold on. I need my horn, man. This is wild. Hold on. Dude, it's so awkward. Well, I gotta flip this switch, baby. I told you we could turn that on at any moment. You know why? Because it's coming, baby. Woo! Let's go, baby. Run this for some blankets. Amen. Oh, let's go, baby. Oh, it doesn't hit the same, but I still like it.
Stop saying so much.
Oh, shit. I don't know what that was. Yeah, it sounds whack, but we'll do it. Yeah, J-Herm, I'm trying to figure it out. I'm trying to figure it out with water and stuff. I've been talking to a few people, too, who have been trying to help me out, how we could get supplies to people without, exposing them too much. Because we wanted to do something for, the elderly and get them, because I have all this water. I wanted to start getting it to them, but then we didn't want to, go have young kids deliver it to them and then have an issue. You see, so we need someone. That's what I'm saying. There's such an opportunity here, you guys, to just like figure out problems. If you could figure out how to like, you know, that's the real capitalism right here. It's not even, I'm even thinking about this or how we could donate stuff, you know, just for in the sense that if you could solve that problem, that it's very, very valuable. Like we need to find out how can we get supplies to people without exposing them in a way, or like what would be the best thing. Maybe we leave it at a place for them and then we like disinfect it. I'm trying to figure that out. So I appreciate that, but that's something I'm trying to do. If anybody has an idea, I have a lot of supplies that I want to start getting to people. So let me know. Yeah, we could but then we have to, that's what I'm saying. We put it on their door, but then we have to clean it up. That's what I've been doing. Like any of the packages I receive, I spray it down with Lysol and I let it sit there for like 10 minutes before I let my mom told me, if you guys are using Lysol strips or Lysol spray, you have to let it dry. So you spray it on there and let it dry to get the full effect. So, yeah. They can drink tap water. Damn, you sad. Nah, I'm trying to make we show love to our community. I'm going to make sure they sitting pretty, you know what I'm saying? I'm going to make sure Granny got I'm going to make sure she got alkaline water bottles, you know what I'm saying? I'm going to make sure she got some organic canned food. You know, we going to make sure, if we take care of that, man, we take care of Chad. We take care of our coat, everything, baby. What you saying? Oh, shit. Crowd went up. What was that option I was looking at? Oh, 62s. That one I've hit. Do I spray the mail? Yeah. I spray everything I touch or put into my house. I spray my money. I have so much. I even have cash. I have cash. I have a little like sanitation thing. You always got to clean it, bro. So that was it, man. I love you all. Make sure you guys are subscribed. Drop your thumbs up on the video. I'm going to see you on the watch list tomorrow. I appreciate you all. Thank you all for being here. Thank you for liking the video. You guys are the best. Thank you for holding it down, keeping it positive and respectful at all corners. You guys are great in general. I can't thank you guys enough. All the support and just you guys are just being great, man. So I really appreciate it. Thank you all. Thank you all for being here. Keep it up, man. You guys, it's coming your way, man. I don't care what happens. Like I said, problems they lead to solutions. Whatever you're going through right now, don't worry. Take it slow. If you have a lot of FOMO, do something with that FOMO and start going through the videos. Start paper trading and start learning how to do this because, again, we've been here. Ask anybody who's been here for over a year. These opportunities come. This is our 9th week in a row of 1,000% gains. So every week we found at least 1,000% play, if not multiple. The point is, get prepared now. Stop your FOMO. You're applying your FOMO in the wrong direction. You're putting your FOMO to a play to try to make money in something you have no idea how to make money in. Go apply that FOMO into paper trading. Apply that to understanding why. Go watch the 1,000% option video. If you guys haven't seen that, this is a good one to even understand how option pricing works. If you could do that, then you will be prepared. So then when next time a Tiffany comes, next time a Lockheed Martin play comes around, anything we're responding off news, anytime there's one of these big plays like that, you are not going to be in a situation where you don't know what to do. So you're like, I can't trade it. I don't know what to do. And then you're not going to be in a position where you trade it blindly. And then you're like, oh my gosh, I didn't know this could happen. How did this happen? Well, I shouldn't have bought it there. Remember, you avoid, Warren Buffett, don't tell me when I'm going to die. Tell me where I'm going to die. If I know where I'm going to die, I'm not going to go there. So if you know where you're going to get clapped, I just got to teach you what to avoid. Then it's easy after that point. That's it. Okay? The link, just search the Trading Fraternity paper trading on YouTube. You'll find it. Okay? So, I love you all. Make sure you subscribe. I'll see you in the morning. That's it, man. Oh, shout out Mr. Gory. Yeah, let's go, baby. Let's go. There you go, Mr. Gory. You better take care of Mr. Gory, bro. You better show him some love. But that's it, man. I'm going to leave you guys with that. I love you all. Stay blessed. God bless you all. All glory be to God, baby. Go read those Proverbs. Go read Richest Man of Babylon, Strangest Secret in the World. That's it. Second link for the nightly watch list. You better be there. First link for the Scream Alerts, baby. So there you go. God bless you. I love you all. Peace out.
Oh, yeah! Get ready! It's game time tomorrow. I'm going to day trade. Okay, bye. Love you.